All right, y'all, welcome. Today, I'm out here working on my game. It is a game about being an alien who's invading Earth. Actually, many aliens, if you think about it, because you are playing like a roguelike kind of experience, and so you die a lot of times potentially, and you gotta play it again. And you'll be playing as a different alien. That is not that noticeable, except for the main menu intro that I've been setting up for the past couple weeks that sort of, explains that. Good to see you all. My name is Lise. If you're joining me after the live stream, hey, did you know that you can skip around? And that's okay with me. I won't be upset. Literally, I'm gonna be here for like 8 hours, okay? Maybe longer, so don't expect you to sit here through the whole thing, but I am gonna try to stay engaged and be engaging, so if you do wanna hang out with me, I look forward to it. So yeah. So as you see in the intro, we have many aliens that are going to invade Earth, and you pick the one that you're gonna play as. They're all the same. But I've been setting up this animation that abducts the alien, lifts it up, and then finally yesterday I got it so it deposits the alien back down and you start playing as that alien. You wanna see? Check it out, guys. And the intro works just as it's supposed to. Let's pick this alien. All right, so we pick that one. Orb comes down, it goes up, and then we go down. It's loading. Look at us come, and we are, bam, let's go. It works. I love it. So yeah, then you start like this without any arms. Part of the idea of this game is that you actually need to eat a human in order to grow limbs that you can use to play the game a little better. Let's go! That's kind of something I want to work on a little more today, kind of, sorta. I haven't added in a lot that will make that work, but I do have a cheat code so we can grow the limbs as if we ate a human and absorbed their ability to have arms and legs. So I'm gonna press that cheat code now. There we go. We got arms, we got legs, we're walking, and now we can do all kinds of attacks and stuff, destroy buildings. Right now there's only cows that you can abduct in the game. I actually need to remove the cows and change them to be humans, but the idea is you're going to be destroying buildings, abducting humans, and you got to meet the minimum number of abductions over there on the left. I just dropped that cow because I did a bad job, so I'm going to try to get enough to get to the next level. I only have level 1 done. So what I want to do today, is I want to work on how the limbs take damage. You might notice that there was like a red flash there on the legs when we took some damage, and that leg got a little shorter. So that's part of the idea of this game, is that you have to be careful of obstacles, or it's going to actually impede your ability to be, standing up or having arms and grabbing things. We leveled up, now we're gonna get to pick some power-ups. These are just placeholder power-ups, but again, this is that roguelike vibe where you're gonna pick one of these, it's gonna make a difference. You move on to the next one, the minimum goes up, and it's gonna load the next level, which happens to be empty. So there's nothing to do in level 2, but that's to be worked on. So yeah, today I want to work on the limb damage. This is something I've been putting off for a long time, but it's really important, and I have some thoughts and some ideas about how that's gonna go. It's gonna be a messy ride. It's code that I haven't worked on in a long time. I looked at it a little yesterday to set up that starting out without limbs and then getting the limbs. That was something I did yesterday, so I got a little familiarity with it, but I need to get more familiarity with it. So I'm gonna be doing that today, and I'm thinking we're gonna say that the limbs have 2 HP. Previously they had 4 HP each limb, and actually we have some numbers here that show you this limb has 1 on the bottom left. On the right, the bottom right, that leg has 3, this arm has 3, the one on the right has 4, and then the head has 4 hit points. And the head is actually where you die. If you lose all the hit points on the head, the character is just literally dead. So you can see those hit points ticking away. I think I'm gonna do just 2 hit points. So if you hit it once, it gets smaller. If you hit it again, it goes away. Part of this is because I think it's just too many hit points, and it's just more work to like come up with like what happens in 4 different stages. And that's not just 4 different stages, it's different combinations with the 2 different legs, the 2 different arms. So I think it's gonna be easier if we just reduce that. So that's something I wanna do today. I might even try messing with the collisions and how the collisions work. Besides that, I would love to add some humans in. So I had a human before that was not that good, and I'm actually remaking the player character in a member stream. So I do member streams every Monday just for members. Soon I'm gonna do one publicly, and then we're gonna like close it off to members for the rest of it, so you guys can kind of see what the member streams are like. But basically, the member streams are where I make art stuff or game assets for the game. And this is the original human that I made for Abducting. And well, it's okay. You know, it's all right. And so keep that in mind in the back of your mind. We have the old player character and the new player character. Let me pull that up. Hopefully that looks like I hope it will look with arms. Yes, please have arms. It's loading. You can see. There we go. So this is the old player character, which is actually kind of currently the one. And then this is the new one that I remade. But the new one that I remade during the member stream turned out to not look that good. Particularly from behind. So if we get back over here, and if I can actually get there, here we go. You see, look how much more exciting, besides all the... Okay, so look how much more exciting the one on the right looks. The one on the left is just kind of like shrimpy and boring. And I didn't really actually try it in the game with the one on the left until much later. And so I was kind of feeling like, dang, I gotta go back to the old one. And I still want to kind of remake it a bit, but this one was pretty much garbage. Until I realized, what if I repurposed what I made for the alien transformation, this one right here, what if I repurposed it onto a human? So this is the old human, not that pretty. And this is the new human. So I took that same arm and leg combo and the animations that are on the remade alien that's going to be, basically I demade the alien into this human, not that human. That human's garbage, into this human. So today, something else that I want to do. Look, you can even see how similar they look. Today, what I want to do is try to implement these humans a little bit. I might even do a little Blender animation. And if I do, what I want is to try to get, if they're grabbed, just like them like waving their arms in the air. I think that'd be hilarious. But it might be harder than it seems. We'll see. So we can go to like an idle animation. We've got a running animation, all that good stuff. So yeah, so let me put my tasks up here, check in with you guys. We got Govind in the house. Welcome. I see J Jorn was here earlier. Thanks for coming through, guys. Coda, who up playing as an alien? Me! Welcome, welcome. Frank Franz, moderator extraordinaire. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for being a great mod. Coda says, not an idea for an actual feature. All right, fair enough. Because it'd be way too convoluted, but it'd be so sick if the alien lost a leg and then used that sidearm to hold itself up. Oh yeah. No, honestly, like, and that's intent. That's what I want. That's why I've downsized so many, like, as I had other transformations in mind. You could transform into a cow, you could transform into a bird. But the thing is that's different animations for every single transformation. And so if I only have the human, I think I would like to try that. To at least, if nothing else, have a special transformation for damage. Or a special animation for damage. So like, let's say you lost both your legs. I want you to use your arms. So have like a walk cycle and a run cycle for the arms. Yeah, exactly. That is what I want to do. That is what I would not say that is an intended feature. Not even an extra thing, absolutely intended. All right, let me update my tasks so that way we do things. Everything I did yesterday, I actually got done, which is freaking awesome. If you guys did join me yesterday and you missed it, I completely did resolve the problem of too many chunks loading in the beginning when the game started. I figured it out. It came to me in a spontaneous moment while I was working on something else, and it's now resolved, which is awesome. All right, so let's do this. You can polish that one model more if there's not going to be the transform. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I think I'm going to keep this one. I mean, I'm going to change the head and body, but as far as the arms and legs go, I want to change them a little bit, but generally I want them to be extra long. It just turned out that them being really long and weird was so cool and important. So we're gonna say body part behavior, I guess, behavior / damage. And then I'm also gonna work on adding human stuff. Wow, kind of a weird task list, but it'll do for now. We can always iterate on it. All right, so that's what I'm doing today. Them being gangly little guys is what makes them special. I think so. Evidently, it is. Okay, cool. All right, very good. Oh, that tea is hot. Oh God. Oh, but I needed some. I just needed some. So first thing I want to do is I want to kind of get this to be not invisible here. So the reason why they're invisible is so that way you start the game out without limbs. But it would be nice if in the editor I can see them. So I'm going to have it programmatically hide the limbs instead of happening right here. So what I'll do is I'll come to the alien. Who up with their human stuff? Who up with their human stuff? Dropping some tea on stream, some boiling tea. Yeah. Ah, oh God. Oh no. Oh man. Yeah. I would try to handle it more cool than that. I'd just be quiet, you know, like turn off the mic, like get up and leave. Play some music, put the BRB screen up. And then after the 3rd degree burn sets in, go deal with it. I have to maintain my image. Okay, so I want to not have all the stuff be invisible. What's up, Pierogigon? There may be editor options for seeing them without having to add code to the game. Oh, interesting. That's quite a... So there's an option to see raycasts and things. I don't know. I mean, there's definitely like the view gizmos thing, but I don't know if that's what you're talking about. It's probably different. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, like my problem with that is, can I actually specify certain things? Do you know what I mean? Because if I can say, oh, everything that's hidden reveal, that might result in undesired things being visible. But if I can say a specific thing be visible, that could be cool. I hear you. But I don't know. That sounds like more work than what I want to do. But I like that you're putting out these ideas. Welcome, Pierogigon. Pierogigon is a member of this channel, has been supporting this channel for like a long time. So thank you for that. We sing songs to members. Well, I do. However bad my singing is, I do it anyway. So I got to make sure we get Rogi their song. Just a second here. The day after Christmas, I dropped my hot chocolate cup and then also stepped on the shards of the cup. And I was like, well then, no reaction, just kind of, oh my gosh, that's hardcore. I actually admire how cool you kept it. Oh my God, that's like vaudevillian comedy. Like to have that like two hit, 2 punch, 1-2 punch, whatever. My gosh. All right, let me pull up some music. See if this is sing-songable. Can I sing? Yeah, I can sing to this. All right. Pierogigon, let's get you a little song. Yeah. Pierogigon, I know that you're not gone. Pierogigon, I know you're here and you're not gone. I can see you right there, you're on stream. You're right now on stream. Oh, Pierogigon, I know that you're not gone. I know you're not. Pierogigon, I know you're not gone. Pierogigon, I know you're not gone. Pierogigon, I know you're not gone. You're right here, you're on stream. Here we go, Pierogigon. We're gonna do a little breakdown where Pierogigon gets a song. This is a song for you, Pierogigon. Oh, Pierogigon, I'm so glad you're here, Pierogigon. Pierogigon, oh, Pierogigon, I'm so glad that you're here. All right, there you go. This is your song, Pierogigon. Wow, that was an extra long one. That was fun. I feel like the first song, my voice is always the best for the first song, and then it just like is downhill from there. Right after waking up till you slept on the couch. My God, I feel so sorry for you in the future. Evidently it wasn't. Yeah, it was a little funky. Alright, so let's see. I'm going to do the thing I was going to do. Let's make these limbs visible. Now, the ones that I want to hide are the left arm, the right arm, and the legs. I am going to remake these in the next member stream, but it won't be too complicated. Probably the most complicated part to remaking them is going to be with regards to the skeleton, because as you can see, the skeleton, that's probably going to be a rude awakening, and I'm going to have to, like, reanimate it. Or I keep it with these weird bowed legs. Maybe I just leave them. I don't know. What I don't like about the weird bowed legs is A, they severely complicate collision design, and B, they also complicate future animations that I want to make, because they have to take into account, you know, I can't just like take the exact same animation that's on one side and copy it to the other side, because it's asymmetrical. So it's like, it's very impractical to have these two legs be such different shapes. So I'm not sure how I'm going to handle it. I'll experiment next Monday in the member stream. You can hit the join button to get access to the member streams, or you might get a gifted membership. But also, I'm going to do a partial free membership. Well, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to have like the first hour and a half or something of a member stream be public. Maybe members only chat, probably not. And then I'm going to close it off to members for the rest of the stream. So that way you guys can only see what I do in those streams. Anyway, you already know that. Let's get working. So those are the things I want to do. Alien arm left, alien arm right, alien leg left, and alien leg right. I want to set those to be nice and invisible. Now, I already have a spot where these kinds of things go invisible, and that, I believe, is on the player script. Down here in pre-begin, I want to say. Not on the player script. Interesting. Is that, where is that? Let's do a search. Hey, welcome back, Dark Inferno. Good to see you. I want to do a search for... What is it called? It's called pre-begin. I'm going to say funk... on game pre-begin. I just kind of want to see all the places where that exists. Oh, we did it on body part, eh? Well, that's just, oh yeah, that's where we did it. Okay, well that would work, right? If we say that the mesh becomes visible, actually that would be perfect. And we only, because we're only saying legs for this. So we do want to say mesh visible false. So this is going to hide them at that point. And then this is actually that body part script that I'm working on so much, that I'm going to be working on so much today, probably. Is part set to body part, is parts, okay, is parts, arm left, or is part set to, this is just some enum stuff, to just make, it's weird, because on some level I think this is a bit unreadable, but it also is better, because then the alternative would be to set like numbers, integers, which would really suck. So it's nice to do it this way. We don't actually have collision on the physical collision on the arms yet, so I don't think that's going to be an issue. We'd only need to make it not visible. So now, over here in my main scene, we've got those visible. We can see them. They're very obvious. And you can start to see some of the problems. Like, look, that's the collision right there. Look at those two arm collisions. They're just doing this. They're just doing that. What are they doing? That's not the position that they're in. So something that I kind of want to look into today, actually, is making those follow the position of the arm. But then you can start to see why it's complicated if we start thinking about, well, the shape of the leg and making the collisions fit. The legs are better, to be honest. You know, it's like we're kind of giving a little freedom to the player. Like, if the leg is in the front, like, okay, fine, like, but is it really freedom to the player? Because then if the leg is behind, it still collides. So it's not quite, what I would like to see is that the collision follows the position of the leg, the bone, which is going to be kind of tricky, but I have some ideas on how we might be able to do that. So we'll see. We'll have to play around. Okay, so now that that's visible, I'm just gonna make sure this actually works. Let's play the game and see if it's gonna be the way it is. Dark Inferno, I remember yesterday you asked about the menu and there being like a tutorial for it. The reason why I don't want to make a tutorial for it is like, you know, there's like different tutorials. There's tutorials where people like teach you something that's like a fact, and then there's tutorials where people teach you like a way that they did something. And that's what it would be. It would be a way that I did something. And for some reason, I'm less interested in doing those, but because you mentioned, and the menu that they were talking about was this menu, which I use for debug purposes. But on the other hand, I am thinking about it. Know that I'm thinking about it. But if you're curious, there is a live stream where I made this. I don't remember which live stream it was, but I made this during a stream. Which stream? It probably isn't that hard to find, honestly. I'm sure it's one of them. It's among the ones. I'll see if I can find it though. In my Godot journey, which is an entire thing I did. While I pull that up, let's check to see if the arms are indeed not visible, as they should not be. They're gone. I can see there's no shadows. Bam. So now they're visible in the editor, and we don't have to worry about them being visible otherwise. Now, you might notice there's kind of a weird thing where the alien isn't bouncing at first, but we're moving forward. That's a bit of a... That actually is kind of bothering me a little bit. The reason why that happens is because of the animation. There's an animation that is happening in the... when the alien gets teleported down. Maybe I should make a separate animation player for the alien. That might be the way to go for that, because it's basically holding the alien's position down until the orb fully ascends, and that's kind of not probably a good thing, is it? I wonder where. I don't know where I made that debug menu. It couldn't have been that long. See how it's staying put? That's kind of bothering me. Hey, what's up, Synthbyte? Welcome. Debug menu. I feel like I made that, the first time I made that was when I was doing like levels and stuff. It seems like something that I would add into a title. Debugathon. I don't know if that's adding in a debug menu though. Yeah, I'm not sure which stream I put it together in, but I'll keep an eye out for you. What's up, Dungeon Martian? You could just hold the player still until the orb is ascended. I know, but I don't want to do that because to me, the player... Oh, we died and the game doesn't work. Oh, I need to have a way to bring us to reload the game correctly. What happens if I... Yeah, wow. When we die, the reload doesn't work. I might have to debug that. Basically, I want the game to start quickly. That's why I haven't done that. I want the game to start quickly. So let me fix this animation issue. I don't want the player to have to wait any longer than they need to. You know, there's already the animation of them getting abducted and putting back down. It's just kind of feels like a lot for them to deal with. So like, because right now, over here on this animation... We've got the orb coming down and that going up. And also on here, it's not showing because the this other animation is actually taking precedence. So I think I have to turn that off. It's so weird. It's like, I don't know how to make it be the one, but there you go. Now you see it come down. Be the one that actually plays. And so it's holding the alien down for the rest of this time frame. So what I think I'll do is I'll actually separate this into a different animation player, which is a bit messy, but I'm okay with that. So I'm going to move this animation player. Let's put it... Maybe... I don't know if we should... I feel putting in the armature feels a little messy. I don't think I care, though. So there's a whole nother animation player in there. That's really messy. I'm gonna make sure to make all these unique. And I'm gonna delete the orb stuff in here. And so this should guide the player down. And then over on the other... Oh, wait, they're connected? No, they're supposed to be different! I said make it unique. Do you not understand what making unique is? All right, we can do this a different way. I'm gonna remove that one. Oh, Dungeon Martian is a member. We gotta sing Dungeon Martian a song. Let me get this task done, and then we'll do that. So I'm going to do it differently this time, I guess. I'm gonna save teleport separately. We're gonna say, I guess this is player. Save it as teleport. We're gonna make a new animation player in the dang armature, which is a little wacky. I acknowledge that completely. And then we're gonna add a new animation in here. I think we have to do that. I think we can just do manage. Oh, then it wants me to add a library. Okay. Why don't I make a reset about that? Then we come into manage. Now I can open teleport, and that'll be in here. Just double make it unique. It is unique. Thank you. Then we'll get rid of these two tracks, so it's just making the alien go up and down. Now back on this one, we get rid of the alien animation. And this one I'll make short down to 3.7, so that way it releases the players sooner. And hopefully that works about the same. Now I just need to make sure that animation player actually plays at the right time. So I want to say that that's on the player script, maybe? Possibly? Could be? Yeah, right here. So we're going to say not only orb animation play, but we're going to say, so we have a couple different animations here, actually. We have the regular animation, we have the orb animation, and then I guess I'm going to onReady, onReady variable, armature animation. I think I like putting animation first, if I'm being honest. Yes, I'm refactoring this right now. Orb animation. I actually want to replace that with animation orb. Sorry. I guess I'd even rather call, instead of call this orb, I'd like to call that mesh orb. I'm just saying. It's just a way I like to do things. But now it's a little harder to find that reference. It's not that hard. It's right there. Mesh orb. Make sure I didn't miss another one. And just taking a second to refactor a bit. I like to say what it is and then describe it after. Okay, animation, and then this will be armature. So it's a little bit more specific. Then we'll paste this on here, and the path. Yesterday I had internet issues, and now yours wants to act up? Oh no. I don't know. Maybe it's because there's like storms going around the world. I don't know. It's like weather events. I don't know. Maybe DDoS attacks. It's probably DDoS. I'm going to grab a reference to this. I wonder if it'll just like give me the right path if I do it this way. Nope. Nope. Fine. I'll just type it. This is in alien/armature, I think. I think that will find it. Pretty sure. Anyone else use caps lock instead of the shift key? Just kidding. I don't really. Well, I don't mean to. Okay, I think that'll work. Whoa. We don't need that at all. That doesn't need to exist. Okay, cool. And then down here, where we're doing the teleport animation, so much scrolling, we're gonna say animation, armature, play, teleport. All right, let's see if that A works and B relieves us of the issue where it's stopping it before it gets to move. Because I just don't want to make the player wait to move. There's already so much delay. You know, there's whatever, click in the menu. If you die, you know, if you like had a great run and you die and you want to start again, I feel like it's better to just get the player in there as quickly as possible so they can start the run. You know, you already have to wait for all of that. What? What? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Oh, okay. What? Do you guys see what I see? Okay, alright, okay. Okay. He looking! That is a feature that we implemented months ago. And what it's supposed to do is the alien head follows the cursor position. And the reason for that is I want to communicate to the player that where your cursor position is important. And there's something that's connected to that. Specifically, what's connected to that is that you can attack things. Now, you might see what happened when I renamed the animation. Basically the animation, or when something I did regarding the animation has turned off. Oh, I remember I turned it off. Remember when I went and I clicked off the animation tree? That's what happened. I turned off, I made inactive the animation tree. So what broke that looking was the animation tree. Somehow in that animation, it was overriding the head position and we weren't able to look around. Okay, new task. I'm gonna freaking try to get that working again. What a happy accident that was. All right, before I do that, I will, well, okay, well now I can't really test it. Okay, hold on. Let me do one thing. I am going to turn the animation tree back on, so we're gonna make it active. Now the looking is gonna break. I thought oh, because I only fixed the filters on the reach. Because, well, no, but I thought filter goes through the output. What is right, but filter is for the one shot. What I would want to do is filter out the head, so that way, if I just hit like head, will that bring it back? Or do I need to like filter it out differently? That may be what I need to do. Okay, we got to get Dungeon Marsh in this song, for real, Zo. For real, Zo. Let's see what we're listening to. What are we jamming out to? This is fun. Oh, I do want to see if this problem got resolved too. This animation delay issue. Oh, Dungeon Martian. Oh, Dungeon Martian, you came out the dungeon on Mars. Now you're not in the dungeon anymore. Now you're not in the dungeon anymore. The dungeon's on Mars, you're not in the dungeon anymore. Oh no, you're here, right here. I'm so glad Dungeon Martian is here. I'm so glad Dungeon Martian's not there. I'm so glad Dungeon Martian is here and not there, but here. Oh, Dungeon Martian, you came out the dungeon. The dungeon's on Mars. I'm so glad you came right through here. You're not on the dungeon anymore. The dungeon's on Mars. Oh, the dungeon's on Mars. Oh, the dungeon's on Mars, but you're not on Mars. You're not in the dungeon, you're on Earth, and you're here with us in the stream. I'm so glad the Dungeon Martian made it on through. Oh, I'm so glad the Dungeon Martian made it on through, made it on through, made it on through, made it on through. All right, there we go. There's your song, Dungeon Martian. Thank you for getting gifted a membership, because you know what? You only get gifted a membership if you are an active, engaged person here in this community on the YouTube channel. So thank you for doing that, and yeah, enjoy all the things that come with it, including the song, which honestly I'm sorry for. Okay, so the head did not work, but it looks like the animation wasn't, you know, holding back the movement anymore, so that's good. Wow. So okay, so that I thought that an animation tree, yeah, I checked Mars. I did check Mars, and I didn't see you there. So I think that you're not there, at least not now. But I guess the filters, unless it's the neck that's moving and not the head, I'm not sure. But let me just double check. I think that it was good that wasn't. Yeah, because it starts bouncing right away. Yeah. Perfect. I mean, it's a little weird that it's bouncing before it starts moving. It's considering the bouncing should be happening. So if anything, I might want to delay when that animation ends just a tiny bit. And you know where I should delay it? I should delay it based on this other animation here. So here at 3.7, is where we get set down, and that's where that other animation ends with the, you know, it starts the bouncing, the walk cycle, if you will. But technically, we might want that to happen maybe right about there. Well, oh, we should do it here, because right here, when this function runs, that's when the controls are allowed and the player gets to move again. So that's at 4.8. So maybe we should do it at 4.8. Let's do it there. So we're gonna come back to this animation player, and all I'm gonna do, that's an entire extra second. That's kind of a lot. I don't love that, but you know, at least it makes more sense. I still might want to snappy that up. Wait, before we play it, I would like to get this head thing back. I loved the looking. I thought the looking was such a great, like, responsive feedback thing that communicates something really clear to the player. And it just adds more juice. It gives it a little juiciness. So let's see if I can sort that out. This actually does fit with my task body part behavior, if you think about it. Not the body part behavior I meant, but the body part behavior I always needed. So, okay. So that filter, this, I guess, unless it's the neck. I don't think it is, though. I can actually check to see which it is. If we come up here, head is set to bone 5. Bone number 5. On the armature. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's the head, it's not the neck. So the head should be moving just fine. You can see we've set that up here. So, how do I get it to release that so it isn't bound? I mean, I guess the other thing is I could come to make sure the animation player doesn't have a track. One problem with that is, oh, it's not. Oh, wow. So here's a couple things. I have learned since I first made this that I can use, I figured out how to use the instantiated, so the reason why some of these are yellow and some of these are white is because this is inheriting a blend file from Blender, right? So, you know, I can't edit any of this stuff because this is literally inherited directly from Blender. So if I go into Blender and I make a change to the arm, it's going to then immediately get updated here in Godot as well. There's an animation player where I built all these animations, and I did that in Blender too. Originally, I had some trouble getting this animation player to behave the way I wanted, but I've since learned how to use the inherited animation player, or the instanced animation player, whatever, from Blender. I found a way to get that to work without having to do what I've done, which is actually I exported the animations from here and I loaded them into this other animation player, which means if I want to make changes to this player character's animation in Blender, it's not going to immediately update. I have to export them and then upload them in, or import them in, which isn't the worst thing, but that is something that I'm probably next Monday gonna look into a bit. Oh my god, I have so many added in here, holy friggin' crap. But so, and yeah, I guess, oh, I have unchecked, but that's on feed walk. So which ones are we using? We're using walk 2, run 2. Okay, walk 2 and run 2. We are using reach 2 as well, but we should be filtering that out. I think this one shot, this filter only applies to the shot. I think that's why we're not seeing any difference when I check these. I mean, it makes me wonder if there isn't some way to do a filter in another way. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I don't think that's how that's gonna work. So, okay, all right. So what I'll do instead is we're gonna look for walk 2 and run 2 in this animation player. Oh my god. Walk 2. Look for the head. Now the head is unchecked, but I don't think unchecking it is enough. The head is not being animated, so we're just going to delete that track. I'm just gonna burn it down. And then we're gonna come to run 2, and I'm gonna do the same thing. Again, it's unchecked, but that doesn't seem to have been making a difference. So I'm gonna see if we delete it, if that helps. I wonder, because I didn't realize, I figured that the head wasn't turning because of those animations, but since I unchecked them, I was like, well, I guess that's not it. I guess it broke in some other way. But apparently unchecking it either didn't do what I thought, or even just removing that track isn't enough. In which case, I'd rather be unchecking it, but it kind of doesn't matter, especially since I'm gonna have to re-import it anyway from Blender. It'll overwrite if I delete it. All right, let's see if we got looking. We do not. So no, removing those tracks was not enough. How surprising! I wonder if there's like a setting. Wow. Really? Even though I've completely removed the animations of those. That is shocking. I'm shocked. Huh. Can I undo the head back onto there? I mean, I might as well leave it on here if it's not gonna matter that it's deleted. Because, you know, if I come in here and I uncheck... Oh, we're on run. If I come to walk 2 and I uncheck one of these... Oh, I gotta pick the right one. You can see that foot. I just de-animated that right foot. Right? It literally stops playing the animation. Wow. And what, you know, here's the thing, is in Godot 4.1, the animation, the rotating head, it worked. When I upgraded to 4.2, it stopped working. Put him in a cast. Yeah, that's what he looks like. Oh, that's so cute. Wow, I wish I had a scope for all kinds of wacky ideas like that. Oh my god, that is what it looks like. That would be such a cartoony thing, too. Dude, it's got like crutches. Oh, man. I mean, this wasn't on the agenda, but it just kind of fell into my lap. I wonder if it's like, if it's something else. Like, there's also like the armature position. I don't really understand why that's overriding it. It's very frustrating. I mean, I could... I doubt these have anything to do with it. I could try unchecking neck as well. But none of those should be relevant to any of this. I'm just gonna do some tests, because I'd just be very, very curious. I'd love if I could test this without loading the whole game. That's something that I have some concerns about, is how, you know, I have to wait so long to play the game. Like, I gotta go through the menu. I mean, I guess it's good to experience what the player will experience, but... I mean, after a while, it gets a little annoying. But, you know, if I'm gonna set up a debug tool to skip ahead to the game, that runs a lot of risk of breaking things. Because, certain things happen that load the game in this section. So, like, I would have to make sure it loads everything it's supposed to load, too. I don't think it's working, because it should work right away. Wow. So that it's literally just completely deactivating. The only way to get that head rotation to come back is by completely deactivating the animation tree. But obviously I want animation. I don't want the animation to be gone. That's undesirable. And we're sure I'm doing the right stuff, yeah? I mean, it's walk 2 and it's run 2. Those are the animations. Nothing else. Let me see if there's some other way to filter out bones. Let me do a little research here. Godot filter animation bones. Add filter node to animation tree to isolate bone. That would be nice. This was proposed last summer. None of these nodes allow you to exclude, filter out certain bones from animation as a sole operation. Blend and add have a filter feature, but I don't want to blend or add anything. One shot has a filter operation, but again, I don't want to add a single shot animation either. I just want to take the supplied animation and get bypass certain bones. No adding and blending. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want. That's what I want. I think it is meaningful that only using multiple inputs. Here's another proposal about what, I don't know what these words mean. Oh, you're just saying like, y'all agree. Y'all agree 2 weeks ago. I mean, there you go. That's it. Like, that's open source. You know, it's like, if you want to add it, freaking propose it and get it in there. Let me just put some love out there. Yes, 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 yes. Can I add more? Yes, yes. Give me this. Subscribe. Now someone said there was something similar as well about a filter node. So it sounds to me like it definitely doesn't exist. But maybe there's a workaround somewhere described in here. Track filtering is a good method, but having it limited to add 2, add 3, blend 2, one shot is quite inconvenient. How it will work? I guess I'll give... Wow, no one has thumbed this one up at all. Closing in favor of add filter node. Oh, that's this one, I guess. That's the one that I just found. I know this person. This person's a YouTuber. Wow. And even they can't get it to happen. So if these add 2s have it, I wonder if I can kind of work around to get it to be in there. Oh man, that would be so nice. I wonder, and especially since this is recent, it does make me wonder if there wasn't something in Godot 4.2 that like made that more necessary. All right, let me switch it to run to make sure it still works. It does not. It absolutely does not. Oh, because we need to do the add in there. That's gonna be messy. Oh my god, they're a YouTuber. Yeah, I am. You're right. I don't know. Wait, what did Control D just do? I pressed Control D and something bad happened. Why is it stopped? What did I do? What? I was trying to duplicate this and Control D did a bad thing. What did it? Oh, wait. Okay, we're good. We're fine. I know. Well, that's why I did it. But then, like, it stopped running. Okay, I think we're good. I got really scared for no good reason. Yeah, I don't want to add anything. So how am I gonna? I mean, I was trying to just duplicate this, but I guess it's not a feature here. Probably can't even copy and paste. Nope. All right. So what if I add the same animation, but then the timing's gonna be off, and it's gonna look freaking ridiculous. What in the world? What in the actual world is going on here? Is that like the same though? Is that basically the same? Like if it is the same. Oh, so if we do like 0.1, it looks the same. The guy was running. Zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. I'm running so hard, I'm running backwards. It's freaking wild. That's pretty cool. Oh, but I could make it 0. Oh god. Okay, there we go. There's backwards. No. So if I make it 0, it doesn't even do anything. And now maybe I can filter out the head. I mean, this is absurd, right? Rolling around at the speed of sound. Wait. There's your way to do it. Here's how you make sound. Oh man, wow. I mean, that was frighteningly effective. Gotta go fast. This is how you do it, guys. Sonic tutorial done. Oh my god. That is horrifying. Okay. But I mean, it seems like I could even like put like bumpkus in here, you know, freaking reset, you know, it doesn't matter what I put in here. As long as that's 0, it does nothing. So it's a workaround. Now, I don't know that it's going to work and it's gonna actually filter that out. I have no idea if it's gonna actually do the thing that I'm hoping for. But in theory, I am filtering out. I guess what I'd be afraid of is it's only gonna filter out the ad. I guess in that case, I could do a reset on this one, and I could do the run over here, and then put this up at 1, and then that be it, if that's the case. I mean, this is wacky stuff right now. This is straight up wacky stuff. There's nothing unwacky about this. We are all expenses paid trip to Wacky Town. But if it works, it works. And look, there's already confirmation that it doesn't exist. So I say it's worth it. Okay, let's see. This is fun. I kind of am enjoying the fact that I'm like doing something it's not supposed to be done this way to try to get it to work. I don't know, the adversity of it all is kind of exciting. Okay, and then we're gonna filter out the head. Cool. So what the filter does is it says, don't animate this bone. That's what the filters do. Oh. I'm not all the way confident that it's gonna work, but in theory, it may well. I'm just gonna organize this a little bit better. Barely, but a little. I hate visual nodes, dude. They're such a freaking mess. Okay. Let's do it like that. Alright, now, let's see. Did that give me the head turning? It may well not have, alright? I am honestly expecting it to not work. Now, if it doesn't work, I am going to try switching the ad to the animation we actually want. That'll be the first thing I try after this. And then if that doesn't work, I either give up or come up with another solution. I don't think it's working. Should be working right away. Pity! What a shame. Okay, let's try it. This is my last hope. If we switch this to the main one and put the ad up to 1, so put this up to 1, change this to walk, reset that. I don't know. I mean, I will say, it is obvious that this is doing something, right? So having the reset in here isn't benign. I just hope it's fine. And I could also try filtering out the neck. I don't know. My hopes are not high on this. My hopes are not high. Wouldn't it be great if it worked, though? It just gave me this glimmer of hope that maybe, just maybe, I could have the rotating head back. I miss it. I need it. Okay, so I'm gonna click on that and wait patiently. I might be able to tell if the shadow isn't looking already. Oh man, I don't think it worked. No looking. What a shame. Now if I come up here, I don't know if I can do it at runtime, and I just turn, look, if I turn off the animation mixer, look, it works. Bam, looking. Turn this on, busted. What is deterministic? What does this mean? I guess I'm not giving up on this yet. It just reminded me how much I like the looking. If true, blending uses the deterministic algorithm. Total weight is not normalized. The result is accumulated the initial value. What the frick does that mean? I don't know, but it's not helping. It's not helping. Root motion. The path... Where'd it go? The path to the animation track... Oh, I'm blocking it. Used for root motion. Paths must be valid scene tree paths to a node. It must be specified. Controls, properties, or bones. I don't think I care about that. I don't think that helps me. Libraries. I don't think this helps me either. Dang, man. What a shame. What a shame. I had some hope, guys. I'm actually a bit surprised that it doesn't work. I mean, I wonder if... I mean, the reset, to be fair, has the head bone in it and all these other ones. So it might even be better if I create a new animation and we just say this one is blank. Like, maybe it's that that's causing it, you know? I ain't giving up yet. Blank. And let's see, if I come back to the animation tree and we change these to the blank one, because maybe if it is true that it's only filtering out the add animation, then I would want to make sure that the blank one that we're feeding in there, or that the other one isn't messing with the head. You know, and it also assumes that it is the head. I mean, why wouldn't it be? What else could it be? That's the bone we're manipulating. And we're able to filter out, that's how this one shot works, whenever the arm reaches out and grabs. That works because we're overriding the animation using that filter. So I know it works. I feel like this should work. I'm sorry, but I think this should work. It doesn't. Could probably even stop moving and keep this up at runtime. You know, if I can come in here and do this and see the change. So like, suppose I even clear that animation. Look, now it works again. Oh, but now I have to reload it. What if I do one of these? No. So when I make changes to it like that, it messes it up. I'm not giving up yet. I'm gonna give myself a limit, all right? We're gonna do a 20-minute timer. Yep. 20 minutes to solve this problem. If I can't resolve it, we move on to another task. I mean, this is not an insignificant task. This is a good thing. But technically, it's not the thing that I was planning on working on. And so I want to be mindful of that. What the frick is enable filtering? Why is that not checked? Oh my gosh. Look, the one shot has enable filtering checked on. This one doesn't have it. Why would you do that? If I'm checking one of these, I want to enable it, Godot. Okay, all right, I love you, Godot. I love everybody who works on it. Thank you, everybody, for contributing your open source contributions. I'm sorry for yelling. Okay, so enable filtering, please. Thank you. Whoa, we got a problem because now it literally broke everything. Whoa, is filtering doing the opposite of what I thought it's doing? Oh, yeah, it does do the opposite. Cause look, okay guys, all right. It does the opposite. That's why this works, because this filter here, this reach animation, I'm saying only apply the elbow right and hand right components of this animation to the output. Everything that's unchecked is the pass-through from the animation that is not the one shot, right? So, okay, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. So I just have to make sure I click literally everything except for the head. Oh my gosh. This brings me great hope, dude. Dude, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. I know it is. I know it is. I know it is. Okay, enable filtering. So then if we switch to the run so we can witness it be broken, and then bring it back to life. This is gonna friggin' work. I guarantee it. Do not check head. I'm gonna leave neck off too, cause screw it. No, whatever. Check, you know what? Check neck. Who knows? Maybe someday I want the neck on there. maybe I do want to animate it, you know? So let's fix that over here too. Okay, great. I'm telling you it's gonna work. Probably. It probably will work. I'm gonna walk it back now because I'm actually testing it. And I'm scared. But you know what I have? Friggin' confidence. I do. Logically, it should work. Come on, come on, come on, I'm so anxious. Let's go. Show me the work. Show me the work. Oh yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, so it's not working. But I don't know if you noticed, something was working. When it was descending down in the orb, if you looked at the shadow was moving with the cursor. It was. So maybe I do need to do the neck or something like that. The shadow was not moving before. I was looking at the shadow before and it was stuck. And this time it's not stuck. Watch it. Watch the shadow. Okay, I will say it doesn't seem to be moving with my... Okay, I gotta be honest. I don't know what's going on. I actually have no idea what's happening. Oh no, it's not working. Okay, so definitely something weird is going on, right? Something is different and strange. Okay, first of all, I forgot to check that, so that's probably what was going on. I didn't check all of the boxes, so it was probably playing that animation. Alright, so let's uncheck neck as well. Oh, my hope is dwindling rapidly. It is rapidly vanishing. Because I don't see why... Unless the neck is like stuck in some position that's affecting the head. That's possible, but then you also have to think about the root, right? Because... I would think the root could then affect it, but we can't skip the root because then the arm and the elbow and hand. So if it's not gonna work, it might be because it's not gonna work, which is a pity. Okay, let me see. So if I turn off the root, it actually looks fine, surprisingly. I don't know how that works. Alright, we're gonna try these. I'm gonna try with just the neck unchecked, and then I'm gonna try it with the root unchecked. Damn. What a shame. I could also try flipping these again. Hopefully that saves. I think it will save automatically once we get started here. Oh man, my hype was just like, hype. It was just like dwindled rapidly. Okay, alright. Still got 13 minutes. Sometimes I feel like it doesn't pick the one that I click on. Kind of, but not really. So it's still moving around in the orb, and we're definitely not getting looking. I don't really understand how this did that. Why it's now moving. I thought it was going to be because I unchecked that. Wait, I thought I unchecked root. Why is root checked again? What in the world? Oh, maybe I tried it. Oh, I see. I was testing it with just neck unchecked. Gotcha. I don't know, guys. I don't know. This was my biggest hope. And again, it's not like crucial. It's just it came back for like a split second, and it gave me that excitement that maybe, just maybe, I could enjoy this feature again. No, I think it would have already been happening. Pity. know. Dang. I mean, if there was anything else to try, it would be switching these, but I mean, logically, it doesn't really make sense. If it was going to work, I feel like it would work the other way around. It's kind of interesting that I can just switch those and it still works just fine. All right, let's try it. It's a last hope. It's a last hope. I mean, that chain should be passing through. You know, I mean, what the heck is this, right? What the heck is this random bracketed thing down here? For example. What is that? That doesn't seem to be doing anything. Wait, actually, none of these are filtering now. Oh, so you can see, look, it is, the filter is only affecting the add. Because even though it works, now the filters aren't applying. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, so let's actually put these back then. Okay, Control Z isn't gonna work. That's cool. It would be nice if this was more robust, but it's cool. It's open source. I'm so glad everybody worked so hard on this. You better hurry up. You only got 10 minutes to get this feature implemented, and you gotta move on per the rules. So now if I start turning off these leg bones, you can see the animation is impacted. So it is filtering out the operation, the add operation stuff. So I get, oh, the bracketed one is important. Position isn't important, surprisingly. Rotation on here wouldn't be important. Actually, rotation, but the rotation is on the overall thing. There's also this weird neutral bone that I don't really understand. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Maybe I just turn off as many of these as I can. I guess this is the position. So this is weird, right? When it's inheriting it from Blender, it does weird stuff. It creates strange things that don't seem necessary. Rotation we technically don't need on the walk cycle. The rotation comes into play on the run cycle when we are leaning forward. So let's switch to that. I'll turn off as many of these as I can. So neutral bone. We turn off this one, we're losing all of that. Oh, the rotate. So actually the position and the rotation are doing nothing. I guess this is like a combo of the position and the rotation, which is really weird. So I have a feeling this is not going to do diddly squat, would be my guess. What a shame. I guess something I'd like to see is, what if I, a bit silly, but I'm just gonna turn off an entire arm animation because I just want to make sure it's actually working. Like, yes, here in the preview, we see that the left arm is turned off, but in the game, is the left arm turned off? Because if it's not, then that's interesting because it might mean that the filter isn't actually working. If the arm is turned off, then I know the filter is working and filtering out the bones that I did, the head, the neck, those other weird ones, isn't important. So much arm animation from this to this. No looking. And the arm is stopped. So the filters are working. Oh, and look. Well, I think maybe this blend isn't working correctly. Possibly because of one of those things I turned off. I don't know. Maybe that it's always done that and I just never noticed. I don't know. But that's if I smash the run button or tap it rapidly. But yeah, so the bone filtering is working 100%. It just isn't the bones that I've filtered. So I guess my next, okay, all right. Here's my next test. What if I filter all of the bones? Is the head still not going to rotate, right? So much bonery up in here. All of them. Turn them all off. Does the head still not rotate? All of them. Every single one. Filter it all. This would be very interesting. Right? Because it would tell me that... You know what I also wonder is if it isn't this reach. If I checked head on there, I don't know. We'll have to see. It probably isn't. But I gotta turn every stone in 6.5 minutes. Okay, let's see if we got look with every bone off. No, every single bone is off. So it actually has nothing to do. Okay, what? I mean, it's definitely the animation, right? If I turn off the animation, suddenly it works. If I turn the animation on, it doesn't work. But filtering out the bones isn't counting as that bone not being animated for some reason. I mean, how friggin' weird is that? Pretty friggin' weird. I don't know why we have this one checked. Oh, because that like leans us forward and stuff. Yeah. That is super weird. I mean, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? It seems to not even be connected to anything that's actually happening. Because the blank animation, I mean, there's nothing on it. It's blank. So that's not going to be holding it back. I mean, it almost reads as a bug, you know? Like in Godot. I could be wrong, obviously. But like, why wouldn't it work? It's super weird. It seems like it should work. What a shame. If true, forcing the blended animations to advance frame. I don't really know what this means. Technically, we're passing through this transition to make anything work. So like that's a potential point of something not going correctly. I could try one other thing. Besides that, I know my time's almost up, and you know I'm gonna add more time, because I always do. What if I try to add an ad right before the output? Like, maybe something else along the way is blocking it. Or, again, it just has nothing to do with stopping the bone, which is so weird. Because then what component of the animation tree is restricting the head movement, if not the animated bone? It's like something mysterious hidden under the hood can't be seen, which kind of sucks. Again, turn that off, turn that on, suddenly we're good to go. I don't think any of these buttons are making any difference. Couldn't even tell you what the heck they do. So, dang, what a shame. Oh, there's no crossfade. Nothing. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna try one more thing. A bit of a Hail Mary, really. I was gonna say Hair Mary. Okay, so let's add another add to way out here. This is absurd, right? Of course. Add another blank in there. put the blank on in. Put this up to 1. I'm gonna keep all those bones turned off. I mean, I guess it would be nice to make sure, yeah, the foot works, great. Sure, leave the foot on. Enable this filtering. And sure, let the foot through. Okay, so I mean, that worked. And it should be ignoring anything to do with the head, in theory. All the way to the end here. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's mysterious. But you know, yesterday I did a 20-minute timer. I did intensive trying to solve the problem. And then later on in my work session, it just dawned on me. I mean, with this, if anything's gonna dawn on me, it's just gonna be another thing to try. Because this isn't like the problem last night where it was like, there was a way to solve it. This is kind of dealing with a pretty broken feature. Nope. No looking. What a shame. Okay. I suppose I have accepted defeat. For now. I miss you, looking head. If I had another idea, I would just like have the head be separate, you know? Like hide the head on the mesh, make a separate mesh, that's the head, and that's what looks around. But that's gonna be bad because then it's not gonna animate with the armature. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. What a beautiful thing to say. What a beautiful thing to say. Welcome, Rolrick. Wow. Wow, really thought that might work. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to certainly say that we might as well keep the ad at the end. Live and learn. Is that what I take away from this? What is it that I'm learning from living? I don't even know. Learning that Godot is missing an important feature that would make expected things possible. Now that 4.3 is out, are we on 4.3? No, we are not. We are on 4.2. Is it out? Did it just come out? I didn't know it came out. I knew it had almost been out 8 hours ago. Let's go. Oh God, glitched code. Oh frick. Oh frick. Oh man. You sent me a message about a change I might like. Last time I upgraded, I had a bad time. Because, of course, things were broken. Naturally. Okay, we need to rename these. Walking. I wonder why that didn't work. I might, even though my time is up, I'm obviously going to add more time to try to solve this. Yep. FBX imports. It might, yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's something that, you know, what I think that helps more than anything is people who are importing animations that are FBX. When I bring in, the way I set everything up is through blend files. And Godot converts it to GLTF. I wouldn't be surprised if Godot converts the FBX to GLTF. I'm not exactly sure, but it's possible. I see that what you're saying is if they did that, maybe they also did something else with the animations. Yeah, you're right. It's worth a look. It's worth a check. All right. Because in 4.1, the head look worked with this animation tree. When I went to 4.2, the head look stopped working. So, wow. Oh my God, am I really gonna do this? We're gonna try to upgrade? All right, I'll try it. I'll try it. My confidence is low. But my determination is certain. Why is the animation not playing also, by the way? I'm confused. You can play the animation. It's okay. You'll come play it. Oh. It's not because of the filters, is it? I'm confused. Why these animations stop playing. Don't understand. I mean, sometimes that happens anyway. Oh, what's up, Mike? It's welcome. Just stop breaking things. It's confusing. Alright, hold on. Let me set this timer aside, because we're kind of doing something else. Mike, let me get you Remember Song in just a second here, alright? I'll keep your message up so I don't forget. Wouldn't want to forget. I'm not sure why the loop stopped. I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with, like, if I hook this output up directly. Oh! Is it because animation blank? Oh, there we go. That's why. I forgot to set the add to 1. I am still gonna try this as well before I give up on it entirely. So what happened, quite accidentally, was a feature that used to be a part of the game that got broken when I upgraded from 4.1 to 4.2. It suddenly became available again on accident. And it made me want to try to bring it back because I missed that feature. And it was that the head bone rotates to follow the cursor position. And I really like that feature a lot. And what made it come back was turning off the animation tree. Some amazing how, yeah, that didn't fix it. Some amazing how, if I turn off the animation tree, now it looks at it again. No problem. If I turn this back on, it's gone. So what I was gonna look at was node filtering. Unfortunately, there is not a filter node for the animation trees. Somebody has requested it and suggested it, but it doesn't exist. And so I tried to do a workaround where I use a add to, which does have a filter, to make sure that it doesn't apply to the head and neck. And this works for stopping bones from animating. However, that's not enough for some reason to let me manipulate that bone via code. I don't really know why. It's kind of fine. It's something that I kind of let go of, even though I think would be really nice to have. I'll try doing 4.3. It makes me nervous. So let me do here's what we'll do to do this correct. I'm gonna close my project. We're gonna open up GitHub. I'll download 4.3. Are we sure it's not a release candidate anymore? It's all real? It's all here. 4.3, yeah, it's real, it's here. Mike gets tried Dungeon Martian's Cubic Blitz game. That's awesome. That's so cool. I'm so glad you're going through and playing the community's games. The Discord link is in the description box, by the way. And if you want to join the Discord, there's a Games by You category where people share games that they have made, are working on, and stuff. And one of them I've been playing during the community streams, and it sounds like Mygits gave it a try. Had a lot of fun. You have infinite flight. Nice. Wow. You got far. You're better than me at that game. I suck at that game. I suck at that game. You didn't get lag at the snipers, but you did occasionally have some issues with your audio interface. That's wild. That's so great. Yeah, I was having a lot of lag at the snipers. Wild how people's machines behave differently. Okay, so I'm going to extract our Godot here. 4.3. I'm gonna make a GitHub commit. Let's make 2. I'm gonna make, well, we don't really need to do 2. I'm gonna say added or limb visibility adjustment animation experiment 4.2. Animation test 4.2. Alien V1 limbs are visible by default, but become invisible in the pre-begin state via the body part script. And then added an animation or attempted to fix or to get head rotation working by adding a filter, a pseudo filter node into the animation tree. It did not work. Okay. This is Godot 4.2. After this commit, I'm going to try 4.3. I didn't make like a separate branch for that, did I, in the past? Oh, I did. I actually made an entirely separate branch between 4.1 and 4.2. So maybe I'll do that if this ends up going okay. I'm mostly afraid that a ton of crap is gonna break and I'm not gonna have the patience for it. But, you know, if I can upgrade, I might as well try. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Because especially in the last one, there was a lot of crap they had to do. They had to change, like, all of my meshes. It was a mess. Upgrading to 4.3. Just terrifying. Terrifying. So it's wording this project was last edited in 4.2. Opening will change it to 4.3. Open enemy project will be modified. Yes. Do it. Do it, Walt. Okay. Take your time, take your time. It's loading on my other screen. I'm sure any second now. It's doing a lot. It's like, hey, I gotta put in some work here. Okay. No, take your time. Do what you have to do. I believe in you. Alright, it's almost ready. Re-importing assets, update scene groups. It's doing the most, the absolute most. Scanning some files. Things are happening. I haven't looked into audio channel stuff. It's really high on my list of things to learn. Lees may not enjoy rage game platformers that much, but you do. Nice! That's good! Yeah, I hate them. I despise them with so many fibers of my being. That's perfect that you like it. I think it's good for people who actually like the genre to test it. Probably very helpful. So this is why we do a GitHub commit, because as you can see, things are happening. And indeed, that is reflected on the GitHub. All right. So there we go. We've done nothing. All I did was upgrade. Let's see what, if anything, is broken or weird or different. Sometimes it's not immediately obvious, sometimes it is. You know, often advice is to not bother upgrading if you're in the middle of something, especially depending on like the size of that project. So far, so good. Now, it took a little bit to load there. I'm gonna guess that has to do with, you know, it reloaded so many things. The lighting looks a little different, but it's minor. Oh! Yeah, see, it's like nothing is in memory. Oh God, do we have more? Oh, we have more like debugger stuff popping up? Oh, Jesus. Oh, criminy. Looks like mostly warnings. The red stuff is, was already there. Seems like it's pointing out all these signals that are... I am using all these signals, but they're not used in the class in which they're declared, which is interesting. So literally every single one of my signals are now a warning because I'm using them. Basically it's telling me my entire messenger script is a big warning. The entire messenger script is just warning town because the messenger script is holding signals in an auto load that I access from other scripts, but I don't actually use that signal within that script. I use that signal on other scripts. So my guess is that's why it's irritated, but is that really a bad thing? I'm not so sure that it is. Because to me, that's going to, I don't know, make things a lot more messy if I move that stuff. So I don't know if I'm okay with that. All right, well, so far it's working. We had a little lag that wasn't there before, but I assume that's because it's reloaded things that were previously not needed to be reloaded or something like that. The frame rate is noticeably lower. It was around 80 something before. Now it's in the 60s. So that's new. Click on this, look at the frame rate. It's much worse. What the heck is that about? You know, I wonder if some of the environment stuff is different. And so what I had set up for the environment now doesn't work the same. So far, everything looks pretty good. You can see we've got some lag spikes and stuff that weren't there before, but tended to happen the first time I run it in the editor. I noticed some collisions are staying behind that weren't staying behind before. So that's interesting. But generally, it's pretty similar. It's not that bad. The frame rate is way lower though. There's definitely a performance hit that we've taken, which is irritating. A lot more debugger warnings too. Okay. That doesn't make me happy. Curious, if I come and and also the head turning thing did not come back. If I turn off the world environment, so let's say that the world environment isn't on there, I wonder how much that helps. Because I think there's a lot of changes in regards, I'm guessing, with regards to, I think I remember someone mentioning it, the environment and the sky and lighting and things. There might be settings too elsewhere, like in the project settings, that are changing how things are rendered. But we were sitting at 80 FPS in the menu before, and that didn't do anything. And now it's down pretty far. So that's unfortunate. Let me try building the game. out of curiosity. It's just like, it sucks. It sucks that, like, you know, performance issues are being introduced here. So I'm gonna say this is this one, and it is 4.3. Do not want it to be debug. No export template found. Ugh. Oh, wow. So I guess, like, a lot of my settings are all different. Wait, but isn't this a template? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. It's a different version for 4.3. We've got 4.1 and 4.2, but I don't have 4.3. This is boring. I don't like doing this. This isn't fun. Wow. I hate upgrading to a new version because I feel like it brings on more disappointment than joy. At least for me. Like, yeah, okay, a couple new features, but how good are those new features? Glitch code told me about a not operator. I don't care about that. It's an incredibly uninteresting feature. Instead of writing, if not my node is this, if my node is not. Okay. 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 Not that relevant to me, if I'm being honest. Okay. So I've installed that. Now if I go to export the project, it's not gonna yell at me. I've got that named as I would like. Oh yeah, I still gotta sing you a song. And that's a video that's being recommended is my 6 favorite Godot 4.3 features. That's funny. No debug, please. Thank you. Okay. Oh, if I just say export with, I see. That was where the checkbox was. That's alright. Yeah, I'm sure there's great things that it has in it. But, you know, for you know, being in the middle of a project, for me, like a project of a size like this, it's more of a burden than an excitement. Like, maybe if it turns out there was like a thing that I really needed and I wished it was there and it's finally there. Like, great, good, awesome. Then maybe I'm a little bit more excited. But for the most part, it's just a hassle. I'd rather start like my next project in a new version. But whatever. See what happens. Let's see how performance goes in our built version of the game. Yeah, we're upgrading. We're trying. We're seeing what happens. We're seeing what happens. Yeah, agreed. I mean, that's... Oh, I forgot to turn the environment back on. Dang it. Wait, and it's not showing the FPS? Oh, we set that to only do that. It's a debug feature. I agree, actually. I agree. One caveat is that I'm live streaming, right? And so, you know, it's beneficial for me to be on the latest version from a content creation standpoint. You know what I mean? And that's pretty much it. Okay, so wait, we want to be on debug, but I agree with you, and that would be my attitude as well. 4.1 is where this project started, actually. 4.1. If OS is debug build, then this stuff happens. Why? Oh, so that way it can't happen. I would rather say that that isn't only if it's debug build. What I'd rather do is say that you can't even activate it unless it's a debug build. Which is already true here. Okay. So I don't think we need to... Oh, I guess that was supposed to save performance. I see why we did that. So that way there's not something constantly updating. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, actually. Alright, so I guess it has to be a debug build. I mean, obviously I could just do it for now and put it back in there. But it starts to feel a little silly at that point. Because I'm trying to do like a stress test here. So I would like to see what the actual version is. Instead of do the debug one. So whatever, for now, we'll keep it like this. It's gonna be a little tough because a lot of the man, I almost need to make it debug. That's alright, let's just try this again. Let's just try it again. It's very unfun, and that's why I'm not delighted about doing this. It doesn't make me happy. It doesn't bring me joy. But it's kind of interesting. And I'm willing to do it. But being like a live stream content creator, it's kind of important to be up on what the latest is. Especially if like Godot is like my whole thing, you know? So I'm a bit begrudged to just do it. And my biggest disappointment now is how big of a performance hit the game is taking for some reason. This is much closer. Wait, why is the environment still gone? I thought I told the environment to come back. Now I'm confused. Yeah, it dropped this morning, evidently. It did. Okay, there's the environment. The FPS is up a little bit. No, it's back down to 67. I swear, maybe I'm bugging and that's what it was at. Maybe that's what it was always at, and I'm just bugging. You know, my computer also is going to make the game run more slowly, but I like working on a computer that runs a game more slowly. I feel like it gives me a better sense of what a player might experience. I mean, that's definitely much higher. It's not much. Okay, much higher is an exaggeration. But it's not dipping down into 60. Okay, it just did. But let me just make sure we're not getting like drops and stuff, frame drops, things like that. Okay, so it's loading. Good, good. Loading is good. Got a bit of a drop. There's some, oh, yep, there's some problems. There's some problems there. Now, this is a performance issue that might have existed anyway. I can't actually get my limbs right now because that's a debug tool. Yep, it showed me. It sure did. So you can see when the orb first comes on, we get a performance hit. That's very consistent for some reason right there. Yeah, there's some problems here. There's some problems here. Were these not present before? I actually don't know that they weren't present before, if I'm being honest. I think it's possible that they might have been. So I guess I'm kind of curious to compare. Which is kind of annoying, because it means I have to do all that again. The last time I built it was a long time ago. Relatively. Like, the game has changed a lot. Enjoy. It's my gift to you. This was a month ago. And it's probably got some special debug setup. That is to say, yeah, so it's like not even the actual game here. Did I have the menu at this point? I don't think this works. It does work. Performance seems a lot. Oh no, see, right there. So we still had that problem. Frame rate is definitely a little better, but it's actually still got some of the same performance issues. But I would say we have introduced some new ones. But did you notice that little bit of lag when the orb comes down? We're in forward plus. But overall, this is still much better. This was the game a month ago. So far, we're not hitting any big jolts of issue. Unless I grab something to abduct. Oh wow, it didn't there. Interesting. Now I'm thinking about all this stuff. What a distraction. Let's do it quickly in the beginning. So sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. Makes me think that it could be something that's loaded in that then isn't loaded in the first time you run it. What are you on about, glitch code? Still gotta sing My Gets a Song. I still gotta sing My Gets a Song. I haven't done it yet. I do wonder to what extent it's not just my computer. I need to test it on my other computer. Because see here, there was no performance hit at all. Obviously the frames are dropping below 60 sometimes, but we're not seeing that same jolt. So it makes me think that it's a computer issue and not a, I'm live streaming. I've got, the Godot editor open, which isn't much. And this computer isn't a very powerful computer. So it's possible that all those things were leading to some of the problems. But I mean, generally, this isn't really that bad. Now, after I've already loaded it, You almost deleted your data? Be careful. Be careful. Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is what I enjoy about this. Absolutely. 100%. But it's hard, because sometimes it's playing fine. You know, I don't know if it had to load something up in, like, roaming. I feel like I've seen other people deal with this, too. Yeah, something like that. I mean, now I'm not having any issues at all whatsoever. You know, maybe it loads something up in roaming that, like, loads the resources up the first time. You know, I guess another test would be to just literally export a new version of it, even though it probably would use, like, the same stuff. But if I open up or export a fresh one and try that. Yeah, Dark, it is important to me to play on a less powerful machine, for sure. For sure. So far, so good. No issues. I don't know what to think anymore. It's running totally fine. Lack of LODs that causes lag. Maybe. There are some LODs. I wouldn't say there's a lack of them. Specs are in the description box. Probably at the bottom if you scroll down. Welcome, Pomelo. Yeah, it could be. I mean, there's LODs on most of the meshes. Some of them, the LODs have been removed or lowered severely. But most meshes in Godot, I mean, by default, Godot puts LODs on them. I mean, look, right now it's fine. Like, I don't really know why it's doing fine now, but that first time it wasn't. I think, to me, that seems like a system issue and not an issue with the game. Although the game might... Clearly it was connected to events in the game. So there are things that are happening that that can increase the chance that someone on a low-end machine is going to experience a problem. I think overall we're okay. And 4.3 hasn't broken anything important. So, you know, I'll ride with 4.3. A part of me wishes I kind of want to go back and see what we were sitting at in the main menu earlier today. So I think I will pop up the live stream from before, just out of curiosity. Is it even hard to update the project to a higher version? And is there any problems with node scripts or something? It's not hard. It's already done. I already did it. I just did it in like a matter of minutes. Very easy. Very, very easy. I'm not having any problems at all. The last time I upgraded from 4.1 to 4.2, I did have a lot of problems. But this time that is not the case. Turn on all issues as errors. Join team full static. Okay. Yeah, someday I'll mess with that. So earlier today when I was loading up the game, see, we were sitting at 70 plus with that menu open. FPS, and look, now it's down to like 60. Okay, there it's going down to 50s when I'm doing stuff on the computer. Okay. All right. No, I'm willing to run the exported game using command prompt, but is that how players are gonna play it? You know, maybe it was always that low, and I just was mistaken in thinking that it wasn't always that low. You know? That's a very real possibility. Is that I'm just like extra scrutinizing it because it's a new version, and I just didn't realize that everything is fine. Going from 3 to 4, for example, overhauled so many core features that you essentially had to start over. Oh, okay, yeah. So Pomelo, you know, this is a pretty subtle upgrade. I mean, look, we're sitting here at 90 FPS earlier today in the intro, and here we're sitting at 70, 60. So I mean, there's definitely something different. And I'm just looking at the FPS here. Like literally just sitting here in the intro, same state, FPS is considerably different. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, you can build this on your computer. The GitHub repo is in the description box. I've thought about putting builds in the GitHub repo so you can run it more easily on your computer. Right, a console view. Yeah. Don't really need one right now, but what you're saying is true. So I don't know. I'll, you know, it's kind of not a big deal. It's just something I was kind of curious about. I think for now, we're pretty safe. Yeah, right. Just export. Right. You can prop it up anyway. I'm not seeing any like big problems or issues. Even some kind of nice things. Look at that. The code region is now purple. Dang, I love that. So I'm going to rock with it. I'm going to leave it. We're going to stick with 4.3 for now. But it makes me nervous. Of course, the looking thing did not improve. So much more purpley. Yeah, and then my least favorite thing that's happened is there's more warnings. My entire messenger script is just all warnings. Because my messenger script I use to contain all of the signals for the game. And then this is auto-loaded, not all the signals, but a large number of signals in the game. And this is auto-loaded so that way any script in any scene, no matter what, can access these signals and use them. But now they're all listed as warnings by default, which is kind of unfortunate because, I mean, it's implying that doing this is wrong, which, like, what's the alternative? You know, two alternatives, right? One, I disseminate all of these signals to other scripts, which sounds like a freaking mess, you know? Solution two is I arbitrarily use it within this script, so that way this warning goes away. How is that good? You know? I wonder if I have more things to add to my add-on to swap things to airs, probably. You can access a signal as a script. As a string. I don't understand what you're talking about. Yeah, I can turn off, right, I can turn off the warning, but the fact that it's warning me about it tells me that maybe I should be warned, you know? Like, does anybody know why it's so bad to be doing this? Is it really bad to have this auto-loaded script that holds all these signals? And I feel like the context of this warning is that I have a signal that's created but isn't being used. But it is being used. It's just not being used on this script. Right, I would. Right. The thing is I am using them. I'm just not using them in this class. This auto load, which is the class. It's not being used here, but it is being used elsewhere. So now it's just like multiplied my warnings, and I can turn it off, but a part of me is just like, don't I want that warning? Shouldn't I look into it? I guess I could literally look it up. Signal is declared, never used, Godot. Or never used, and what was it? Never explicitly used in the class. Maybe you can connect all of those signals to an abstract method. Right, but like, that seems silly, right? Wouldn't that be worse? To just like have a method just there for the arbitrary sense of getting rid of the warning? Maybe they changed something about signals that makes this unoptimal. Yeah, true. Yeah, that could be. Oh, this is quite different. Oh, this is just telling me about warnings. That's all this is. And not even in English. Plot twist, this is your FPS discrepancy. It makes sense. You can override the method in each subclass script. Override the method in each subclass script? I don't know what those words mean. I hear you saying things, but they mean very little to me. I would like them to mean more, but technically I don't understand them. This is quite different than what I'm dealing with. I mean, you know, what you're describing is very abstract, and I don't know how to apply it, so I don't really know what to do about that. The script gets extended. I don't know what that means. What does a script get extended mean? I'll tell you all the things that I understand. What I understand is that this script is auto-loaded, and this script has signals declared, and these signals are connected and emitted in other scripts. Those are the words that I can use to talk about this. Any other words like extended, abstract method, other languages, subclass script, override. These are not terms that I understand. Errors are going to be harder to look up with the new version right now, sadly. That's very true. The top of your script has extends node. It is extending the node class. It's okay. It happens. It happens. We are all learning together. Very true. Welcome, Gecko. Very true. Yeah, so this extends, but like, I don't even know what that means in this context. What component is this script? It's auto-loaded. It's auto-loaded. It's auto-loaded. It's literally not connected to anything. The only reason I put extends in here, I mean, maybe I don't need to extend it from anything. But I feel like that would be problematic, right? It's literally attached to nothing. It's just a script file that exists. Yeah, it needs to be attached to something, because otherwise it can't find it. Oh yeah, to a base node, right. Yeah, correct. Yeah, right. Yes. Correct. Yeah, I know, yeah. I know what you mean. Correct. It's hard for me to know how to describe any of that, but yeah, that is the truth. So if we say extend node because, as Glitched Code points out, since it is auto-loaded, that means that when the game starts, it exists outside of the node tree. So this is the node right here. Messenger. That's it. Just lives out there, minding its own beautiful business. And so, you know, when you talk about creating methods, I mean, like if I create a function abstract and we say, what could we do? Because putting @warning ignore above each signal just looks bad. Oh, wow. That's funny. I mean, that's also ridiculous and sounds like a ton of effort. Like if I say, what's one of the first ones that pop up here? So it's just easy. Or let's say the last one. Signal level update. I mean, I don't want to emit it. If I emit it, that's going to cause problems. Emitting it would be quite bad. So I guess the easiest thing to do would be to do like a ready. I don't even know how to begin to do what you're implying, which is like overriding something. Like, what does that even mean? You know, if I say level update connect create a func on level update and then just pass it or something, right? Like, does that level update warning go away? Now, in the ready function, we're connecting a signal that's not even getting used. That seems like a waste, you know? Seems like it's much worse to do that, to connect that whole, yeah, so now it's gone. Now it's not giving me a warning. Very clunky. And the warning for it seems to be gone. Level update is not one of the signals that it's warning me about. So like, wow, I fixed the warning. But how can this be more performant than what I had before? Maybe it's not more performant, but it's less something somehow. Yeah, it's called an auto load. It's called an auto load. That's the global. That's what it is. Maybe you're not that familiar with Godot. I don't know, but auto loads are this thing. So if you come up to, or you're not familiar with this aspect of Godot, but basically, if you come up to project and go to project settings, well, actually, they've renamed it to global. But right here, it's sometimes in different versions it says auto load. Here it says globals. It's global, right? And I've defined these scripts. This one's a scene actually, but I've defined these as being globals, which means they load outside of the scene tree. Yeah, I gotcha. And that's just not gonna make sense to me, unfortunately. You're speaking a language that I don't understand, unfortunately. So whatever, I'm just gonna ignore it for now. I'm glad I got to talk about it, so at least some of y'all kind of know what this is and what it could be. But you know, for now, I don't really know what the right solution is. I guess just have over 100 warnings, 80 plus warnings, and that just is the new normal now. More warnings. It's okay. And I'm pretty sure that the game has taken a slight performance hit for some reason. So, not exciting news, but overall, I think I can still continue like working on the game and stuff. Have we checked that the signals are connected where they should be? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, these are like the level update one that I just eliminated here by hooking it up in some way. Yeah. No, yeah, they're definitely being used. 100%. Absolutely. Like, let's pick one. Amount damaged here. If I search, because also you got to look at what the warning says, right? It says used in the class. So it is what this warning is saying is it's not used here within this class, within this script right here. Not other ones per se. Curious, since it just has signals and nothing else, what if you put @tool at the top of your script? You just tested it and you still have the warning. You're getting it too? Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know. So the amount damaged, it's being emitted throughout the code already in other places, but it's still showing up as a warning. Weird, because I thought signals were meant to connect stuff outside of that script. They are, but one, there's different ways you can use them. So like here, I have a signal called update hit points on this. And if we look, I connect it, or I emit it from this particular script. So you can do both. You can use it to be global and interact with other things other than itself. But you can also use it on itself. So it's not its only purpose, it's one of its purposes. I suppose it's just a warning and not an error, so it's just a, hey, just in case you didn't want to do this, fix it. Yeah, I mean, you know, I guess I'm not really sure why it's a warning. You know, like I don't know, because some warnings, it actually is important to deal with that warning, you know, because sure, the engine isn't telling you, look, you really got to fix this. But especially if there's 34 of them, you know, in theory, that could add up. Now you need to know how to fix it because you must know how to fix all of them. It's connected at runtime when the singleton is put in the scene/game. So look, if someone's on it, I feel like I can move on to something else. I've put it out there in the world. I've examined it. We've thought about it. So I'm going to say that is resolved. Let me sing My Gets a Song. And we'll move on. Synthbyte played my game on their system, and the game seems to have VSync on, which just caps the FPS to your refresh rate, so the game wouldn't go over 60 FPS for me. When you I'm not sure I understand a lot of what the words you're saying. VSync mode enabled. I mean, that seems default, right? I wouldn't want to mess with that. I feel like that's like some default stuff I wouldn't want to toy with, right? Glitch code's method would be better to suppress the warnings. They're probably not that big of an issue. They're just causing more memory to be allocated for those messages. It's better to have off? Oh, you didn't post it in live text? Where'd you post it? General? Is that true? VSync Godot disable better. Because I feel like this is getting into some more, like, some other kind of theory. VSync will lock the FPS to not go higher than your monitor. I had a game not exceed 80 FPS, even though my monitor is 100. And with it off, I had 800 plus. I don't know, man. Screen tearing? Hey, Dragonblade. Oh, we got 2 songs I'm backed up on now. Welcome. Yeah, I feel like it's not like necessary for this game. VSync makes it easier to write code on both the physics process and idle process that won't go out of sync with each other. Yeah, we did. Now I'm distracted by somebody suggesting I turn off VSync. I don't know, it seems like that isn't going to help anything. I feel like this is a mistake. A player option, that makes sense. I mean, it's just like, so the thing is I'm not trying to get like the highest frame rate possible ever. What I'm using the frame rate for is a benchmark for seeing how the game's performance is. So if, you know, before making one change, the frame rate was at 90, and then I make that change, it goes down to 60, now I'm like, what happened to those 30 frames, right? My goal isn't to get like 1 billion frames per second. My goal is to optimize the game without it getting out of control, without me knowing that it's been getting out of control. If your monitor hertz is higher than the game FPS, if the space is unstable, there'll be screen tearing. VSync solves this, but has small input delay. I don't think that's that important. Thank you for that clarification, Cyber. VSync off will give you the full FPS you would get. I just don't care about that, you know? All I'm trying to do is just monitor my performance, not like get a game with super mega ultra FPS if it's not necessary. If you're testing performance, disable it for benchmarking. It's easier to see differences between 300 and 350 than 55 and 60. Now that is a convincing argument. But now if I leave this off, and it's supposed to be like a player option, I don't know, like, now I need to remember to turn it back on. I will say, it's not making it any better. That didn't do nothing. Is that true in the editor? Or is that like if I build the game? Because that's not better. It's the same. The unused signal was part of 4.2.2, but didn't work? Interesting. Players often have to self-optimize, but I do agree with the benchmarking theory. Yeah, same. It's the same for the editor. How much is a monitor frame rate? I don't know. Not much. Something. Logging a lot eats FPS. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Although to be fair, again, upgrading from 4.2 to 4.3, I had all of this logging happening, and it was still higher in another situation. But that's a great point. I forgot that that was happening. I should fix that. Let's do a terrain controller. And then earlier, you know, I tested it built without debug. So there's a lot of reasons why that's not the most relevant. But I might as well turn it off. I don't need it anymore. That problem got solved. Leave it on, but only allow to frame capping ability. What does that mean? Really interesting. Thank you guys for all the thoughts. It's an interesting thing to think about, all these things. Yeah, anyway, I'm just gonna kind of not worry about a lot of this. Oh yeah, no more logging. We get like maybe 1 more frame per second, barely. Okay. I'm gonna keep it off because I'm not seeing, or keep it enabled, because I'm not seeing any appreciable difference. What is my monitor refresh rate? Something. Definitely somewhere in the range of something. It is 60 hertz. 60 hertz. That's what it is. Okay, so what am I actually working on in this game? I mean, we've definitely upgraded to 4.3. Previously, I had been saving a separate branch when I upgrade to a different version. But then again, before, I was having a lot of problems with the last version. So I don't know that I need to make a new branch. But it is tradition. Yeah, I don't think it makes a difference here either. Otherwise, I'm sure you would have capped it at 60. Yeah, right. You like playing with it turned off because VSync causes 1 frame input delay. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, so we're gonna say 4.3 upgrade. And I'll take the risk, and I'm gonna actually try to put this in as a new branch. Do I remember how to do that? I don't know if I remember how to do this. I'm actually a little afraid. Based on your currently checked out branch, you have changes in this branch. Bring the changes to 4.3. Yes. Do that. Okay. 4.3 upgrade. Tried suppressing a signal warning on Messenger by adding an unused function on yeah. That's the only change. Everything else is just some kind of update thing that I didn't put much effort into. Okay, new branch, new version, new me. New song. So we got 2 members who came through, Dragonblade and Mygits. Can I sing to this one? I think I can. Let's pump the energy back up. Let's get back into the game dev. This is all game dev, but you know the vibe has been different. Okay. My guts, you got here. My guts got here, and I'm so glad that you got to the stream. You're helping me out and stuff. I'm so glad my guts got to the stream. Not your guts, my guts, my guts. Welcome to the stream, my guts, your guts, we guts, my guts in the stream, oh yeah. And Dragonblade, swinging the Dragonblade through bad code to make sure a game works. Dragonblade's got the Dragonblade in their hands. I'm so glad, Dragonblade, that you're wielding that sword so well. Oh, Dragonblade, oh, Dragonblade, you're making sure the code's not bad. Oh, thank you, Dragonblade, blade. Alright, there you go, there's your songs. Real sorry about that, but also, you're welcome. Membership songs, that's what we do. Am I getting Sometimes, it's still hit or miss, but maybe the hits are hittier. Okay. Alright, so what was I actually working on today before 4.3 distracted me and I did stuff? We basically did that. We upgraded to 4.3. It's getting better. We're getting better. Improvements are happening. I guess I never miss, huh? I don't know. Okay, so body part damage. So what I want to do is I want to change how body parts take damage, which is going to be an entire situation, truth be told. I was trying to resolve an issue where the head rotation tried to work. That was like technically what I left off on, but it was sort of just an experiment, because what used to work really nicely is that the alien head would follow the cursor when I move it left and right. It would actually look left and right, which was super awesome. I miss it. I thought it was great. I liked it. And I accidentally rediscovered that it does kind of still work sometimes. Whoa! 4.3 is different, dude. What? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Hold on, let me show you. Look at this. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. 4.3 isn't. I thought it was telling me I couldn't press these buttons. I'm bugging. I'm all like, everything's different. It's 4.3. It wasn't different. Everything's the same. Okay, so the head turning. The head turning, if I turn off the animation player, the head is super tiny now. But you can see that it is working and it follows the cursor, no problem. But now the animation the walk animation is gone. Let's give us some more limbs. So you can see the arms aren't moving, the legs aren't moving. If I make the animation player active, now the head rotation is gone. And so to me, I'm like, oh, cool. So now that I know that, what if I just filter out that bone? Welcome, DNF Dad. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming through. Welcome. Well, that didn't work either. So I set up these filters to basically I put this add at the end of my animation tree, and it's got a blank animation that goes into it because Godot doesn't have a filter node in here, unfortunately, that I know of. Nope, still not there. And so what this is supposedly doing is it's filtering out any of the head animation, so the head animation won't play. And indeed, this does work. However, it is not actually making any difference to the rotation. So I just kind of gave up on that, but I thought I just get us back on what that track was, just for the sake of continuity. But see, if I make sure the animation player is running, none of the animations are there. Whoa, this is new. Phil's selected children. That's different. It's something else. I'm not actually sure why the animation isn't playing here, actually. That's kind of surprising. It used to be that we would see a preview of the animation right there, but I'm noticing that it's not previewing it. You have a solution, but you're not gonna like it. Cut the skeleton in half. I was actually thinking of something like that, Mygets, where I actually just have the head somehow, like, separate from the skeleton, which is gonna be tough because then I can't animate the head bouncing up and down. So that's where that issue kind of comes in. But, oh wait, now the animations aren't playing at all. How did I break this so fast? Hold on, I broke this already. What in the world? What in the actual world? Give me some Control Z's until it's back to normal. Oh my goodness. Why did the animation stop working? Am confused. Am very confused. Oh geez. No, don't save it. Okay, we gotta reboot. I don't know what happened there. Weird things are happening. I'm trying to figure out how to play these animations like idle, walk, jump without having them override each other. Yeah. Yes. Use an animation tree. Animation trees are awesome. So I'll show you this once I reboot it, and I promise it'll be fine. Use an animation tree, and you want to well, there's different. What? What do you mean it's 4.3? 4.2? You mean I never saved it as 4.3? Are you serious? Wait a minute. Nuh-uh. No way, dude. What? No. I don't even believe that. I don't even believe it. That's true. What is happening? Oh God! What is going on? What in the friggin' world is going on? Oh my God, this is why we don't do this. Okay, wait, if I come to the messenger. Yeah, that still has that in there, and we did that in 4.3. This is 4.2 down here. Alright, hold on. We gotta do a GitHub. We gotta do a GitHub here situation. Discard all changes immediately. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for revealing the inside. That was really messed up of me. He deserves to have some discretion. And it was literally a mistake. Guys, I just want to make sure I apologize. I'm deeply sorry for the things that I have brought upon you. I hope you can forgive me. Why are you saying that it's... Oh! I see what happened. I'm still opening it in 4.2. I'm opening in 4... Exactly. I'm still opening it in 4.2. That's why. I'm not used to 4.3 yet. My shortcuts aren't updated. I have to update my shortcuts, guys. That was, dude, I was like, what are you talking about? I just upgraded. Yes, but I haven't upgraded my shortcuts. It happens to the best of us. I like that. Okay, so we're gonna open up 4.3. It's gonna be fun for the game jam tomorrow when I forget this. Okay, so we're going to pin this to the taskbar. That's the one I gotta open. I'm probably just gonna do 4.2 tomorrow, so I don't even have to deal with whatever that brings. But for this project, we'll do 4.3. Okay. When is needs backup going to get a backup? Oh yeah, that is a folder that I have here. That is, I don't even know what that is. I'm not even gonna open that. I hope it is backed up. Okay, now I'm gonna really show this to you, for real, because we're not mixing versions like a monster. Okay, animation tree. So this filter thing does work. This like hackneyed filter setup. How do you move around? Do you click and drag with spacebar? Yep. So for example, if I click out the left arm, you can see the left arm stops animating. So the left arm is being filtered out by this filter. If we turn off the filtering, it doesn't even matter. If I uncheck, you know, other stuff, the other arm, the other leg, you can see they all stop. But doing that for the head does not cause the looking to come back, which is very unfortunate. And for some reason, turning off the entire animation tree does bring the looking back. So it's sad because I wish I could bring the looking back, but I don't really know how to do that. And so I kind of gave up on that, and I'm going to move on to other things. But I did want to just remind a task that I was leaving off on earlier. You have multiple versions of FL Studio. When you open it via search, it always goes to an old one first, because you use it more frequently. Right. It's so annoying. Okay, so once again, if it's active, the animation tree is active, no looking. If I turn it off, suddenly we got looking. Turn it back on, looking is gone. Even if I turn off every single one of those animations and I filter them out, it doesn't affect it. So it's very confusing because it's not actually the bone animation. There's something fundamental to the animation player somehow that's keeping that bone from animating. And I don't know what that is. Because I also tried coming through here. What is this sub 2? That is nothing. I also tried coming through here and turning literally 100% of these off, so that the animation is completely stopped, right? So literally no bone is being animated as far as anyone can tell. Because the thing that's rotating is the bone. Like that's what's following the cursor. But even if I turn off all of those filters, at least in 4.2, I'm sure it's the same in 4.3. If I turn off every single one of those, the look is still not gonna work. But if I turn off the animation player, it will. So there's something fundamental in the animation player that is preventing, or the animation tree, I mean, that is preventing that look from working. So now I'm gonna turn this off and it's back. Even though there's no animations playing, none of the bones are animating, it still doesn't work. So I don't know what that is about, but maybe later on in the stream an idea will come to me and it'll be fixed, and I can be happy again, finally. But for now, it is what it is. And then, yeah, what Mygets says, I don't know about cutting the skeleton in half, but I could find a way to add a head on here that is not part of, I don't even know how I'd, somehow it's just like not part of any animation info, and then see if like that separated head could be rotated independent, but I don't know. I don't know how that would work. So yeah, so let's do what I'm going to do, which is body part stuff. So right now, in the game, you have 4 hit points on the 2 arms and the 2 legs, and to me that's too many, too many, in fact. The way that you tell how much damage you've taken on your limbs is they shrink a little bit. It's kind of, first of all, it's kind of hard to tell that first shrink if it's actually happening, which isn't great. And then besides that, so let me make a full-limbed character. So I'm gonna take 1 damage on there. And you can see it barely even looks shrunk, right? It doesn't even look that much smaller. It is smaller though. Now if I hit it a second time, it's much more obvious that it's taken damage. You can see that foot has gotten considerably smaller. And what I want to do is I want to make an animation where it's actually walking lopsided, which is going to be a whole entire thing. But it's going to be a lot easier if there's only 2 damage. So you get hit once, it shrinks down to that size. You get hit again, the limb is broken. So that way we just limit how many different things there are. It's also going to affect how well you move. So if you try to move to like the left or right, if one of your legs is broken, that's going to be like harder to do or whatever. So that's kind of the idea of that. And one thing that I have not implemented is healing those limbs and getting them to grow back. I actually have experimented with it and it was bad. It doesn't grow well or correctly at all. Shape keys unfortunately did not work. You know, I mean, if you think about it, if we're going to do a separate animation for having damage on the leg, I feel like we could pretty easily just actually make another mesh that is the short leg, and then the new animation governs that behavior. But that's gonna be a little messy, especially getting it, because I still need that to be like on the same animation tree. This is actually a pretty tough problem. Maybe there's a method that gets called after the animation player is processed. Interesting. I would make it a separate object and try to position and rotate the head in the right spot. Right, and so that's the thing. It has to somehow follow the animation, the new head. It would have to know where to go. Which I'm not even sure how I would do that. Because we can set its position just fine. Setting its rotation is going to be really hard though, because the rotation is what we're changing, right? So that way it can follow the mouse. But for example, when we do the run animation, it rotates forward. So the rotation is going to get locked in. So I don't know, I think it's going to be tough. Maybe it works if you change the process priority. Maybe. That sounds like a modifier. What? What sounds like a modifier? Oh, in Blender? Wait, so you're saying if I change the process priority of the animation tree, like down here? I mean, I don't know if that's gonna update in the runtime, but what would I be changing the priority? Oh! Oh my gods! What? What? Oh my god, look at that! Oh shoot! Solved easy! Oh dang, I made the priority -1 and it worked. Wait, are there consequences? Wait, why does this fix it? Teach me your ways! Why does that fix it? And are there consequences? Oh shoot, we looking around, y'all, we looking around. Okay, let me start moving again. I mean, everything looks fine. Oh, look at him, he's finally looking at stuff. Yes, 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 yes. Pump the jams, let's go. Obviously, this earns you a credit. These credits entitle you to no compensation. However, they do entitle you to a credit in the game and so much appreciation from me. Because if the head is priority, it's also counting the static body. I don't know if I would ever figure that out on my own. Okay, is that Godot Consultant? I don't know what that is. Character rigging? Not really. Grab movement, animation. I mean, it is definitely animation stuff. It's definitely animation stuff. I guess we'll just say like, I mean, it feels like it needs something bigger, big progress. It needs something bigger than just like Godot Consultant. So maybe we say, player limb damage, multi-armor takes reach animation. Maybe I'll just put it over here as like, I mean, we'll just say, well, animation debug. Animation debug. I don't know, that's what we're doing for now. There you go, Mike, it's credit given. Wow, that's wild. The problem was that the animation was processed after the head movement was processed. And so it reset the head. So I guess my next question is, if I change this filter here, like does the filter do anything? So if I change the filter, right, and we can see, let's even just make sure a change is happening. So there's the left arm sticking out. I just want to make sure that actually applied to the runtime. Is that even allowing the head to be working, or did it never matter anyway? Oh look, it doesn't even matter. Look, there's the head. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. That is wild, dude. Okay, so we can get rid of this mess. Thank you. It is confusing. I want to make a moment of this experience so that someday when I'm having a similar problem, I'll in my possibility box, I'll be like, maybe it's the process priority. I don't know if I've made that memory, but I'm delighted that that's fixed. All right, let's just even say head rotation is back. I might get, what are the numbers? 21. Suggested changing the priority of the animation tree so that the animation tree is processed before the head movement code. Wow, that's amazing. That's just amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, cool, great. Well, anyway, moving on to limb stuff. So I want the limbs to have 2 hit points. And then as far as growing them back, let me see if I can bring back the limb growth. Of course. In the body part script, there should be a way. In fact, let me go to my apparently warning-ridden messenger script and see if we have like a healing. Head is healed. Limbs is healed. Okay, that's one way to word something. Limbs is healed. If you really want to remind you, maybe make a short about it. That's true. I barely understand it. I feel like I like making shorts about things I at least kind of understand. But that's true, that can really like enforce a learning experience. It's just like, what would the example be, you know? I could share that moment. I could literally clip out that moment and make a short of it. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. Maybe. Limbs is healed. But this never gets emitted anywhere. What the heck is this? What is this? Export enum, head is healed, empathy is healed. Oh, I see. So for the limbs, it does the limbs one. We're not really using it. All right, I just need to kind of decode what the frick is going on here. This is on the health. Oh, this is for the health bar. I see, I see. So this isn't actually for healing. This was, which I don't have the health bar currently. I deprecated it. So actually, that's not what this is. That's something different. So how do we say that something got healed? It's not undamaged. That's something else. How did we ever do that? I don't know. I guess I need to look back at the body part script. Huh. I thought that was going to be a bit more obvious. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit of puzzling. But I would like to see just how bad the limb healing was. is. So this stuff, the shape change limbs, this on one hand gives us the damage. This script is wild, all right? So I'm gonna ask for a little grace on how messy it is, because this is one of the older scripts that I've made. Damage to the head. Restart game on death. We have a problem with the restart. The restarting is broken, by the way. I gotta fix that. Where do we actually do the damage? On area damaged, if the collided body part is self. So this is some debug stuff to just get some information. Bone hit skeleton. So it finds the bone that was hit. Define mesh flash length. So that red flash that we see when we take damage only applies to one limb if multiple are hit. If current health is greater than 0 and amount to damage, so amount to damage is coming from the obstacle. The obstacle says, hey, I do this much damage or whatever. Obstacle damage amounts, if it's set to full damage, subtract the current health from this. So this is an insta-kill, is what this one is. If the current health is greater than 0 and amount to damage is set to none, if the damage is set to none, apply damage, current health minus limb damage amount, which is going to be 0 in that case. Okay. All right, that's kind of funny that we're processing it, but it's not actually doing damage. So wait, what does it do if it's not set to none? I see that it does something if it's set to full or set to none, but what if it's something in between? I believe that's called lowest. So limb damage amount, if the obstacle damage amount is full, it does 100. If it's lowest, it does 1. If it's none, it does 0. How does this game work? How does anything work? I'm so confused. Wow. Yeah, I've been procrastinating digging back into this code for a while. A part of me almost wants to remake it from the ground up. I don't know though. That's a tough one. I don't know how much I actually want to do that. So how does it lower hit points? Surely that happens somehow. Is this saying if it's not none? Oh, it's saying if it's not none. Oh. Well, there's where I should stop using the exclamation point. To be fair, I don't like using the exclamation point there. I tend to put it here because that's where I look for it. So maybe we'll just say that's my problem. So this is saying if it's not none. If it's not none. That's why lowest isn't on there. Okay, that's how it works. Got it. Understood. So that will check to see if it's lowest. If it's lowest, it does 1. Got it. Understood. Whew. So it makes sure the limb is visible, which is interesting. And then it's going to subtract the current health by the limb damage amount, which is going to be 1. And then it updates a label with the current health. So that's how we take damage away. So how do we add damage? Oh, then we emit limb is damaged. Shape change limbs, any. Whoa. If is part arm left or leg left, we have a special shape change limbs function for the left side. If it's the right arm or the right leg, we have a special shape change limbs function for the right limbs. That's wild. Okay, so that's how damage is handled. What makes it go back up? Set bone scale, set bone offset. I mean, the shape change function is tweening a method And I remember we had to do some wild stuff to get this to work right. Set bone offset, which is a function we had to make, so it only caused one argument. This was wild work, dude. It defines the bone that was hit and fetches its position. Or it takes the bone that was hit. It defines its position. It creates this situation with multiple arguments. Wow, this is wild. Current health +1. What is going on? This code is unreadable. So I see. So it starts. So if you lose a hit point, the from on the tween is the current health +1, and the 2 is the current health since it has -1. Got it. So did I just completely get rid of the growth? How were we healing it? I hate this. I hate all of this. I despise this. There has to be a better way to do this limb damage thing, right? I mean, we could literally just flip on another mesh. The thing is, I would just need to make sure that it actually has like an animation associated with it. I might need to pull up Blender, if I'm being honest. The trouble is, I would want like the same keyframes to apply to the other limb. Man, this is a mess. This is something I've been procrastinating dealing with for a very long time. And it brings me a lot of stress because just not really sure the best way to deal with it, or even what ways are available to me. Is this the new one? This is the new one. This is not the one we want to look at. Is this the one? I think this is the one. Seems like the stream's been going longer than it has. We've done a lot of things. We've done many things today. 3 hours. We're not even halfway through. Okay, so here's this. This is something I'm going to work on Monday. Make some changes to. But apparently we're making some changes now as well. So, I mean, technically, what I'd like to do is add in, another leg, and somehow it also be getting animated. I mean, you're gonna have to associate it with the rig. So, like, that's gonna be messy. I really haven't done a lot of this in a long time. Duplicate, please, maybe. Oh, we're in edit mode. Object mode. Duplicate. So, I mean, if I just do that, oh wow, it already works. It's there. It already knows to animate it. Frick yeah, dude. Okay, that's a great sign. That's an excellent sign. Love it. So then, I mean, if I come in here and I start making changes to that, then we're in danger. 4.3 changed the 2D tile maps. You've been waiting for that. Oh yeah, they are making a lot of updates to that. Nice. Yeah, 4.3 seems cool. Like, don't get me wrong. Blender's playing back so slow, because I don't know. I don't know. Something. Yeah. Blender content is members only content. It's not specifically Blender, it's making game assets and it's working on game assets. But I mean, the reality is, if I'm doing there's gonna be crossover at some point between the coding work and the game asset work. So it's not a hard line. Sometimes I gotta go between the two. Blender playback is, it is what it is. It's not a big deal. You know, if I'm doing the, and yeah, there's a lot of verts. Let's see. I mean, this is also why I don't do. I don't like doing. I will say I don't like doing Blender on the public stream. I don't prefer it. But again, sometimes it's just necessary to do some tasks here, whether I really want to or not. It just is what it is. Let's make... Oh, the statistics are there. Yeah, there's a crap ton of verts here. It's fine. I don't care. I don't want to answer that question. It just is what it is. We don't worry about it. So, what I want to try to do is... Oh, and then maybe if I even, like... Yeah, it doesn't really help much, does it? Yeah, we ball. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing, guys. So, my plan is, I remade the player character, alright? I remade the player character. This is the old player character. This is the first thing I made, right? Like, for this project in Blender. Alright? It's old. I'm going to remake it again, because the remake of it turned out to be... it didn't fit the game correctly. So we're going back to the old one. We're working with the old one for now. It's okay. I'm going to make changes to it, but the things that I'm doing right now are not relevant to the fact that this is not set up ideally. And I'll work on that. That's what I'll work on Monday. So I'm not going to be doing full-on Blender everything right now. We're just doing a little task so I can keep coding. Okay. Yes, this is a badly optimized model. That will not be an issue when I work on this on Monday. But for now, it is. And that's okay. That's okay. All right. Blender definitely has a hard time with this model. I'm not going to worry about reducing the verts right now, because it's not really relevant to my task here. And that is something that I'll do on Monday. All right. So, coming back to the work, but I'm glad you asked, because it is severe. It is, like, severely slow, for sure. We're going to go into edit mode here, and I would like to adjust its position. Let's move the 3D cursor. Let's stop the animation so we can get around nicely. I want to get the 3D cursor. Is there any lore relating to the heart bit? Yes. Yeah, so that's the karma, which is going to be based on if you eat innocent humans, your heart is going to shrink, just like the limbs shrink. If you eat a non-innocent human, or one who is attacking you, then your karma won't go down and your heart won't shrink. And that is a result of eating a human. When you eat a human, you gain human limbs. But you don't only gain human limbs, you also gain human empathy. So, like, that's the lore. Your inner 3D modeler is going to pretend I didn't just see 75 polys in his limbs. Alright, I mean, this is... Look. Alright? Oh my god, guys. It's fine. It's just, like, do I need to put a message up at the top? Like... This is not the final model for the game. Like, oh my god. Oh my freaking god, you guys. Let me live. Okay, hide the statistics. Yeah, it's work in progress, whatever. Oh god, it makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. It does. I'm so angry. It's like, this is why I don't like doing Blender on the public stream, because it's like people focus on the wrong things. You do the opposite to trigger everyone to say it is. Okay, so look. So this is the one that I remade. Now I just have to show you so you understand that I'm not inept, okay? I was inept at a point. Please, why is it not optimal? Exactly. Okay, so this is the one that I remade, okay? And as you can see, it is not too slow. It is not overburdened with too many verts. Okay, it is much more tame. Everything is beautiful, and it's good. But I can't use my remade one for the player character because it turns out it looks dumb. I did a bad job design-wise, even though I did a good job optimization-wise. But this doesn't fit the design of the character, so I have to scrap it. However, I am repurposing this as the human model. So it's not all lost. I did this last Monday, where I set up these animations here for the human. So it's the same animations, the same model. It wasn't all for nothing, which is good. We've got those in here. Not running at a snail's pace. Okay. However, this other one, which is made early in my game dev Blender experience, is very badly optimized. Yeah, they're funky. Thank you. Very badly optimized. But this is going to be completely replaced, okay? But for now, for the purpose of coding the game, I am going to use this so we can move forward. And I'm glad that I got to explain it. Always great when something doesn't turn out as expected, can be repurposed to not have been a waste. Dude, oh my gosh, I was so afraid that it was all for nothing. It was an incredible joy to be able to repurpose it. I'm actually super excited. And if I get time by the end of this stream, I really want to put that human into the game a little bit. So we'll see. All right. So hopefully we're good for now until someone else comes in and is like, why does it look so bad? It's like, oh my god. Oh my god. All right. It's just me being a snowflake. It's just hard because, you know, I've grown so much and I want that to be, you know, known that I've grown. That you're looking at a relic, not at what is representative of the current version of me. Log in an alt and ask why the polys are so high. Oh my god. Yeah, oh wow, there you go. Wow, so the next two people who do it are fakes. The 3D models are overcomplicated for a game. I don't know if you're joking or not, Mike. It's hard for me to tell. So I've decided to ignore. Okay, so we're gonna move the 3D cursor. I am going to do a bit of snapping here. Wow, that is a lot of snapping. Because I want to adjust the scale of this bone to be somewhere like around there. Oh god, it's so hard to see in 3D space. Right around there. That looks pretty good. A little bit over would be nice. Maybe we'll look at it from like this angle. Just trying to snap it to a point that I will resize it into. That looks very good. Perfect. 8 other accounts. You guys with your accounts. Together we will bring all the questions. Monstrous. Absolutely monstrous. Oh, you can't control Z, the 3D cursor? Cool, 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 cool. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just do it again. It's totally fine. No, I don't mind. Let me isolate this. There we go. Perfect. Okay, don't move it. And then I'm going to resize this. We want to say that it goes to the 3D cursor, so that way it shrinks inward. So I'm making this other shrimpy leg. Real quick, I'm just going to turn off the pose, because this is annoying. Let's come over here, go to pose mode. We're going to reset all the positions so I can actually just see them as they would be. Nice. It's pretty good. It's a little too shrimpy. You're gonna do your bit, but you forgot you need to be subscribed for 5 minutes to be able to chat. Nice. Oh, nice. Well, I'll see you in 5 minutes. How do you protect yourself against annoying spam? Yeah. Oh, it's so effective. Bots disappeared immediately as soon as I turned that on. I gotta say, I kind of want the leg to be sticking out a little more as well. It is like a perfect shrink, though. I mean, you could really go further out with it. That's gonna mess up the animation, though. That has to. Oh, look, it won't even animate now. I think. Oh, it's because I'm in edit mode. Hold on. Object mode. Oh, yeah, it's perfect. Frick yeah, dude. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, it looks perfect. What? Well, actually, it is a little weird. No, it's not perfect. You can see it was almost perfect. And then it was not. If I hide this one, you can see the foot slaps around a lot worse. And that's because we're not shrinking the armature. I only shrinked the entire thing. But shrinking the armature is not a great option. It was so close. I mean, I wonder, like, if I move the position back. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't enjoy feeling that. Oh god, it's terrible. I mean, if you think about it, it might not be that visible to the player. And then my plan would be to reanimate it as well. I don't know. This is feeling like... I mean, it looks like kind of okay here. And again, I would reanimate it. I would animate it differently for this walk. We'd have like a walk cycle for left leg damaged, a walk cycle for right leg damaged, a walk cycle for left and right leg damaged. Literally, I would make multiple walk cycles. So I could actually adapt the animation. So I'm gonna say for now, I'm just gonna leave it like this and deal with the animation. That would be something that I would do on Monday, for example. Making the 3D model optimized for the game is really annoying to do. You have to reduce the amount of vertices in a way that the quality is still there. Yeah, for sure. I don't think it's that annoying. I don't think it's annoying. I enjoy it. I think it's really satisfying, actually. Because it's like, I don't know. I like it. It's like a weird, it's like popping pimples or something. I like seeing it work. There's more annoying ways to do it, right? Like if you want to do like a manual retopologize and you have to like Yeah, number go down, make brain happy. If you're like literally redrawing the topology, you know, one quad at a time, that's definitely pretty annoying. But I tend to just get away with using like decimate and remesh, and it turns out pretty well. Decimate, remesh, and then I'll use dynamic topology to add a few more. But that's all member stream stuff. Yeah, I like differently sized legs. I think it's cute. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and say this is a W. Now I gotta make sure I do it on the other side as well. Yeah, the crinkles. So I made those arms and legs outside of Blender. I didn't make them in Blender. I made them in something called WOMP 3D, which is a web-based SDF modeling tool. And when I exported it from that tool to Blender, it came with a frigging amazing crap ton of verts. So that was just because of the nature of SDF modeling. I don't do that anymore. I make everything in Blender now. But at the time, again, this is not the final model. Even worse than that, this is an old model, or even more important than that. This is something I made early, before I really learned how to use Blender. So, you know, naturally, it's got those things going on. Yeah, it is kind of hard. It is kind of hard. I mean, you can see it's got that organic modeling, like clay kind of effect. And I don't want those crinkles. Those crinkles, we're gonna get them out of here. But that's Monday. So, all right, let me make this other arm short, this other leg shorter. And technically, I want to do the arms as well. So I'm gonna do the same thing where we isolate that leg. I'm going to turn off the animation as well here. We need sculpting to do that in Blender. Yeah. So that's how I make things in Blender for sure. It's tough because we're gonna iron the alien. Because, you know, I know a lot of you guys who watch here on the public streams don't even know about my Blender abilities. But I'm gonna start doing maybe once a month or so a partially free member stream, where like the first hour and a half is public and then the rest of it is for members only, just so you guys can at least see what we get up to and the things that we do. But basically I do all of that. I sculpt, I model, I animate, all that stuff in Blender, and I love it all. I love doing it all. I enjoy it tremendously. And I wish I could share that with you guys more, but at the same time, I actually don't, because I really enjoy the quiet environment of the membership streams. Okay, so I'm gonna reset all of the pose positions here. And let's adjust it. Yeah, I guess so. I like coding too. I like coding. I like doing 3D art. But, you know, I don't know what the alternative. I'm not sure I fully understand the comparison, but yeah. I think I enjoy coding more than 3D modeling, technically. But I like them both. What I don't like is 2D art. I like looking at 2D. I love looking at 2D art. I deeply do not like making 2D art. Tremendously dislike it. Significant dislike is the emotion that it makes me feel. No. I love 2D art. Literally, I love 2D art. I just don't like to make it. I just use a material. I don't mess with any texture maps. In fact, I don't even really do any. All the colors that you see in Blender are nothing but placeholders. It's just placeholders. I update it all in Godot. How dare you not love every art form equally? So like all of this is a material. So I just come down here and I just make a color. That's it. And then in Godot, I replace all of that anyway. So it doesn't even stay the same. So I replace it. So that's what the original one in Blender looks like. That kind of shiny color. But then I put this flatter other color on here for the engine. So this is really just placeholder. I try to avoid using textures as much as possible. I think of it as like a stylistic choice, primarily, but also it's kind of less work. Make them orange for the pumpkin vibe. I mean, we do have that flexibility, and I like having that flexibility. Something about watching, something about calling. Hey, Coffee Stained, welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for watching. Thanks for calling. I'm in the wrong leg. We want to be in this leg. I'm surprised the 3D cursor is already in such an agreeable place. It's almost like the legs just meet in the middle. Okay, that's fine. Looks good. I am just updating my old alien model to be codable in the ways that I want to code it right now. I'm not going to spend too much more time here in Blender. Now, I gotta be honest, I really should have measured how much smaller I made the other one. That would have saved me a bit of grief. Instead of that, dude, I thought of that. I heard your name too and I said it. 0.4155. Okay. I'm just gonna use this to help me. Oh, I just moved the 3D cursor. Oops. Okay. So let's push this up. Oh, first we have to shrink it. I see. If you're being called Coda, you're really bad at coding. For now. Give it time. Alright, I need to move the 3D cursor back on here. That looks sufficient. Okay, come over here. Live up to your name. That's actually a great, like, motivator, right? If you're, like, trying to learn something, just, like, start representing it in this, like, narcissistic way. Like, oh yeah, I'm great at this thing, even though you're not. But then maybe you'll try to live up to being great at it, you know? Okay, that looks great. Foot looks a little broken from the front, but I'm not worried about that. I'm going to remake these on Monday anyway. And it'll kind of serve my purpose here. Now, obviously, you can see that that's not where the foot is striking on the ground, but that's okay. I'm not worried about that, because we're just using that as like a guide. I said 0.4155. Negative 0.4155. That looks good. Use repeat. I'm so goated to myself until I get good. Vertex colors. Super easy, cheap, no UV maps required. What is vertex colors? So my only question with whatever this vertex colors thing is, does that translate into the engine? Because part of what the reason, oh, we lost the leg texture. Did we? It certainly would appear to not. Oh, the extra leg is on there now. I see. Part of the reason why I like to use the materials the way I do is so that way programmatically in code I can just adjust these colors, right? So if I wanted it to be like a rainbow transition, we can now just literally have the entire alien rainbow transition. You know what I mean? And I can just have that all be adjusted via code. That's what I like about using it. So would the vertex colors give me that same flexibility within the engine? Would be my question. Okay, good, great, wonderful. Let's do the arms as well in shrunken positions. I'm gonna reset the pose. And then we want to... Did I not duplicate? Oh my god, guys. I forgot to duplicate the leg. That's okay. I just modified the actual leg. Duplicate that. It's okay. It's fixable. Put it on the clipboard. Then just undo literally all of that 100%. Not a problem. Put it all back to normal. And then we'll just paste this on here. And we're good. Beautiful. Alright then. And I'm going to rename these a little better. Where'd that other leg paste off to? Where is that? Oh, it's in here. Oh, it pasted a new armature? Don't do that. Please tell me we can just drag and drop it in there. Thank God. Okay, please delete this. Oh no. Oh, I gotta redo the leg. I mean, I guess I could join it. Well, you also... Oh, jeez. Poopy. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I gotta redo the leg. It's okay, worse things have happened. Vertex colors can be made in Blender, and it's stored in the FBX. I don't use Godot, but there should be a vertex color node to hook up if it's not in that side panel. Vertex color node Godot. I mean, they did put in FBX support. It seems possible. It's interesting. Oh. I might have to bake the texture, which would kind of defeat the purpose. Otherwise, I have to do a shader. I have a feeling it's not gonna work. Unless, you know, since 4.3, maybe with, you know, I don't use FBX. I use Blender integration, which turns it into GLTF. Is that like geometry node stuff? I don't know, man. That sounds like that's not gonna work for me. It's just my guess. It's just my guess. When coffee stain, it sounds interesting. Like I definitely don't want to brush off with what you're saying, because it sounds cool. It just also sounds like something that might not translate into Godot. But it sounds cool. When Coffee Stain was young, they were terrible at coding. But after many years of hard work, you are no longer young. Oh, you goof. You freaking goof! What in the goof town? That's silly. That's silly. Yeah, a lot of this, like, Blender node stuff doesn't translate into Godot at all. So I think my guess is I would have to bake this. Okay, I see. Vertex colors down here. Honorary resident. Oh, absolutely. Of Gooftown, yes. We all agree. It was unanimous. Heard. Consider it heard. Cybershell. But my guess is it might not work out for me. Okay, let me reset all this. I gotta redo the other leg because I messed it up. I did it bad. I made a boo-boo. Okay, delete that. That's okay. At least the 3D cursor is in the same place. So I need to duplicate that leg first before I go making a mess of it. Then edit it. Oh, and then I want to move the ground up by 0.4155. Click on this, shrink this down. Okay. And I guess I'm gonna keep the position. I really want to push their position out though. Very badly. I think I'm willing to take that risk. Oh, don't do it in object mode, you monster. Do it in edit mode. That's good enough. I dare you to go into Blender archives and see if you can make a game in the Blender game engine. Dare rejected. That sounds boring and infuriating. But yeah, Blender used to be a game engine. And actually, there's something called Armory 3D, which uses visual scripting. But Armory 3D is a game engine. It basically restores the Blender game engine. Easy to use, I believe you. It feels like a waste of time though. Like I'm trying to make a game and finish it, and I don't really feel like learning other engines. You know, it's like, why is that good? Right. But Armory 3D is pretty cool. And it lets you make, you know, games in Blender again. If anyone's interested. I think it uses Armor Paint. I don't know what that is. I don't think it uses text code. But maybe it does. Maybe it's both. It's probably both. But it seems pretty cool. It's just like, I have absolutely no interest in learning other engines anymore. There was a time where I was just like hungry for whatever engine I could get my hands on. But since I found Godot, it's just like, why? Why bother? It's all I care to use anymore. It's the best for me. Okay. Good enough for now. We can make more changes to it later. So I've got these as two separate legs. This is leg left. We'll say hurt. Leg right hurt. The good thing about giving him 2 HP is then there's only like a hurt and a healthy state, which is just much easier than anything else. All right, now we do the arms. Duplicate it first. I'm actually curious to see the animation. Yeah, it looks fine. Oh, and I want to move the other thing down. All your life, you were waiting for Godot. Yes, of course. Coffee Stain is making a reference to the play, Waiting for Godot, by Samuel Beckett, after which the engine is named, and it is about waiting for someone named Godot. That's what the play is about. It's a good play. If you like weird, absurdist type of theater, it's excellent. It's a classic. A modern classic. Okay, so we're gonna come in here, reset all those. What did I do? What have I done? Oh, I was in edit mode. I meant to be in pose mode. That's funny. Okay. Now we want to check out that duplicated arm. I'm gonna want to do the same thing with the... Not that. I'm gonna want to do the same thing with the... Trying to get out of the armature here. Edit mode. Same thing with the 3D cursor. How is Godot's 3D support I'm thinking of creating a 3D prototype with it and wondering how it compares to something like Unity. So I barely used Unity, and what little Unity I did do, I did in 2D. So I don't know how they compare. With that said, I think Godot is fantastic with 3D. I don't think it's bad. I think it's fabulous. I mean, the whole game that I'm working on is 3D. If there was a pain point that I would describe, it would be with relation to 3D armature animation. I find that isn't awesome in Godot. However, I do all of my animation here in Blender, and I connect it directly to Godot. So I use Godot's built-in Blender integration, which will bring an animation player from here to there. But the problem is it's a little confusing because there's not really any great tutorials about it. I'm thinking of making a tutorial about it, but it will be some effort. But yeah, you want to find a way to get animations. In my experience, it's best to find a way to connect using Godot's built-in Blender integration between Blender and Godot, so it's an easy pipeline. And do your animating in Blender. I don't recommend doing armature animating in Godot. And it's just some extra. There's some oddities. But generally speaking, I have no problems. I love it. I'm committed to it. I'm only gonna make 3D games in Godot. So my opinion is it's great 3D support. But know that you're in for a little struggle if you're trying to do 3D armature animations. It's not untenable. It's completely doable. But it's a less documented process. And the tools could be more ideal for that. It's part of the Armor suite. Armor Paint is texturing software. Armor Lab is for making PBR textures, and Armory 3D is for making games. I didn't know that. Interesting. You really know how to yes and a joke. Did I do that? Thank you. I do, yes. Well, I mean, technically I do. I don't know if I did a good job with the joke, but I'm all about the yes and. Yes and is life. It's the way. I've never had an issue with 3D personally. If you want some info, you can try watching some people who moved over and documented moving their projects. Yeah, Road to Vostok is a good one. That's a great example. Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like they have like a really robust like YouTube channel. Certainly promoting the game. I don't know how much there's like devlog stuff, but maybe. It says it's a devlog, so looks like there's some info there about it. Something to look into. But yeah, this is like a, you know, your traditional kind of FPS type game style. That's not what the gameplay is, but you know, I'm not saying it's just like a run-of-the-mill FPS. I'm not trying to be insulting, but it's got all the things you would expect in a 3D FPS, and it does it well. So yeah, definitely a good example of what to look for, or what to aim for, potentially. What you could aim for, should you choose to. Demo 1 version 3. Oh, is that not this one? Oh, so that wasn't Godot. Wow. Oh, cool. Here, I'll put this video in there. Good catch. So I put the link in the chat to the video that Glitched is talking about. Probably some good info in there too about their process. Alright, ARM stuff. Just gonna bring it all back so I can see what we're comparing it to. Shrink it down. Now I kind of want it to sort of match the legs a bit. You're looking at Kenny's platformer example for Godot and quite like the style of it. Yeah, for sure. Kenny makes some great free stuff. Yeah. Sounds like a good idea. Oh, I forgot to change the pose, didn't I? Whoa, that arm does get weird in there. It does. Yeah. Placeholder getting up and running. Household name for Godot devs. Yeah. Can we please hide that armature? It looks fine. It's kind of hard to tell. I feel like it's a little short compared to like the legs. Let me move this down again. G negative 0.4155. That didn't go down at all. Negative 0.4155. There we go. Use Kenny for UI things like prompts and touchscreen controls. Nice. Yeah, I would say it looks like we could make this a bit larger. We want it to look shrimpier, but I still want it to kind of have a similar ratio to the leg. Okay. And then the arm is probably sunken in a bit more. Kinda. Not really. I mean, it's pretty fine. Okay. Then let's do the other arm. We'll call this arm left hurt. Duplicate the right arm. Call that arm right hurt. And I'll just try to make it about the same size. If it's a little different, I don't really care. It's a weird alien, things can be weird. Let's adjust the 3D cursor position. To be at that point that I want to shrink it down into, more or less. No! Okay. Shrink it down until it looks about the same as the other side. What a wacky T-pose. Looks like the height is very different because I put it in a different spot. So we'll adjust that. Does Godot support event set bone scale? I don't know what that means. But I have been scaling bones, so we can set bone pose scale. The reason why I'm not doing it anymore is because I didn't like, it was basically for putting the scale back. Going down, it was pretty fine, but getting it to come back, it wasn't really behaving like I wanted it to. So I'm actually moving away from that. But there is a way within Godot to adjust the scale of a bone. I just wasn't really happy with the way that it was and the amount of code that I needed to change that. So I'm actually moving away from that for this purpose, for the purpose of an armature, because I also want it to be like linked to a certain origin, right? I'd want it to grow and shrink from here. It wasn't, so what that meant, I had to also add in an offset so that when it shrunk, it wasn't shrinking and staying out here. So I have to add an offset and to make it come in addition to the scale. And it just never really lined up, especially with shrinking it down and then making it bigger again. So I'm just getting rid of the whole it was cool because it was tweening. The shrink would like, it was super cool. I also have tried shape keys, but the shape keys were getting overridden by the walk and run cycle, so that didn't work. So we're just gonna let go of a gradual shrink, and it's just gonna be like, you take damage, the limb shrinks, and that's just the way it's gonna be, because it's just gonna be easier. Why is the model so unoptimized? Oh man. Yeah, I just wasn't happy with the way that it was. It was hassle. Hopefully that's significantly shorter enough. It almost feels like it doesn't look that short. We'll see. We can always change it. Okay, good. So we got all the hurt limbs on here. They animate. Oh. So the arms are considerably more problematic in their deformation. Now, one thing that I can actually do, all the hurdy juice, one thing that I can do is I can weight paint them differently. That might help a little bit. Yeah, they're getting deformed because it's basing it on the armature for the longer bones, right? We're not setting a separate armature, we're using the same armature. So that's why it's looking so bad. I'm not intending to change literally any of that. However, what I will do is a little something. Oh, so it's probably going to use the same vertex group. So can we tell it, did we give it a new one? Let me see which one it's basing it on. I mean, we can do whichever one we want. Why are you not letting me use the arrow keys? How dare you? Arm right. So if I were to come on here and get a little weird with it for fun. Wild things will happen. Excuse me. Wild things will happen. There's the elbow. Yeah. Oh wait, I guess we want to say, bring it down. It just makes everything worse. Nothing good happening here. I don't think the weight painting is gonna save us here. If I'm being honest. So, you know, let's see if we can't make some other messed up adjustments to get it to look better. Like, imagine I just do that. Oh, jeez. A setting that can fix that. You forgot what it was. Alright. Alright. Okay. Oh, like preserve volume? Is that what you're thinking of? It might not be what you're thinking of. It didn't do anything. So it didn't help. Yeah, because again, this armature wasn't made for this mesh. So it kind of makes sense that it's going to look so wrong. The more I move it out, the better it looks, because it was designed to affect the arm further out. I was hoping I could give it like a different weight painted vertex group. Where do we, I can't remember where we assign the weight painting. I mean, I guess it was just right there. It's just right in here. So what are we doing here? I'm surprised that it looks so weird when I do the weight painting. Or like not really improving much here. Oh gosh. Let me turn on wireframe. Sometimes that helps visualize where to weight paint at. Because the weight paint needs to cross over the vert in order to apply the change. And if I can't see the verts, that's a lot harder. You've also updated to 4.3? Nice. Welcome. Welcome. It's good to have you here. Whoa. Another downside of having way too many verts. This gotta be an easier way to freaking remove all of these. That's why it looks so bad, because I'm not actually getting all of these. Like, there's not a way just to reset it all at once. Blender, remove all weight paint. I don't want to delete it. Right, but I don't want to delete it. Assign vertices to the groups without directly weight painting. Really? Oh, show weights. Interesting. It's a little tough since it goes away. And how do I get to that? If I'm in vertex groups? And that's just gonna be for this one. But if I... That didn't appear to do anything. Oh wait, it did! Actually. Because look, now it's not on there anymore. Nice. Hey Edward, welcome. Huh. Wow, and so it's tearing it because of the other one. Nice. That's good. This is good. Okay. So, wow, that was a hot tip. So if I come in here, I remove that. Come out here. Nice. Nice. Now it's only applying out there. Is good. Is a little concerning as well. I mean, you know, I'm gonna need to reapply all of that. And I mean, if I do automatic weights, who knows what it's gonna do. It's probably gonna do the same thing, honestly. But I guess I'm kind of curious just to see what happens. Okay, so let's do the same thing with the hand. That should be the last one. It wasn't. Oh, it was. It just didn't get removed correctly. Edit mode. Oh, I guess I have to select the verts out here and then remove. Oh, it's just like with materials, assigning and removing, yeah? Yeah. Sweet. Awesome. Okay, good. And then if I want to try to do it automatically, I'm trying to remember how to do assign automatic weights. Is it you select this and then you select the armature? With automatic weights. Failed to find solution for one or more bones. It's okay. It's okay. Fail to find it. Just do it anyway. It's like, no. I'm not gonna do that, Lise. You're being ridiculous. I wonder if it's because I'm like animating it. Like if I come in here to pose mode, reset it. Probably not. Click on this, click on that. Oh, because you're clicking on so many things. I feel like you'd have to only select these bones, right? And then do it that way. Oh, it did it. It looks terrible. Okay, that didn't work out. So if on this arm, I come in here and we, oh god. This is a terrible model to try and weight paint. It's very unpleasant to weight paint this model. Oh dear. Oy. And it's just, it all looks so strange, doesn't it? Is it actually weight painting anything? I'm so confused. Press period on object to zoom in on it. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, and now usually I do this, but that shortcut is changed in a weight paint mode, so that's why I was struggling with that. And so I usually just don't worry about it in weight paint mode. Why is it so weird? Is it because of the removal? Oh, maybe... Because it has like this weird color to it as well. It's like this... Oh, there it goes. Oh, okay. Okay, we're back. We're back. I see. Okay. So arm right, we don't even need to weight paint that. What we want to do is do like elbow. Oh dear God. We are so bad, guys. Yeah, I don't know that there's any way to animate this so it doesn't look absolutely horrifying. I feel like I basically need to animate it like on a different bone or something. Okay, okay, no, this is kind of working. No, 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 okay, this is kind of working. This is kind of working. I just kind of have to redefine. Oh, that's the arm. What this applies to. And then I just have to make. Oh, but we can assign it, right? What does that assigning do? If I come into edit mode on this. Actually, let me put this back into pose mode. Reset these positions. Hop into here. Turn on X-ray. Select all these verts. You know, something like that. And what if I assign it to a full weight? Now if I come to weight paint, oh yeah. Okay. But I did it on the wrong body part. But that's okay. Elbow, assign. It's pretty bad, but it's a little weird up here. Oh, dude, I'm never weight painting again. What? This is awesome. Dude, this is a crazy tip. To be able to just like add weight painting through vertex selection. That is awesome. It's so much easier. I can just put it exactly where I want it. Holy moly. Really? I never even knew it was possible. TIL. Complete news to me. I love it. So I could like do a lower weight up here. Assign that. Oops. The worst part about it. Oh yeah, no wait. There's a way to show the weight paint somehow. What is that way? Show weights, overlays. That should be up here, right? Where's that? I've been sitting here for 4 hours trying to comprehend one thing you've done today, and I just don't. What thing? Welcome back, Stoner Jesus. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for saying hello. What's going on? What are you trying to comprehend? Where is the weights overlay at? Mesh edit mode overlays, creases, sharp bevel, seams, shading, vertex group weights. Found it. Motion tracking? I think it was this right here. Yeah, well, the username. What am I gonna do? The usernames are the usernames. Okay, so now I can actually see what's what. And modify these accordingly. Oh my god, this is amazing. I can't believe I've lived my whole life without this. Okay, but that's too far. So we don't really want to go that far up with it. Oh my gosh. This is the best way to weight paint. I hate going in there and like literally painting it on. It feels stupid. And it just turns out that there is a significantly better way to do it. What a joy. What a wonderful thing. Me and code just don't mix. I hear you. You know, you might also want to look into like visual coding. That might be something that you feel more comfortable with. This is so much worse. So much worse. Well, apparently I threw away a good thing because it was a lot better before I started trying to ease it. Like here we get a little weird overlap, but it ain't that bad. Again, we're trying to solve a problem that shouldn't even exist. I'm committing crimes against reason by even doing it the way that I'm doing it. I know that. I know that. Use visual script. It pleases your child brain. Fair enough. Fair enough. I hear you, stoner, Jesus. But, you know, if you have specific questions, you know, one of us might be able to help you. But yeah, this is just kind of turning out bad. It's just kind of turning out bad. It's just like not good. I can kind of live with this. Like if I come out here, if I had $1 for every time I heard that. I mean, to me, stoner, it just sounds like you're kind of defeated and nothing is gonna help you. Like, you have to be, either you're giving up or you're just in this perpetual cycle of trying and it's not perfect. And you just keep punishing yourself for no reason. Like, you gotta be willing to fail. It's just like part of it. Like, it's hard. And it takes figuring things out. And sometimes things go wrong. And you gotta do it again. And you gotta do it differently. And you gotta ask for help. And you gotta look it up. It's just like, if you don't like that process, then it just might not be something that is what you should be doing. You know, but I'm not saying it isn't something you should be doing. I think that you have to learn to love that process, or you're just gonna be miserable. It's part of it. It's part of it. It honestly doesn't even look that bad. You know, I'm gonna remake this stuff on Monday. We're just kind of like getting like a general setup. Right. You have to be willing to look forward to a possible future where things work. And because you're gonna murder your mental health if you're too negative in that cycle. You don't deserve that. You deserve to enjoy what you're doing. I mean, if I weight paint the rest of it out of curiosity, if I come in here to the arm. Wait, it's weight painted on the arm as well? Whoa. Don't do that. Take all this, put that down at 0, assign it. Nice. Okay, obviously it's not good, but this is a million times better. In a way. Come to edit mode. And then what I can try to do, can we like, we can select it. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is amazing. This little tool down here on the bottom right is just like one of the greatest things I've ever found in my history of weight painting. I just love it. Wow, it makes everything so much easier. So now I can invert my selection, deselect all of that. Now I've got all of that I can easily, precisely assign to the right arm. It didn't make it look much better. But it's still pretty cool. I guess it makes sense because that arm, I mean, it has to be doing a little something. Oh, jeez. Not good. You know, and obviously it's a lot of effort for something that we're not even going to keep, ultimately. But I'm enjoying the experimentation with it. I'm learning things, you know? It's like, even in this process, there's so much that I'm picking up that I didn't know before. Which is cool. Let's try bringing this weight down. So basically what I'm doing is are we still in X-ray? Yes. What I'm doing is I'm making smaller hurt limbs and I'm forcing them into a much smaller so like the mesh is considerably smaller than the armature expects the mesh to be, which is ridiculous. I know it's ridiculous. But I'm going down this path for fun anyway. Seeing how far it can take me before I can't take it anymore. And these will be the limbs that appear when you take damage. They're just tinier than the armature is. And it's really placeholder in a lot of ways. Which is always a risky business, to be doing placeholder stuff. Wait, where did my awesome... There we go. New thing go. Welcome to my life. You're not scared to look something up. It's that you keep trying and just doesn't stick. Where were you 20 years ago? It's too late for me. Wasted my life away. 36, I got no skills. Alright, I mean, to me, it sounds like you're stuck with, like, a negative mindset that has really gripped you. And if I was to give any advice, it would be to try to like think more positively about yourself. Even just a little bit, once in a while. You know what I mean? Like when you have that thought of like, I wasted my life away, right? How can you challenge that? What argument, even for a second, can you say to yourself to prove that you didn't waste your life away? What evidence is there? Like, you're still here. You're trying to learn game development. Clearly, your life isn't so wasted away that you can't try to learn something new, right? So the next time you think to yourself, I wasted my life, remind yourself, I'm trying to learn something new, and I'm getting a little bit closer. And even if you don't believe it, and immediately after that, you smack it down, you're like, no, I suck at it, it's too hard, blah, 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 whatever. You did good. Because that's the work in healing your mind, is doing these little things to fight back, to push back against the negativity. You're creating new neural pathways. And so the next time that you fight back, you might be able to fight back a little stronger. And the next time you might be even stronger. And someday you might get to a point where that argument where you think you wasted your life away you can't even convince yourself of that. Maybe it never gets that far, but it's better than allowing yourself to just keep getting deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper into negativity, right? It's almost like you're going negative, put in a block so it stops. And then you can gradually start pushing it to be less negative. I feel like, to me, the advice that you need isn't about game dev. The advice you need is to, like, try to fight this, like, virulent negativity that's eating away at you. It doesn't bring me down. You're bringing yourself down. And you don't deserve that. I was pretty happy with this, the way it looked back here. We're gonna Control Z the crap out of it. Right here. Honestly, this is not that bad. This is not that bad. I might want to adjust this a little bit. Have I used C# with Godot, or is it better to just use GDScript? It's better to use GDScript. I have not used C#, but Godot is optimized. Not only optimized for GDScript, but like the entire engine is built around compatibility with GDScript. So it's just going to work better. And there's going to be features that you're missing out on by not using GDScript. Obviously, there are some advantages to using something like C# or C++. Oh, wow, so that ARM was actually, look at that, keeping it blended on there better. So like if you're doing like an incredibly resource-intensive task, it might actually be better. Whoa. It might actually be better to use C++ for that. If you're doing some kind of code that is incredibly performance heavy, maybe you could do some C# or C++ just for that script or that one section. But overall, Godot is optimized to work well with GDScript. And the recommendations that I see, support that. Yeah, this is definitely a freaking mess. There's no doubt about it. This is messy town. It's very easy to learn as well. GDQuest has an awesome app that'll help you learn GDScript, by the way. That's the second best advice you've ever gotten. I'm glad. Now go do it. You got work to do. I believe in you. Yeah, you already know Python. You're gonna be alright. You're gonna be alright. I'll stop torturing myself with this endeavor. Because you can see it's it's not blended at all. It's very strange looking. Alright, let me do the hand. I still haven't even done the hand. My god. What's that gonna be like? Probably a better way to do basically all of this would be, I don't even know. I'm just not even sure. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know how good this is really gonna turn out. I mean, at this point, this other side kind of looks better. And you know, in a way, it's like it's mangled, right? Like you broke it. Your arm is partially broken. You know what else I could do? No, because then it won't be animated. You know what I'm thinking? I feel like I need 2 armatures. One armature for the small body, and one armature for the big body. And then those armatures are simultaneously occurring. I don't know. I don't think I hate that idea, if I'm being honest. I don't friggin' hate that idea. This looks like one of the animations of all time. Yeah, something like that. Welcome, Mia Michael. I think 2 armatures might be good. Ocean, welcome. I think, and obviously it depends on the genre you're going for, that a large C# codebase is easier to manage than a large GDScript codebase. Whoa, I've never heard that. I don't have any perspective that I can share on that one. I have to take your word for it on that one. Welcome, Ocean. We're gonna sing you a member song. Oh yeah. I think I can sing this. Oh. All right, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Ocean has a notion about C#. You got some experience, Ocean, with coding. I'm glad you had the notion to come on in. Ocean got the notion to share some knowledge about C#. Ocean got the notion to share some knowledge. I'm so glad Ocean came on in and shared their notion. Oh, Ocean. I'm sailing across the sea to hang out with you, and you be with me. Oh, Ocean, thank you for having the notion to come on in and share your C# skills. Ocean, oh, Ocean. I appreciate the notion. I appreciate the notion. I appreciate the notion. I appreciate the notion. I'm really sorry about that, but also you're welcome. Thank you for supporting HyperGameDev. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing great today. Quick sippy before it's gotta do a little sip. No, it helps. It's peppermint tea. Peppermint and black tea. So it literally helps things out a bit. Ocean teaching us about the C#. You know it. Oh my gosh, why didn't I think of that? Oh man, that would have been perfect. Oh, dang. Good job. Well done. Nice. Yeah, I think what I should do is make a little armature. I think I should make a little armature. The legs are actually pretty fine. The arms are struggling. They're hurting. Oh, raspberry tea is nice. Raspberry tea, like raspberry leaf tea. Just raspberry tea. If you already know C#, you'll probably be much more comfortable, but you can make small stuff much faster with GDScript. I never used C# for one arcade jam. Right, it is faster. Yeah, there's a good Godot advanced statically or dynamically typed. Just like about, there's an article here. Here's a little documentation article that just talks about like the language and the pros and cons of using GDScript versus something else. Might be an interesting read for you. It's easy to get started with. Code can be written and changed without hassle. Less code written, less errors and mistakes. It's easy to read. No compilation is required to test. Oh yeah, love that. Runtime is tiny. Duck typing and polymorphism by nature. But less performance, difficult to refactor, so I think that may be kind of part of the point Ocean was making earlier, sort of. Errors are at a different, or detected at a different time. Flexibility for code completion. Yeah, it was just a duck moment. But yeah, it might be an interesting read for you. Cyber. Dude, this coding language has polymorphing ducks, okay? Okay? I mean, come on. Alright, let me just undo all of this mess. There's no reason to leave it all messy like this. I love learning about the vertex painting. That has changed my life. Genuinely. I'm a different person now. But I don't really need to leave any of this applied here. So we're gonna put it back to the janky way that it was. And I'm gonna try something different. Ocean gifted a membership! Who got it? Stoner Jesus, let's go! Membership for Stoner Jesus, let's freaking go! Let's freaking go! Alright, we need a little more hype music than this. This music isn't hype. That's not what hype is. Thank you so much for gifting them a membership. Stoner, you're gonna have access to the membership streams, which happen every Monday. You get emotes, you get a badge, good stuff like that. Oh, come on, give me like a... Give me some party music. You know, I can kind of like slow jam to this. Thank you, Ocean. Thank you, Ocean, for bringing Stoner Jesus on in. Oh, look what Ocean washed up. It washed up Stoner Jesus. Thank you, Ocean, for bringing Stoner Jesus on in. Oh yeah. Thank you, Ocean, for bringing Stoner Jesus on in. Thank you, Ocean, for bringing Stoner Jesus on in. I'm so grateful for that. Oh yeah, you washed him on in. I appreciate you, Ocean. Thank you. Thank you, Ocean, for bringing Stoner Jesus on in. Bringing Stoner Jesus on in. Thank you, Ocean, for bringing Stoner Jesus on in. Stoner Jesus on in. Thank you, Ocean. Alright, there you go. There's a little extra song. Yeah, 420 praise it. Stoner Jesus being washed up from the ocean is crazy. I was on the beach, and all of a sudden I see appearing in the horizon a Stoner Jesus. You just immediately know that that's a Stoner Jesus. Yeah, welcome to the club. Let's go. Thank you, Ocean. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It means the world. Jesus S. Christ. A little different. Oh, no. I'm Jesus S. Christ. Very different from my H counterpart. We're not even related. At least, do you know how you're gonna do what you're trying to do? Do you even know? I've never tried this. What if I just like literally duplicate the armature like in place? What happens? It's there. Oh. And then it... That's pretty wild. That's pretty messed up. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't recommend that. What if I... Well, I'm surprised that it... So wait, if I duplicate that armature and I hide the limbs... Oh, they also Okay, I see. So it didn't come with all of that as well. They just happen to look very similar and have identical names. Yes. Call me G-Sauce. This is kind of a waste of time. I feel like this is a mistake. Like, I almost need to, like, make this from the beginning this way. Yeah, so here's the thing, guys. Like, as far as what I'm trying to do goes, okay? Oh, God. I've been saving this one. Oh, jeez. It's okay. I just don't want to say I'm stuck. I'm kind of getting distracted by this task by, like, experimenting with things that maybe don't deserve to be experimented with, arguably. It's kind of hard to explain what I'm doing, and I should probably stop. We're second cousins twice removed. I mean, I see him at family reunions, but he's real stuck up. What's his problem? What is regular Jesus' deal, man? Gosh. He thinks he's the Messiah or something. Just chill, man. Chill. Puff, puff, pass. Alright, I gotta be careful. We're not trying to be advertiser unfriendly here. So here's the thing, y'all. This is not what it's supposed to look like. First of all, this is my old Alien model. I'm gonna remake this. I have been remaking it, but the remake turned out to not be what I wanted. This is what it actually looks like, is like this. It's got big, long limbs. What I wanted to do today was start making... gets crucified once and thinks he's cool! Only once. So... in the game, you have limbs that take damage and they shrink as a result of that. And I've set up to have them shrink in code, but I'm not really happy with how that's turned out. I've done it with shape keys, but that gets overwritten by the animation. And so I was experimenting with just like literally making the mesh smaller, and then I'll just switch between those meshes to the small mesh from the big mesh. And actually it looks good enough for the legs. I'm not really seeing any like visual problems. The smaller leg kind of works with the animation. The arms kind of don't. So it was sort of just like a risk, just like, let's see what happens if I do this ridiculous thing. That is, because the problem is the armature, the bones are made for the long limbs. And I just thought I would play around and see if I got lucky that it would deform well enough if I just made them small. With the legs, it does. It looks fine enough. I don't care. It's just kind of placeholder for now. Anyway, the arms are a little more egregious, however, and are not. Yeah, they're not really doing it for me. So you can see that they're getting deformed quite badly. And unless I literally change the armature, it's not gonna be much different. So then I have to like make a new armature, which is something, and I'd associate that with the animation, and I'd have to make sure it's associated with those limbs. So like if I were, okay, so imagine this. What if I grab all of the hurt ones, okay, and the armature? So I'm really just getting like experimental and a bit silly with it by doing it this way. Oh, nice. Okay, hold on. It's running really slow because this is an old model. It doesn't have good, you know, optimization. You're not sure what we're doing right now? Okay, that's okay. Oh, it just duplicated them more times. I see. That didn't do what I want. Lisa, why is the model unoptimized? When I duplicate my limbs, yeah. Let's hear the pipes, please. Oh, welcome. You want an epic echo on this one. I don't know if the song lends itself to it, but let's see what we can do. Welcome, Kumer. Good to see you. You can't have a model like that in your game. Didn't you know it's gonna lag so much? Q-Merc. Oh, your hair. Q-Merc. I know. Q-Merc is here. They want me to add echo. It's just not the same if it's not organic. But I'll do it for you, Q. Oh, I'll do it for you. Oh, Q. Oh, here we go. Q, here it is for you. You. Here it is for you. You. Here it is for you. You. Oh, Q. Here it is for you. You. Here it is for you. You. Oh, Q. I hope you're happy. That was bad. But it's for you. Enjoy. I think you should compromise on a 3 vertices model. Just make it the tiniest possible. Almost turned into some EDM stuff there. All right, it wasn't bad. You're welcome. Usually I do the echo on like the dub songs, but you know what? It worked out. I can't believe this stream is free. It is. I mean, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. That's so nice of you, Michael. I appreciate that. This should all be paid. Okay, well, I tell you what, guys. I can switch this to a members-only stream. I mean, if you really believe that, I'll switch it to members-only. No. Guys, super chat $50 now. Do it now. No. But I'm gonna do the member stream partially public soon, so it kind of gives that vibe actually of doing like a public and then a members thing. Clipped. Oh no, out of context. Now I look like a grifter. Okay, I don't think that's what a grifter is. So. Cool. So I'm going to try something wacky here. I am going to, thank you for the kind words, guys. It means a lot. It's actually kind of amazing how the arms really are what slows it down. When I hide the arms and the legs, it gets so much faster. Anyway, don't worry about it. It's an old model. It's not the final one. Stop critiquing it. So I want to try duplicating the armature, which we have. We've got 2 versions of the armature here. And then what if I move all of these hurt limbs into that armature and then literally assign them to it? Will they still work? Okay, I see that they're still working. I don't know if they're still working for the reasons that I want them to still work. Oh yeah, I mean, look at that. They're different. They're looking different. I think that's on the new armature. So then a way I would test that would be to come into edit mode on the armature and start goofing around with it severely. Oh, I don't see that changing the animation though. So again, I'm doing like some pretty obnoxious things right now. Like, it's really important that you understand that what I'm doing is not recommended, is not good, it's mistakes. But I just want to have fun for a second and learn things. Yeah, I think we need to associate it to this armature. I don't think it's actually rigged to this armature. Otherwise, we'd be seeing some kind of change here. But we're not. Just not working until someone donates an amount of money, then work for that amount in minutes and so on. Easy money. That's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. Maybe I'll do that. No, I won't. Well, welcome, Entropy. Good to see you. Yeah, they're mangled. If only I was able to severely goof. Yeah. You will. Just believe in yourself. I'm going to try to associate these limbs with that. Maybe the modifier will get me there. Guys, donate 50 USD to extend the stream by 50 minutes. It's like begging. That's so questionable. Oh, it is. Oh, it's armature. Why does it say, oh, armature 1? Oh, it is associated to armature 1. Is it? Wait. Hold on. That's not what we're in edit mode for. My bad. Come over here. Select this. Then look down at the modifier. Oh, yeah, there we go. Armature 1. Bam! Did it. Oh, perfect. Okay, we got it. Come here, switch it to armature 1. Switch this to armature 1. Switch that to armature 1. Now, if I mess with those bones. Nice. Good. Little by little, we'll get there. I'm doing some experimental things here. Because I want to. Oh, we're still bounding our pivot point is the wrong place. That's why it's looking so strange. Or it's moving so strange. Let's try a bounding box. Sure, that's fine. Scooch it. See what I'm doing here? We're just adjusting the bones. Aw, frick yeah, baby! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Frick yeah! And we still have the other one. So now we can switch between the big arm and the little arm when you get hurt. Yeah, 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 yeah. A little messing around can have a fun result. We can keep her here forever. I actually have done that before. I did when I was switching from Twitch to YouTube. It was a little simpler than that though. It was a subathon. It was what I like to call the first ever cross-platform subathon, where every subscribe we got on YouTube during the Twitch stream, I would increase the length of the Twitch stream. I think we got up to like 32 hours or something like that. So yeah, and then it would go even longer if we got donations. Then I would extend it even longer. Yeah, it's like a subathon but more evil. Yeah. Prague. Yeah, total Prague. Thank you for being clear. Prague. I like that, Prague. That's nice. That's a good one. Yeah, it's coming together. We're getting there. Yep, there is a way to scale the arms. So I did do that, and that's actually the way that it has been done. We use this set bone post scale method, and it shrinks on its own. But where it runs into problems is for getting it to go back bigger again. And I just don't really like, it's just like messy. First of all, it leads to like this really obnoxious code that I hate. And then besides that, it scales it like central, right? So if the arm is like this and we scale the bone, it scales in the middle, which means the arm is floating out here. So then what I coded in was an offset. And so, let me type in the word bone offset. So then not only is it scaling down, but we're offsetting it, which is kind of fine. But then when we try to increase it again, it's like really messy to like get it, because you would think just reverse the offset and make it bigger. It doesn't ever fit together right. Like with the animation and everything, it just all it just gets messy. But yeah, no, it's a good thought, and that was like my first plan, was to scale the bones. But I'm not happy with how it's turned out. And then another option was shape keys, which I also experimented with, which are a thing in Blender that let you take a mesh from one size to another size and it shrinks it. But the big issue with that was it was being overridden by the animations, so it didn't actually really work. So basically, this is my next idea, is to just have it switch on a dime between the long arm and the short arm. So it's not gonna blend anymore, but I don't care. It's fine, it doesn't need to blend, who cares? What prompted the switch from Twitch? I don't stream there. A couple things. The most like acute thing was, at the time, Twitch was like making a lot of controversial changes. So this was back when Emmett Shear was still the CEO, and you know, they like changed the splits for creators, for streamers, and made that much worse. And it was just kind of like a straw that broke the back. And for me, what was already frustrating me about Twitch was just, I didn't like the culture of Twitch, if I'm being honest. I didn't like the way that Twitch tried to like gamify becoming an affiliate. So I never became an affiliate on Twitch, even though I qualified for it. I felt like the bar was way too low for becoming an affiliate on Twitch. And to me, you know, you saw so many people just talking about like, oh, path to affiliate, and like, you know, at the end of the day, you're not really getting much money from it, and I felt like it was predatory. I guess I felt like Twitch was a predatory platform, which is funny because they don't make any profit, and and it costs Twitch a lot of money to host streamers. With that said, you know, I think in their trying to get some money, they have this like aggressive approach in trying to get you to want to stream there and become an affiliate and sell Amazon Prime subscriptions and do you know, yeah, they call them subs on Twitch, not memberships, you know, all that stuff. I don't know, I didn't like Twitch's business, if that makes sense. I just didn't like it. And then besides that, I didn't like the culture of Twitch. I don't like I don't like raids. I don't like so many. I don't like their emotes. I don't like the things that people put on the screen all the time on Twitch. There's just so much about Twitch I just don't like. And it's just like a vibe thing, you know? Whereas YouTube, and so here's the other part of it. YouTube also has discovery. This is the other reason. So one part of it is I didn't like business practices. Emmett Shear, CEO. They've got a new CEO who's better, but they're still the same business. They still have the same business practices. Don't like any of that. But then the other part of it is YouTube, to me, has had so much more potential financially and just reaching more people. Because while Twitch has more people who go there just to watch live streams, I found that YouTube will help you with your content after the live stream ends, right? So the VODs on these streams often get many more times views than they get while they're live. And that's because YouTube pushes out those VODs to a bunch of people, and people who would have never come through on Twitch come through here. And, you know, it lets me build an ecosystem where I can do shorts, I can do videos, I can do live streams, and connect them all together in a way, and I can curate my presence a lot more particularly than I could on Twitch. So that's the other big thing, is that to me, YouTube has a better you know, opportunity for creators. YouTube has memberships, you know, so it's like this nice Patreon tiered kind of thing that Twitch doesn't have. There's, to me, even though YouTube is a little bit behind Twitch in a lot of live streaming features, that's for sure, I just felt like my future as a creator was more secure and more dynamic on YouTube than on Twitch. Anthony says, that's fair. I've never really liked the website, so I haven't used it that much. I don't normally watch live streams on here either, but this is definitely chill. You randomly popped up unrecommended. Right, exactly. Like that, see, that would never happen on Twitch, right? If you go to Twitch, you're there because you're looking for a live stream. You know it's where live streams happen and you go there. Maybe you got linked a clip, maybe, and you ended up there and you discovered it. But, you know, for the most part, if you're on Twitch, you have to do a lot of extra work to reach people like you, because people like you who aren't usually watching live streams aren't going to be on Twitch, but you're already on YouTube. Freaking everybody watches YouTube, you know? And so, you know, more or less. And so, you know, YouTube is going to recommend live streams, and then, hey, look, I popped up in your feed. That's a cool thing. I love that. Thank you for telling me that, because it just reaffirms the decision to be here, and I really appreciate it. Entropy can hardly watch Twitch these days. The ads are crazy. Yeah, and they're different than YouTube, right? Like, YouTube has, you can obviously get some good mileage out of ad blockers on YouTube. And the ads are just inserted differently on YouTube. On Twitch, they're much more aggressive and forceful. On YouTube, they're a little more flexible. Even if you get the minimum requirements on Twitch, doesn't mean you get affiliate automatically, if I remember correctly. I don't even remember, yeah, something. Yeah, I just didn't like it over there. It just, I felt bad. I felt bad being there. It didn't make me happy. Wasn't happy. All right, so for whatever reason, this armature is like at a different position. I'm not bugging, right? Like, it's lower to the ground than the other armature. No? Somehow the arms and the legs move down, and I don't really know why or how, but they did. See how the legs are like sticking out now? I don't know at what point that occurred, but it did. So I need to deal with that. If I move this armature, wow, and I guess I can't move it because it's weird. Okay, it's a little confusing to me. Are we quite sure about that? Let me reset all the bone positions in here. Reset that. Oh, that was edit mode, not pose mode. Pose mode. Oh dear God. Fix it. Fix it. Pose mode. Reset. Object mode. Select the other armature. Pose mode. Reset. I just kind of want to see them like side by side. Oh, you didn't want to reset it? No, no, reset. Thank you. I mean, they look the same. I do wish they had a more dedicated space for live streams on YouTube. Yeah, me too. Me too. It feels like the ugly red-headed stepchild of YouTube. Yeah, totally. No, yeah, they definitely don't do enough for live streams. I totally agree with that. 110,000%. Yep. Yep. And, you know, and also when I switched back then, you know, YouTube had just poached Valkyrae, Ludwig, a couple others from Twitch. They paid them like a huge amount of money to stop streaming on Twitch and to start streaming on YouTube exclusively. And so it gave me hope, like, oh, YouTube is making moves. They released an affiliate style program that still isn't as low of a bar as Twitch is, so it still requires your channel to like actually have some traction, which is nice. And so those moves made me want to come over here, because I was like, well, at least they're willing to care about it. I think in retrospect, they saw that Twitch was making a lot of missteps, and so they wanted to do something new to sort of, well, basically poach more Twitch streamers to come over to YouTube. And it worked. It worked on me. And I mean, again, I'm really happy with streaming on YouTube. I like it a lot. No complaints overall. I will keep doing it, and I have absolutely no intention of streaming on Twitch. Like, ultimately, sometimes I think, wow, I bet we'd have more viewers, I guess, if I were streaming on Twitch, but I think the trade-off isn't worth it, because I think we build a much stronger community here on YouTube, a much longer, sustainable community here, longer-lasting, sustainable community here. And to me, that makes it all worth the while. I'm not here to get a view number. I'm just here to do my thing and build a community however it needs to grow. Whatever pace that takes. And whatever size it takes, it'll grow to what it's gonna grow to, and that's all fine with me. Kai Guy in the house. You went back and watched more of the end of yesterday's stream. Yo, it went so well. That problem I was trying to solve during the stream got solved, and that was awesome. The level chunks coming out, it got figured out. It like came to me in a moment of inspiration. So yeah, that was a really exciting moment. Thanks for checking in, Kai Guy. Clapped when you finally found the magic. I did. It was awesome. Yeah, it was just like one word. I just had to clear an array. That's all it took. Let's get Kai Guy a song. Kai Guy out here supporting Hyper Game Dev. Gotta get you a song. I don't know if this is a very good singing song. It's a cool song. Is it a singing song though? Oh, this one is definitely a singing song. Oh, this one's a lot of hype. This is major hype. I don't know. Oh, Kai Guy, I'll say hi to Kai Guy. Welcome to the stream. Hi to Kai Guy, welcome to the stream. Hello, Kai Guy, welcome to the stream. Hello, Kai Guy, welcome to the stream. The stream. It's good to see you here, Kai Guy. I hope you're doing alright, Kai Guy, welcome to the stream. I say hi to you, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I kinda lost it there. You're welcome, I'm sorry, please forgive me for that terrible song. Thank you for supporting Hyper Game Dev. That's what it's all about, is me embarrassing myself as my form of gratitude. So yeah, there you go. Oh god. Deeply silly. As silly as it gets. I realized I had to switch into a head voice at the end there, because I realized that the notes that I wanted to hit, I couldn't hit with my chest voice. So I had to like, it's okay. I had to pivot a little bit, and it's fine. Okay, game dev, right. What I don't understand is why the limb positions changed. That surprises me more than anything. I don't know what went down with that, but it was strange. I kind of want to move the limbs back in there just to like see what's going on. So what I'm doing now is I'm trying to come up with a new system for moving or shrinking the limbs when we take damage. And I think I've got a good system here. And what I'm doing is I'm literally creating a smaller secondary armature that the limbs move around, and then making smaller versions of the meshes so they can switch when we take damage. I keep having to reset this. Now I got 2 armature poses to reset. It's just like, oh my god. I don't think it's a big deal. I think you just go in there and move it, and then everything will be fine. Because we're adjusting it anyway. It's not like we need to keep the armature all the same here. So I think it'll be totally fine. Oh, I did edit mode. I reset it in edit mode. We want to do that in pose mode. Reset the pose. Come into here. Pose mode. Select all, reset. Mio says, I love that you're so patient and open to explaining your ideas and workflow on your streams. It's awesome hearing your perspective on streams. You're always so insightful. Mio my, like, making me just feel like so good. Like, it's like a drug. You're so nice. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, it's my pleasure. Like, I enjoy, because it doesn't just, I enjoy making sure that y'all are having an experience that you can connect to what I'm doing. You know, I don't just want to sit here and work. I want to also make sure when you're joining me on this journey, you know what's happening. You know, even if I can't always explain it, I'm gonna try my best. And yeah, I think that's just a more engaging experience, and I would rather watch that. And then on top of that, it helps me to explain what I'm doing out loud, because then I'm more focused on my task, and sometimes it inspires ideas I wouldn't have had if I wasn't like talking it out. So yeah, I'm glad that it's insightful. Thank you. I don't need the compliments, but I'll take them. All right, so we're just gonna move these. I kind of want to just hide this whole other alien. Well, not really. I'll keep the body. Well, I actually do want to leave them here, if I'm being honest, because it'll make it easier to know where I want to put them so they're in the same place. Okay. So I'm gonna move this up, which means I'm gonna have to adjust the armature to be in that position as well. So move that up. Let's come into here, move that up. Come into here, move that up. And so again, just to the point someone was making earlier that you thought this was for member streams. This is very much like, you know, problem solving stuff. During the member streams, I'm more about like designing assets, you know? So, you know, I'm gonna remake the legs and the arms entirely. That I'm definitely not gonna do here. So to me, this is very much like solving problems and fixing things so it works better in the code and stuff. So I think this makes a lot of sense. Before I do that, I'm actually gonna make sure I know how far up I'm moving it. So that's, I like 0.1, that's easy to remember. 0.1, we're gonna move it up by 0.1. Then because I want the feet to kind of be on the same level. So then I'm gonna move this GZ 0.1. Beautiful, beautiful. Kai wanted to say, your agony with Auto Rig Pro prompted me to look up rigging on Blender. Wonder if you've seen a channel, Joey Carlino. Maybe. Yeah, honestly, I like rigging by myself. Like, Auto Rig Pro is really cool. I got it for free. It's otherwise paid. But honestly, I'm having a great time rigging right now without using a fancy made rig, you know? Rigging for impatient people. Wow. Nice. Let's see if I'm subscribed. Am I subscribed? I'm not subscribed. Never heard of it. This looks awesome. This looks like a good channel right here. Good looking out. Rigging for impatient people. This is awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely add this to be watched. Thank you for the heads up about that. Nice. Dope. Yeah, I've found some guides before that got me up and going with rigging, and I can do it. I can like rig something manually. But Auto Rig Pro promised a lot of really exciting things that I was interested in exploring, and ultimately it just was kind of overkill for my needs, and kind of limited me more than I wanted it to. But that was just my experience. The videos are good. Nice. All right, understood. Thanks for the recommendation. Appreciate it. Because maybe the next time I am like having a rigging problem, I'll go look into that. Okay, good, great. Oh, and then we want to move the arms up the same. Dang it! Put the pose back. Click on this. Go to pose mode. Reset it. We never rigged it all, but have some overview. Yeah, there's really just like some specific steps. Like you just like, you know, create a bone, make it the shape of the thing you want to make, select the meshes, select the armature, automatic weights. You're kind of good, and then animate it. I'm probably missing a thing or two. You know, you don't get inverse kinematics, but I think once you kind of get used to the process, it's relatively easy in my experience. Let's hide the armature that we're not working with though. And oh, I need to move the arms up too. I mean, no, just put the arms. No, you already moved the arms. The arms are good where they are. You're good. Those are fine. I'm gonna actually hide these now and hide those because I want to look at the torso. Oh, these don't look good. There's something very different about that right arm. Look at that. It's like rotated differently than the smaller version. I mean, it's not. Oh, I guess I see. It's sticking out at a different angle. I see. I think you just need to like lower it so it's at the level of the other small one. I think that's probably. Okay, we're good. I thought I did something I didn't mean to do. Wait. Oh, I see. Because I need to. I know what's happening. Okay, we're fine. So I'm gonna move this down a little bit. I need to move it out as well, so it's not interfering with the heart cavity. Otherwise, we're gonna be able to see it, which is not good. We do not want that. Come in here. Should probably move this out a bit as well, so it sticks out a little further. Severed here in a human character could have been simply made a child of the head bone. No extra bones, no weight painting needed. Yeah. Yeah, that was a oh, you're talking about what I was doing in the member stream? Yeah, yeah, you know, I tried that. It didn't work out well. And you know why it didn't work out well? It's because Auto Rig Pro, it was just really confusing. So, but we've got a good solution. Basically, Kai Guy, the solution that I came up with was... Let me get the human here. The solution that I came up with was we're just swapping out the head. It's something that I wanted to avoid, but I have completely surrendered myself to just swapping the head out. So, we've got it. It's good. Yeah, and so adding an extra bone, it's just, it was hard in Auto Rig Pro, and it wasn't behaving in a way that I expected, and it started just making some weird changes to things. It was just, it wasn't straightforward. If I wasn't using an Auto Rig Pro rig, it would have been much easier for me to do exactly what you're describing. I see, you're saying not add an extra bone. Oh, you're saying no extra bones, a child of the head. Oh, yeah. Oh, I did try that. That didn't work. Because once Auto Rig Pro, Blender, Godot were done with it and it showed up in here, it separated it anyway. It didn't stay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now, though. It didn't actually separate it as a child. But anyway, I feel bad because, you know, that's a member stream thing, so I don't think most know what that struggle was. But the basic gist of it is that I was trying to get the hair to be separate from the head and still follow the head, even though the hair wasn't factored in as a bone. And adding the new hair bone was causing a lot of problems, and then trying to make the hair a child of the bone, like Kai Guy is suggesting, it just ignored that it was a child of it, and it just was separated. So it didn't even care that it was a child of it. It just said, it doesn't matter. Too bad, it's not a child. So we've got a good solution for now, though. Okay, so thank you for like thinking about it and telling me. Like, I appreciate that. That's so thoughtful. All right, so obviously I need to make some changes to this armature now that I've done all that. We're gonna come over here, we're gonna go to pose mode. I'm going to reset this. I need to adjust these, not in pose mode, in edit mode, so it kind of fits that arm again. Let's do that with the rest of them as well. So I'm gonna shrink this down, move it in here. Might have actually wanted to do that on the axis. Now that I think about it. That's okay, we can change it. Let's grab this. I'm gonna just give it a bit of a little adjustment there so it actually fits. Well, you don't want to rotate that. You want that to stay straight. Let me see what we're doing here. What mess are we making? Let's do it like that. Gotta be a little careful because it still has to kind of work with the original animations. Okay, that looks pretty good. Come over to this one. I guess I should put a real task up there. We'll see if I have to change it back. Making mini limbs on placeholder alien. There, now you can say both things at once. The truth and the disclaimer. Okay, shrink this down, tuck it in. Might want to shrink it down a little more than that. Ermleys, why is this model... Thank you for making me smile. I appreciate that. Y'all are beautiful. All of y'all. I would be a little careful shrinking those every single one. Ermleys, riddle me this. Why model? Why not? I model because I must. We don't model because we can. We model because we must. Nice. It's looking a lot better. It's still kind of over-articulating those ankles. Now, I will say, this right arm is not looking as good as that left arm. I'm not exactly sure why. Oh, wait. Oh, I did associate it with... Yeah, we associated all with the new armature. I have no rig, but I must model. Interesting. Okay. I will make more adjustments. Okay, yeah, we just have to just get it in a just righter place. for it to end up looking better. Oof, not like that. Not like that. Not like that neither. Definitely not like that. I mean, this one being much harder than the other one. You know what I could try? Baby alien relearning to walk. Oh, it is. I could try copying from the other side. I mean, this side looks fabulous. This one did not readjust as elegantly for some reason that I don't fully understand. It is relearning. I believe in it. Baby's first abduction. So messed up. It is like really messed up, Coda. Like I could like try to just like symmetrize it. There's an option for that. Symmetrize. That's pretty risky, because will it still be tied to the animations? I'm gonna try it. Stop moving, you freak. I could pause it. That'd be too easy. Oh no, that didn't work at all. Undo, undo, undo. Sounds like a complaint that should be aimed at the baby who is abducting. Yeah, you're probably right. Stop moving, freaklet! There we go. Oh, that might have been part of the problem too. I wonder if I should just like undo all these changes I made to it. Oh, it's gone. And it's gone. And make sure we're looking at individual origins here. It's kind of funny. It looks like it's doing a tribal dance. It looks kind of cool. I like it. Oh, that arm is not looking cute. This is why it's nice to have symmetrical limbs. I am gonna remake these limbs. That is already in the works. Ooh, that's passable for now. That is utterly passable. Yes, it is tearing in a horrible way. If baby alien abducts, absorbs adult human, do we get the sequel to Big and a Freaky Friday? Also, retopologizing this would help a lot too. But I don't feel like doing that because it's just a placeholder. So there's no reason to bother with all that, is there? I think passable is totally good enough for now. I like it. I'm good with it. I'm fine with it. Immediately grows up. It's like a super mushroom. Is that what they're called? Why did I say super mushroom? Like that's what they're called. Maybe it is what they're called. Never like thought about what they're called. It sounds correct, but it also sounds wrong. So I'm not too worried about these bones being kind of imperfect. Oh god, now everyone's gonna see the verts. Oh, that looks a lot better actually. Nice. Now the foot isn't doing a weird thing. The knee's kind of doing a weird thing. I don't care. It's not important. Okay, then let's do the other foot. Very temporary. It's kind of fun having it move. It's like an extra challenge. Why not enjoy myself a little? Spending all these hours doing this little thing. I mean, why not? Why the heck not? Nice. I think that animates correctly. Huge muscular arm on tiny baby blob body. Baby alien mind inside. Me big boy now. Goo. I think it's kind of cute with the little arms. Super cute. Okay. Excellent. Totally passable for these purposes. Obviously, this arm is pain. But we're gonna be okay with that. Okay, dope. Good. Excellent. Done. So now let me just like rename that armature. We're gonna say this is armature hurt. And then yeah, it's pretty much it. It's pretty much all I need to do here. I think we've done it. So save it, hop into Godot, and let's see how wacky this is. So then what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna say, now I still have to change it from 4 hit points down to 2 hit points per limb. So when you take 1 damage on any limb, it's gonna shrink down to the baby one. See if I can update my old task. That's a long re-import. What was my old task? This one. Me just being silly, inspired by this lyric. Yeah, of course. Uh-oh. Oh, because of the different armature, the animation player isn't set up to animate it. Ooh. So even though animated in Blender, it's not gonna animate here unless I set up it to do that. Yikes. That's a bit of a yikes. And it's gonna be some effort. Ooh, I'm in for some work. Buckle up. Buckle the freak up. Right now. So, I mean, yeah, because it all needs to be in that other animation player. So, okay. What the freak? That's gonna be actually kind of tricky. Because, like, if I turn off the animation tree, and I come down to the inherited animation player from Blender, which is where? Oh, it's not inherited right now? I think we have to reset this. Oh God. Oh, that's the wrong animation player. Oh yeah, we added that one in. So where's the inherited one at? Oh, it's this one. Okay, I just couldn't find it. We're good. Okay, so if I come to run 2, where's run 2? Where's walk 2? Why are they empty? They're there. They are right there, baby. They are in there. They should be coming through in Godot. But I don't see them. Oh, there we go. I had to reset that. Phew. Okay, great. Beautiful. Phew. All right, we're good. So there's that. Good, good, good. Looks great. Look at that. No problem. I should reset this up to use the inherited one. This is risky business. I need to make a GitHub commit before I do what I'm about to do. Because what I did previously, before I knew better, I would take the animations from the inherited animation player that comes from Blender. I would take that and I would save these separately. So I'd like come out here and I'd save it as, and then I'd import it into a new animation player. One of the main reasons I did that was because I wanted to be able to access this animation player through code in the same way. I don't know, it doesn't really make sense. But now I know that I can use the inherited animation player just fine. And I think I would like to try to do that again. But that's gonna be a little bit risky and potentially introduce some problems. So we're gonna do this. Began adding a hurt alien limb armature set. Second armature and set of arms and legs are added into Alien V1 model from Blender. That's all we did here. So commit that, so that way I can do things and know that I can go back to this before I do what I'm about to do. Which is going to be disconnecting the animation player that I've been using on the animation tree. And instead of using that animation player, we're gonna use the inherited animation player from Blender. I'd be kind of curious to know if it just like works. Oh, it does. Oh, but they're not looping. So that's the other thing. Whenever that's a weird thing. If you're doing Blender to Godot pipeline, the animations from Blender don't import in looped. There might be a way to set them looped in Blender, but I haven't found it. And the one way that I did find that you can do it in Blender, it didn't transfer to Godot. So what I've had to end up doing is open up the blend file and adjust the import settings to set the loop mode to linear, so that way it loops, because otherwise it's just gonna run through one cycle instead of doing the full run and walk cycles over and over and over again. Alright, so this is what we brought in from Blender. Scroll down here, I've got run 2, loop mode none, let's make it linear. Walk 2, loop mode linear, now it's gonna loop. Re-import them, it'll take a second. I'm amazed that it just worked. I mean, I'm not amazed, but I'm glad. And so then the little armature should now be included instead of being just sitting there in T-pose. Oh yeah. Okay, now I did notice you did one. There we go. Beautiful. And can we transition to the walk? Yes, we can, baby. Yes. Oh, that was easy. Love it. Love it. Dunzo. Okay, good. Great. So now that was, wow. I was like, guys, buckle up. This is gonna suck. And it was fine. It was fine. We're done. That is good. Let's go. Easy peasy. And I could probably delete this other animation player here entirely, frankly. Not being used anymore. Beautiful. Beautiful. Great. So then all I gotta do is hide the hurt limbs. And what we'll say is when it takes damage, you know, just replace them. So if I show the left one there, hide the left one here. Now it's got a little shrimpy arm and a long arm. Gotta love it when a plan comes together. Yes, that's like a quote from like an old Disney movie, isn't it? It's so familiar. Yeah, very happy Godot face. Oh gosh, look at that leg. clipping through the front so horrendously. Did I mess up the leg? I feel like I messed up the leg on there somewhere at some point. That's what must have happened there. I think I made a mistake. Oh, look! It says the transform has 3 changes on the position. And the rotation? Definitely not worse. Still looks like it's in a weird place though. Not a hard fix. I'm gonna be remaking this in Blender, as I keep saying, on Monday. So I'm not gonna really worry about perfecting all that. If I'm being honest. But it's definitely not, maybe I am gonna, it's not supposed to be like that. How did you get like that? Who did this to you? Did I do it? Oh, I must have done it. I guess nobody else is doing anything in here but me. Okay, I'm gonna switch to not these. It's just, now it's just bugging me and I can't deal. I need to fix it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Actually, the leg is in the correct place on here. Wait, but show me the run animation before we declare something so audacious. It's not what the run looks like. That ain't no run. Why does it not show the run? Why are you like this? Don't know where I heard that quote. Many places. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, we're in pose mode for the other armature. This is crazy. Having 2 armatures is honestly disturbing me. It's actually like upsetting me. It's like so confused. Oh, because I changed it on one armature but not the other. Dang, that's weird. According to interwebs, it's Hannibal from the 80s TV show The A-Team. Whoa, I was definitely too young to watch that. I wasn't alive in the 80s. I was alive for 1 year in the 80s. 1 year. See, it doesn't look messed up here. So it's actually something that's happening on its way into Godot. It's moving the leg. Wait, now it looks fine. Why is it messing with me? I guess it just never looked good. I just need to remake it. And Soldier. I just need to remake it. It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. It literally isn't important. It's super not important. There's asymmetrical legs. It looks like what it looks like. I'm gonna fix it on Monday. I think it's fine. Okay, great. I wanted to investigate it a little. I just wanted to dig into what was happening there. I am satisfied. I am satisfied. Okay, so let me just also add the materials for the alien skin real quick. So it's just all caught up with all the things it needs. Come over here, quick load, alien skin. I love me a quick load. It's so nice to just be able to type in the name of things and find them and apply them. Alien scan. Come down here. Alien scan. Okay. Yeah, now it's just a matter of changing them when things happen. I can't wait. It's gonna be great. So let me well, a couple things. Number one, let's make sure it actually looks right. I'm basically certain it's gonna be fine, but I would like to see it with my eyes. That would be great. Now the run is looking fine. And then I'm gonna make it so there's only 2 hit points. The other thing too is I need to get rid of the shrinking. All that code that we set up, we painstakingly put together to make the limbs shrink. I actually need to get rid of that. So that doesn't happen. Yeah, it looks freaking fine, dude. It looks awesome. Great. So like right now, we still have 4 hit points on each limb, and they shrink down gradually. You barely even notice the shrink. It's not even that like visually appealing. So I think we'll be fine if it just suddenly snaps. It'll be more responsive that way too, visually. Okay. Because it's almost hard to notice the shrink. So all this shrinking code can die. So much of this code can die. So right now, oh, this is where we would shrink. This is where we would grow it again. Current health plus equals 1. Well, not anymore. Let's start with the damage though. Let's do that first. Shape change limbs any. If current health is greater than 0 and the amount to damage is not none, make sure the mesh is visible. Subtract the current health from the limb amount, and then update the damage label. I kind of don't care about that damage label anymore. Then emit limb is damaged. So UI effects can flash the screen. Gotcha. And then it runs this function, shape change limbs. We don't care about the shape changing anymore. I'm killing it. So instead of that, oh, you know what I should do? We should on ready the parts. Or at least set them up here. So I'm gonna say export variable. Oh, we do on ready the mesh. Oh, I see. Yeah, we can do it that way. On ready variable mesh hurt equals. Oh, we procedurally find it. Yeah. So basically, I'm assigning the mesh programmatically via the name convention. So it says, am I leg left? I am. So I'm gonna look for the leg left mesh and assign myself to be that as my mesh. So if I want to do that same thing, which I do for the hurt ones, I need to make sure I get the right path. Alien slash armature slash, well, I don't think you want to say armature hurt this time instead of armature, because it's a new armature. Armature hurt, skeleton 3D, that should all be the same. The only, and I think we ignore everything else. Oh, I don't know if the underscore hurt, because now it's looking for that delimiter. I think that's gonna be a problem. So actually, let me change something. I need to come in here and not add underscore hurt, which is totally fine. I don't think we need underscore hurt on here, because it's already a child of armature hurt. Oh no, Blender won't let me do it. Okay, that's fine. We can say alien hurt, do a hyphen. Just make it something else. Hyphen's gonna be weird. Godot is weird about hyphens. I'm gonna do it anyway. It's a bit of a risk, but we'll see. The reason why I'm not doing an underscore is because we're using a delimiter in the code. And that is to say, it's looking for everything after the underscore, and it's basing what it assigns the mesh to on what's after the underscore. So if there's 2 underscores in there, I don't even want to deal with it being confused about that. So we're just going to set all this up. Shout out to Psychonic Joe if you're still out there somewhere for helping me with that delimiter code. Okay, so we'll try it like this. Save it. Hopefully that reads it okay. Godot can be weird about hyphens. It requires that you like put like double quotes around it, but there already are double quotes around this path, so I don't think it's gonna be an issue. Yeah. There's a bit of a difference. We'll need to say alien-hurt instead of just alien. It really sure do be taking its sweet time though, actually. No, it was. You were right. Although by the time you said that, it wasn't true. Okay, so then mesh hurt. We want that to become visible and the mesh to become invisible when we take damage. That damage code was right here. So when it gets hurt, and we need to keep track though. So this isn't really what I want to do. We don't just want to say if it's, we want to say if it's on damage taken. Well, we can just heal. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. No, this is fine. Okay. No, this is fine. I don't know what I was thinking. I know what I was thinking, but it doesn't matter. So I'm going to say mesh visible false. This is really simple. And then mesh hurt visible true. Now the only problem with this is not on the body or the head. So we have to make sure that this is only happening if the part is arms or legs. So I'm gonna need to say if body part is part set to body part is parts. It's gonna be a lot of things to write. Let me make sure I did that correctly. Oh, what is it? How do we say it? Oh, it is body part, so we can just say is part. Nice. Oh yeah, I stopped doing it this way. Oh, we can also just say not head or body. That would be like potentially a little simpler, actually, if we did that. Not much simpler, but a bit. So I can just say if is part set to body parts arm left. Executive dysfunction is really kicking your butt right now. Oh no, man, executive dysfunction is so real. Man, that's so real. You're trying to like concentrate on something that you don't really want to do. You need to work on pixel art. You want to work on pixel art. Oh, you do want to do it. You have the program open. Oh man. Oh, I'm so sorry. The only thing that's helped me is live streaming. It's the only thing. Or Adderall. I prefer live streaming. Chill a bit. Yeah, it's different for everybody. Sometimes like caffeine helps, any kind of stimulant. Just chill for a bit, it'll come to you. Yeah. Yeah, that's hard. That's so real. There's like no, other than like treating it medically or having some kind of, you know, extrinsic pressure. It's really hard. Yeah, no medication here either. I used to, but then we stopped being able to afford it, and I realized I preferred not taking it. You drink caffeine sometimes, you just have no coffee today. Oh no! Stimulants are so helpful. So freaking helpful. Technically, sugar helps. The only, like, scientifically or, like, medically, like, the most, like, efficient way to do it is to, like, have, like, sugar water or whatever, a drink that has sugar in it. Have a straw, and you just, like, sip a little. Not enough to, like, get a big gulp. Just, like, a little. Oh, okay, I see. You already taken so much. Gotcha. I see. So you're already using it as a stimulant. I gotcha. But yeah, sugar stimulates the frontal lobe. And if you do those little hits, it'll like spark it. Yeah. I mean, I don't think many people aren't aware of that. It's kind of one of those things that I'm not gonna tell people sugar isn't healthy. I will, however, not be eating sugar if I can avoid it. Stimulating my frontal lobe by massaging your forehead. Yeah, literally, like however you can stimulate your frontal lobe, it literally helps. It actually helps. Gripping your brain. I had to quit sugar. I had a dangerous addiction to sugar. Like I was destroying my organs. I would eat like a pint of ice cream at least every other day. Sometimes every day. Candy, I loved it. I was eating it all the time. I was replacing any meal with freaking ice cream. It was awful. It was so bad. But I think it's extremely common with people who are dealing with ADHD. It's just like, especially ADHD, it's like literally medicine, the stimulant. But there came a point where I was motivated to try to stop using sugar, and it absolutely changed my life. Like, it was like night and day. I mean, it took a while to get over the withdrawal of not using sugar, but I have more energy, I focus better. It's almost like that grip because sugar isn't just like, you know, a one-time thing. It like builds up, and it changed the way that like my body functioned and my mind functioned over a long period of time. Yeah, caffeine, right? All those things, they're hard to stop. They're hard to stop. ADHD people are more prone to addiction. Yeah. Right, yeah, exactly. If it helps with symptoms, yeah. But you know, I would never, because here's the thing, like our society is like, here, buy some sugar. It's cheap and you like it, like our entire lives. You know, it's so ubiquitous. There's not laws against sugar, right? It's not like alcohol. It's not any kind of regulation in that sense. So it's just like why would I expect anyone to not use sugar? It's, if anything, there should be more protections and education about sugar, but there's not, and that's not our fault. All right, so if it is body part arm left, or to be fair, otherwise I eat relatively healthily. Nice. Despite the ED. So I get to have a little sugary treat me, thanks. Absolutely. And that's the thing, like you don't, you do not need to not have any sugar. Like, of course. You know, some sugar is good, in fact. But I was on a level that was not okay. And for me, it was all or nothing. You know, it was like alcoholism. Like, I had to, either I get rid of it entirely, or, you know, because if I have, like, you know, one treat, it's like, it becomes a whole thing. It triggers a whole, you know, bunch of, not only like behaviors, but symptoms in my body that I don't like. Yeah. Thank you. It was hard. Rice Krispies got me through it. Those were like the one thing that was like, okay, of all the things, this is one of the least painful things in my body. And if I have that has enough sugar to give me that hit, and if I was like really craving it, I would have a bowl of Rice Krispies. That got me through. Until I had no more bowls of Rice Krispies. Alright, so this is super obnoxious, but we're just saying, if it is an arm or a leg, then hide the mesh and switch it to the hurt one. So technically this should work. We don't have a healing system, but we can put that in. So what should happen is when one of these limbs takes damage, it's going to hide the big one and show the little one. You occasionally go absolutely crazy for Frosties. What is Frosties? Whoa, they're immediately visual. What? Why is it immediately visible? Oh, because I'd made them all visible. Ah. Yes, right, that would do it. Maybe I'll set this up in that pre-begin that I had before on the body part script, where we make sure that mesh hurt is not visible at the beginning. So that way I can keep it visible here, so we can mess with it in the editor. Oh. So that way I can mess with it in the editor and have it be visible, but it doesn't show in the game. There's also some weird stuff that's happening when the game starts with like the initial animation. Something along the way when I set up something, I don't know, somewhere the animation started playing like early while it's in the teleport orb. And you can kind of see it like on the shadow. Oh, I left the legs in there. See how it's like kind of like twitching like at the start? As relatable as twitching is, I don't know that that is intentional. Oh, because we're only saying if it's arms. Why are we only saying if it's arms? Oh, I see. Okay, got it. Okay, never mind. Because the legs have a special condition for turning off the collisions. The arms do not. So we have that same thing happening. I could do that different, and we could say... Anyway, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just a little tweak here, little tweak there, little tweak here, little tweak there. Yeah, I don't know what it was whenever I separated the teleport animation from the orb on the alien, it somehow added in this little like trying to be ready to bust out of the orb. It's not intentional, so I don't like it. All right, let's grow the limbs. So there's our limbs, and when we hit damage, bam, instant shrink. There it is. I don't know why the materials aren't set. Oh, I think I actually know why they aren't set. All right, good. So now every damage we take, it's not gonna shrink it more. Ready to what out of the orb? What did I say? Wait, what did it sound like I said? Get out of the orb, jump out of the orb? What did I say? I don't remember. I already forgot. Bust out of, did I say bust? Oh. Oh, maybe has that word taken on a meaning beyond the benign? I see. I know there is an alternate way that it's used, but I wasn't aware that that alternate has become the primary for all intents and purposes. I will say there's something almost not severe about the shrunken limb. It's kind of like not that small. Like it is, but I almost wanted the limbs to be even smaller. Especially the arms. The arms are just not looking that much tinier. I think the reason why the materials aren't being set... You don't think it's become the primary, you just like being silly. Alright, I hear you, I hear you. It's a little NSFW. Just a touch. So, the instanced, or the version that's in the main scene... Do I have to do, like, editable children? Not when it comes to NSFW stuff. When it comes to that stuff, I'm very particular. Very particular. I'll get you. So, what just happened? Who did I become? Why aren't they appearing in here? I'm confused. Oh, I see. Well, it's weird because it's like the little ones. Oh god, I have to run. Okay, good luck. Oh my gosh, I hope everything's okay. Actually, the materials are appearing fine. I think they're appearing fine in here. Goodbye, Coda. So hard to tell. Can you stop running so much? I can't see. I can't look at it. Wait, I think maybe they're not even set in here. Oh, because I said I'm gonna get you. Okay, I thought you were okay, never mind. Good, not goodbye. Oh, I'm stuck with you. What a shame. Just kidding. Oh, the materials just got unset. Oh, okay. There was a problem one time where like I had like a version of the limbs as editable children in the main scene. And so it wouldn't actually show up in the game, but they're not editable children. Just somehow I undid all of that, so we're gonna redo it. You know what might have happened too is if I saved it from Blender, but I hadn't saved it here in Godot yet, then it will overwrite what I did in here. Alien skin. Okay, hit a save on that. Good, good, good. But yeah, I mean, is it just me, or are the arms not tiny enough? Like, even looking at it here, they just don't look that much tinier. I think I'm gonna make the arms smaller, which doesn't bring me joy, because that's effort. But they're just not looking smaller to me. Like they're definitely smaller, but they're just not that much smaller. As much, I don't know. Maybe I need to not worry about it. Maybe it's fine. It's tough because they're so long, so it's really like the diameter that's so much smaller. And so if I shrink them more, the diameter is gonna be like a little pencil. Which I guess is what I want to emphasize. If there's only going to be two, either it's healthy or it's hurt, I kind of do want it to be a significant difference. And for you to be able to feel that as the player, like I am damaged. You see, it does, like when you see two of them next to each other, it definitely looks smaller, for sure. Maybe it's fine. It looks hurt? Okay. Very much hurt. Hurt the other one. You know, we could put like a little like, I don't know. Not a puff of smoke, but like some like particles that like blow off of there to like punctuate that it got hurt. There you got the one big one. So I'm gonna have to make 4 different walk cycles. No, more than 4. It's actually quite horrifying. Well, you don't have to animate the arms, right? Well, kind of. That's gonna be tricky. I'm gonna have to make a lot of different walk cycles, if you think about it. We're gonna need one for, actually, we need ones, because here's something that isn't showing up. Oh, we don't want 2 hit, we do want 2 hit, okay. All right, let me set up the hit points, because we also want to say that if the health gets hit twice, it needs to go down to disappear entirely. I think about having to animate so much too, it's horrifying. It really is, because it just seems like, you know, you just want to add a simple feature in here, but those features have to be expressed somehow. It can't just, it's not gonna animate itself. Well, actually, there are ways to have things animate themselves, but that's not what we're doing here. All right, so someday, I think I would like to look into procedural animation more someday, actually. You know, like have like something on the hands that check for the ground and then they animate based on what they see on the ground. That would be kind of awesome. Then it can like drag itself. I definitely am not gonna try to learn that anytime soon, but someday I think it would be fun to mess with. It's very error prone, you know, so it's risky business. Okay, so let's just finish adding in all this. I'm not gonna pick anything apart too much. I'm just gonna keep working on this. So we needed to check to see how many hit points it has. Not only do I want it to do something certain if it's on the arms versus like the head or the body. Oh my god, this script is wild. Okay, right here. But I also want to say, it seems really cool. We want to say if... Oh, so I need to change the hit points though. Okay, wait, before I do that, we need to change the health. So right now, max health is set to 4. Technically, I want it to be 2. We want the current health to be 2. Like, if I just do that, is that enough? Did I code this well enough that I can just literally change those 2 numbers and like we're good? At one point, I wanted to do a 3D model of a dragon that has a tail trailing behind it that gets procedurally animated. Oh, it sounds awesome. But it's like a whole thing, you know? It's like you gotta spend an entire amount of time learning how to do something like that. That sounds so cool, though. Dang. It sounds fun. It sounds kind of fun to learn. So my damage labels are still showing the wrong number, which is concerning. Let's take a hit. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if that worked. Something isn't right here. Why did the... What's going on with that? Oh yeah, I shared the cool video. What's going on with the damage labels? Why do they look so stupid? Why do they look so dumb? I don't understand. When it takes 1 hit, it's like it goes down to 0. It's like it took 2 damage. Because it has 2 hit points, so when we hit once, it should go down to 1. But instead, it literally vanished and disappeared. Which is confusing to me. I tried using the name damage_label every time I refer to it. Let me see what we got in the code here. Debug if it's visible or not. This is health bar stuff. In hit points, if hit points debug. Oh yeah, that's for obstacles. That's not for the creature. The animal, the alien. What is all this? Oh yeah, that just shows it or not. Wonder why it's starting out at 4. I mean, if I come to the alien itself, it is 4. It does start out as, so that's why it's gonna show 4, actually. It's because we told it to start with 4. So it's not even actually reading it, possibly. Make sure those all updated, yeah. Oh, but the head we want to be 4. Make sure I did all those. Why would it just vanish? It vanishes because, because we're hiding the mesh, and the damage labels are children of the mesh. That's why. So I would need to, oh dear. If I want these damage labels to be useful, they need to not get hidden if the mesh hides. I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. Alright. That's a bit messy. Oh dear, it's such an accurate description of game dev. So many realizations. Uncomfortable realizations. Yeah. All right, I'm fine. But then how's it gonna follow the mesh? You could put a marker. Oh God, that's so much work for a damage label. But I really need this debug right now. I mean, the alternative is, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm sure. Would be to also have damage labels on the hurt meshes. That would be the alternative. Maybe not such a bad idea. It's probably the path of least resistance. So I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna copy that from up here. And then I'm gonna paste it down on there. Is that the first one left? Yes. Paste it in there. So it's gonna be double time on there. Okay, and we're gonna get the arm right damage label. Paste it on there. Get the leg left damage label. Paste it on there. The only problem is I need to set up code to do that, and the code is ignoring whether or not. Honestly, Lise, you know what you... but it's not going to update it, is the problem. Blah, 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 blah. I have to tell it to update it. Because, see, it's basing it on that. So I would need to say... And where are the two places? This is when we lose health. This is when we gain health. Because these only exist for some of them. It's a little annoying. If we gotta do more of this if crap. Severe if crap. Well, look, at least it's right here. Look at that. Right in there. Put it in there. Except this time we want it to be alien hurt. Such an if moment. Alien hurt. And then it's armature hurt. And then it's gonna update that damage label. Beautiful. And then I want that same thing. Well, you need to put all of this. I mean, you could do that. I could do that. Oh, this is gonna be a little tricky because, well, yeah, let's not copy that yet. Let's wait for that. Okay. Good, cool. She could, you know what? I try not to, like, talk to myself without context of what I'm talking to myself about, but then sometimes it's like, trust me, it's not worth it. I was just thinking ahead of when we increase health, going ahead and copying this over, but there's going to be a different situation because you might increase health from 0 to 1, in which case I don't want it to do this, which is even inverted. I wouldn't want the full healthy limb to come if you just add 1 hit point on. I'm actually gonna need to put a clarification on here too, so I'm kind of just, I guess I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit. I want to start here and then start thinking about whether it's 0, 1, or 2 that your health is at for the limbs. Okay, so this should update the damage label. Now, what makes the damage label visible? Oh, we make the damage label visible. However, my debug tools that show them... Oh, we have a group. I see. Oh, okay. Great. So actually it will show them. Awesome. Okay, good. Great. Great. So maybe it'll be fine. And we'll see damage labels now. I'm sure it's gonna work. My confusion before was different. Well, I'm actually not sure because I wasn't sure if just changing those numbers from 4 to 2 actually fixed everything. Are we gonna find out? Probably. Oh, I gotta supersize myself. It's all at 2. 1, nice. So it did go down to 1. And then it goes down to 0. Okay, good, beautiful. Nice. So now we wanna make sure something else happens when it's at 0. So I actually need to add an extra condition into here that says, not there, if current health is set to 1. Now, I've actually had some problems mixing and or statements together, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm not saying that those problems still exist, but I don't do it no more. So I don't live that life. So we're gonna actually do it like this. Just like that. Okay. So if current health is set to 1, then on all of these, do that. I could probably do a match. That'd be better. Let's do a match statement. Match current health. And then we'll say 1. Who am I? Oh, yeah. There we go. It's crazy, but it's the truth. It's the way it is. So then we're gonna do a 2 over here. Yeah, this script is wild, man. This script just keeps getting wilder. Well, if it's 2, that means you have full health. I mean, you wouldn't take damage down to 2. So actually, we don't need a 2. We only need a 1 or a 0. We could, I mean, if for some reason that makes no sense, it were to become 2. I suppose, well, that's what the wild card is for, right? In the wild card, we just say pass. The wild card will account for anything that isn't mentioned in here. So we'll say that. Okay, so if it's this, if it's 0, I want it to update the label, and we want it to make the hurt mesh. That's it. We're just saying that, pretty much. That's the only difference. Okay, good, great, awesome. Love it. Now, I'm gonna copy all of this stuff, and we're gonna put this on if we heal. Now, I don't actually have healing, but maybe I could re-implement healing. How are we doing on time? I got a few hours left. Couple hours, few hours, something like that. Maybe I could reintroduce healing today. Because the thing that was holding me back from doing healing was how horrible the limbs growing back looked. But this should make that possible again. I think we're bringing back healing, fellas. It's no longer gone. Imagine a world without healing. Sounds like the beginning of a weird Disney movie. Okay, so I'm gonna say current health. Where's the plus? Just give me a plus equals. There it is. All right, so this is saying on abductee detected. So when we hover an abductee over a limb, then it's going to do this. Now, I've currently deactivated this somehow. I can't remember how, but I did deactivate this. Probably this doesn't get emitted. Medicine has been discovered. Medicine has been unlocked. Your civilization has discovered medicine. Welcome, Pressipire. Good to see you. Thanks for coming through. I am finally adding in healing, kind of. Basically, I'm reworking the limb damage system to, instead of having 4 hits, only 2 hits. Instead of using methods to shrink bones, because I found that was really bad, especially for scaling them back up. It just didn't look right. It was never right. I came up with this bizarre idea of having 2 armatures on my player character. So there's one armature. You can kind of see them both on there, actually, for the hurt limbs, and then another armature for the healthy limbs. And then both of those sets, so maybe I'll do like a half and half here. Both of those sets are simultaneously on the player character. So you can see one is small and one is big. And then I just swap between the hurt and the healthy limbs when we take damage. It's not going to be a nice shrinking or growing, but the shrinking and growing wasn't that noticeable anyway, and I don't think it's that important. Yeah, it's a state thing, exactly. Yeah. Yes, right. That's exactly it, yep. I feel like it's going to just be simpler that way. You know, before it was like, it could have 3 health, 2 health, 1 health. It was just, it was too much. It was too much. So you're right. Now it's just got those 3 states. Exactly. And, you know, then I don't have to think about, like, you know, scaling how hindered you are. It's like, no, if you have a damaged leg, it behaves like a damaged leg. Not like more damaged or less damaged. It was just too much. It was more granularity than is necessary. So it's gone. It's out of here. And so I'm reconfiguring the code to be able to do that. And we're going to add healing back in. I think I have time to do it. Now, I probably will only get... No, I don't know. We'll see. I'm only going to expect myself to do debug healing. But maybe, just maybe, I can actually have us drag a healing object onto the limb and heal that limb, because the code still exists here. So we'll see. I also upgraded to 4.3 today. That was relatively smooth. Okay, so we don't want any of the shape change stuff. That we're killing. Yeah, 4.3 just came out this morning. It's here. It's released. It's turned loose. It's in the wild. And, you know, being a content creator, it's like, I kind of feel like I gotta get the latest one, so I did. Here I've got Mesh Show above. I should do it the same. Mesh Show current health update. Let's just make it the same, because it's chaos otherwise. We have a few extra things here. Right, we have the empathy check. That makes it like a little bit different that there's an empathy check. Let me just click up to that other one. Wait, which... I'm so unfamiliar with this script. It's been so long. On area damaged. On area damaged has got a bunch of print statements that I probably don't need, honestly, but we'll hang on to them. I don't think I need to do any of this bone stuff anymore, actually. Yeah, we can actually get rid of all the bone stuff. So that's... I need to remember that. Let me even put this, before I forget, I need to put this in my task here. Remove bone shaping. I know it's gonna look a little confusing. Update body part damage. Remove bone shaping. That looks so weird. This does not help anybody understanding what I'm doing, probably, but I need the note to myself. So I don't want to do this right now. You can get rid of this. Oh, I'm so afraid to do it. I'm so afraid to do it. Don't be. Just kill it. You know you're not using it anymore. So burn it down. Yeah, and if you get rid of the variable, then everywhere it pops up is gonna be here. I don't want this function anymore. I don't want this function. We spent a lot of time making these functions work. And they're still so janky and imperfect. It doesn't need to exist. It needs to go. It's time to kill it. To kill it all. Oh my God. Get out of my face. I don't love you anymore. Okay, and then we're calling a function that doesn't exist. If current health is greater than 0, shape change head. Oh, you know, I did like the head shrinking. Did the head grow and shrink correctly? Right, because the head... I didn't even think about that. Wait, maybe I should leave it for the head. Oh, crap. Okay, hold on a minute. Undelete, undelete. The head shrinking actually doesn't look that bad. And I don't know, do I want 4 or 2 hit points on the head? That's really brutal. And I feel like it'd be nice... Oh dear. I don't know, it just seems a little confusing, like what the head has 4 HP. The head gets 4 HP, but nothing else does? No, forget the shrinking. Forget the shrinking. Commit to it being gone. I'm done with the shrinking. No. It looks really good on the head, but I don't care. I want it to die. I want it to die. So we're just gonna say it does nothing for now. All right. No, I'm committing to getting rid of it. Committing to it. So actually, the head isn't gonna show the damage anymore because we don't have like a tiny head. Just throw it away. I like how polite that throwaway is. Can the head be hit before the other limbs, or does it only take damage once the limbs are gone? It can be hit anytime. Anytime. You have to always be protecting the head. Yeah. It's always vulnerable. You know, and so there's obviously so many opportunities for gameplay that I just haven't even gotten to explore because this system isn't in place correctly. Because, like, let's say if you've got like a spray of bullets, you know what I mean? And it could hit your head. You know, maybe even like the bullets are like angled or something. And you could somehow dodge so it doesn't hit your head, but then it hits your arm. Because you want to protect the head above all else. So it raises that mechanic. I think we could say the head maybe only gets 2 hit points. I mean, it is a limb. And that's what this max health applies to. So it actually is, yeah, so I guess only 2. And then what we could do is have power-ups that give you like a shield. So it doesn't actually change your hit points here, but it could be like an additional hit point situation that can protect your head or your limbs or something. That way we're not messing with any of this and confusing the match statements and all of that. Yeah. I think that's the way to go about it. Just have it all be blanket 2 HP, literally 3 hit points, 3 states, and that's it. Does Godot support material displacement? What does that mean? It's just like you. I don't know what material displacement means. While we all ponder what that could mean, I need to use the loo. Dude, I have been just absolutely drinking this tea. It's an invisible cup, so there it is. But it's pretty much empty. And now I need to go make a deposit. Displacement maps. Oh. So are you saying like in Blender? Yeah, so I think the answer is no, is my guess. Because I did when I was early working on my Blender skills, I followed like a Blender tutorial about making a tree. And it had me do all of these like nodes and things to like put like particles. Oh, it was like a particle thing. It was just like all this stuff. And when I got it into Godot, none of it transferred. I could be wrong. In the material, textures can deform vertex. I have no idea. Now, if you mean like a displacement map, like in Blender, you know, you can set like a modifier, a displacement map modifier, and apply that to something. Yes, that would definitely transfer over. But if you mean, I don't know exactly what you mean, if I'm being honest, so I don't really know how to answer that question. I don't really know how to answer that question. I don't know. I actually just don't know. All right, be right back. I will be like 2.5 minutes tops. Enjoy the music. If you haven't yet and you're co-working along with me, stretch your legs, get a snack, stuff like that. I will be really quick. I will. BRB is blocking everything important. How dare it? Yeah, shader code. Yes, that is exactly correct. Yes. Check out GodotShaders.com. I think I typed that right. I may not have. Let me just double check before I go take care of my body. GodotShaders.com. Yeah, I typed that right. So that website will kind of give you a sense of all the things that are possible and beyond. Hopefully that helps you. Good call, Pressifier. Excellent point. All right, be right back. Be right back. Let's get this damage system going. So, right, we were leaving off on the head decisions. Yeah, forget the head stuff. I'm done with it. No more extra health for the head. So what's actually next though? Oh, I was doing for increasing hit points. Yes. We've unlocked medicine. So, and I was trying to structure these the same. Got it. For the healing and the damage. We show it, we do the subtraction. Print damage detected, damage, limb damage amount. I don't know, can we just not put that in there? Update the damage label. Okay, good, nice, not bad. Inform the messenger, and then the match statement. Down here, when we heal, we show the mesh, we subtract it. In this case, we add it. Then we do the damage label. Oh, and so here we have the tween. Oh, yeah. Oh. So this is what makes us stand up again. So if we were on the ground, right? Because our legs break off, this is supposed to make us stand up again. However, it's not differentiating between what limb got healed. So that's a problem. What makes, okay, in the other tween, wait, we have a, oh, I'm so confused. Okay, let me see. This is a little shocking, actually. What a mess. This is in two places. On transform. Oh, on transform. Oh. So this is like when we, it's not like a transform is a bad word to use because it's confusing because it reminds me of like, you know, XYZ, you know, position, rotation scale. But this is actually saying when you, the player, transform into the full-size alien, this makes you stand up. So it's actually doing the exact same thing. This is literally just a clone of that. So I would say we don't really need this. We could just point to that. And maybe I could refactor it a bit too. Maybe. De-transform. Well, it's doing more than that. It's showing every mesh, and it's standing you up. So this is kind of its own special thing. But I kind of like the idea of sticking that in a function. I think that a lot of my code could benefit from separating things into functions. An absolute lot of my code. A deep crap ton of my code. Cybershell says, the Godot community is super nice. Lots of competitive stuff for free. Yes, yes. The Godot community is super nice. Oh my gosh. One of the biggest reasons I switched to Godot, because I was all in for Unreal for a while. That was like what I thought I was gonna do. All the games I made in. And not such as nice a community. There's still nice people and great, generous people, but it's way less common, and there's so much more enterprising everywhere. Yeah, Godot, it's just so much open sharing. Like it's like an open source lifestyle. But yeah, Godot shaders is really cool. You know, they'll put a license at the bottom of them. I've used so many of them. Let me actually log in, show you some of the ones I've bookmarked. In this game, there's like a, what you call it? An edge detection shader that I use. Oh, I didn't bookmark all the ones that I actually use. Oh yeah, this one, Sobel Edge Outline Shader per object. I use this for hovering over things, and it's awesome. So you see these this pink, bright pink stuff on the edges? It finds edges on meshes, and when you highlight them with it, they show up like that. And the code is all at the bottom here. And then it will also tell you what the license is. And most of them are CCO, Creative Commons 0, which is my favorite license for getting assets. Yeah, so really, really generous. You get all the code, you can learn it, you see what it's for. It's awesome. So there are some outdated things on this site, so do be aware of that. Sometimes there's some code that will use things that don't exist anymore. So it's important to take a look at the date, and if it's super old, you might have to make some changes to it. But yeah, really, really, really generous for sure. Love the Godot community. It made me want to be here more than anything. Not more than anything, because I just loved Godot. But whew, that was a big motivator. I always felt like I was on my own with Unreal Engine, and I had to be the expert. But with Godot, I cannot be an expert. People will be really, really helpful and generous. It's so weird, because Unreal Engine has such terrible documentation. You would think the community would be nicer to each other about it, but instead it can just get competitive, indeed. All right, anyway. I'm painting with a very broad brush. Right, so I was trying to figure out how I wanted to handle all of this. The loneliness, yeah, it was lonely. I never feel that way with Godot, never. And I mean, it sounds like you're coming from Unity. I felt that a little bit. I did a little bit of Unity. I felt that a little bit, but I didn't really spend enough time with Unity. So, okay, what the heck am I doing? I'm trying to figure out how to make the alien... Let's not worry about the... Well, we do. So what makes it fall down... Oh yeah, player position... It's only in 2... So wait, what makes... If it's only in 2 places... Oh, we don't need to tween the player standing up or falling down. We only need to tween the player standing up. I see. So, how do we... Where's the fall down at? Here? No, not quite. That's if it's the head. That's healing. Wait, where does it break the legs off? I'm confused. If the current health is less than or equal to 0. Oh, and is not the part head. I'm starting to think I do need to start using not. More and more, I'm not recognizing the exclamation. You know what? I'll try it. I don't like the not, but there's no good reason to not like it. I guess what I don't like about it is there are situations where you use the exclamation point instead of not, and so I like that this is more consistent, but it keeps confusing me. I keep missing it. So I should start trying to refactor with the not. I just like it better, apparently. Collision set to for disable true. So this is it, but that's... So if the arms, but that would happen if the arms broke off. This isn't discriminating between or differentiating between legs and arms. Right, but that's the thing, Lise. It turns, I see. Okay. So we don't actually, we need to, oh, okay, I get it. This is if the limb is completely dead, then you break down. I wanted to bring us down a little bit. Interesting. Can we do that in the match statement? I think we can do that in the match statement. It awaits. So this is awaiting the limb shrinking, but we're getting rid of the limb shrinking. So I can actually get rid of that. We don't do any shrinking anymore. There we're hiding the mesh. If it's at 0, we hide them both. And we can say the collision gets totally turned off. Now this is where it's gonna get weird, because that means I'm gonna need 2 different collisions. I need a collision that's like half size and one that's full size. This is a lot of work. This is actually a lot of work. This is gonna take me multiple streams. It's just so many little things, especially pulling apart an old script. So I'm gonna get rid of a lot of this, and I'm gonna say, give me that, put all this in the trash, throw it away, burn it down. And indeed, if the limb is set to 0, when its arms or legs, turn off its collision. That is correct, and that is what I want. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. And then, let's close this. Oh, that's a little better. But if it's got 1 damage, what I really want is to switch to a shorter collision, right? Which I haven't actually made at all. I'm gonna temporarily make these editable. I'm also gonna not do the run animation because it's stressing me out. Can we please be on walk? Thank you. Oh, we gotta save it. There we go. And then now that this is editable, I'm gonna hide the big limbs. These are still very temporary collision shapes that I'm making. That's okay. Let's duplicate this. Weird naming conventions here. But like, whatever. It's fine. And the arms need a lot of work. They need a whole lot of work. All of this needs work, but I'm just kind of trying to do a temporary thing here. For now. Just to get up and running. Placeholder, so to speak. And what was the transform position we got to there? .685. Okay. And then by default, I guess I would want these to be not enabled. So we're gonna hit that. Come back to the code. I need to make sure that these are set up, because these collisions are actually exported. And export variable collision hurt collision shape 3D. I'm gonna make these not editable children anymore while I'm thinking about it. On the alien. And then on each of these, we're gonna assign those new collisions. This is head. We don't need to assign it on the head. We actually only need to assign it on the legs for now. Leg right. I hope it's okay that I created that and didn't assign it. Or am I gonna get a new warning for it? We'll find out. This is leg left. Make sure I did that right. And this one is right? Yeah, okay. I think I did that right. And so if it's 1 hit point, well, actually, it's not going to be this that we're going to want to turn off. It's going to be the hurt one in this case. If you're going down to 0, the hurt one is what gets turned off. If you're going down to 1, it's the regular one that gets turned off. And in fact, the hurt one, we want to become enabled. So we say false. Now, I actually didn't set these up for the arms, which is gonna make it a little angry. Since I guess I should do it for the arms, since I probably will eventually need to make some for the arms. So I guess let's do that. Whoa, it kept the changes? It's a bit surprising. They come back if I save it? Yeah. So I'm not gonna do the arms all that much here. The arm collision shapes are absurd. Like, they're actually just incorrect. I know you can barely see it, but I'm just gonna do it just so that way the code isn't, like, ridiculous. So we're gonna say duplicate this. Arm left hurt. I don't even really need to resize them right now. I mean, I could. It's just something I'll have to work on next week because there's just not enough time. But we could bring the height down. It's pretty arbitrary. Placeholders be like that. Okay, so at least they exist. I don't really need to worry about that for the other parts, like the body or anything. At least I shouldn't. Okay, body parts, script. Come to the main scene. Get the right arm, assign that to the right arm hurt, arm right hurt. Get the left arm, assign that collision hurt to arm right, arm left hurt. And now that will just make a little more sense. So collision hurt, if we take 1 damage, the normal physics collision will go off, but the hurt physics collision will come on. If we get down to 0 damage or hit points, then the hurt collision will go off, because by that point this will already be, the regular collision will already be off. Okay, cool. So I guess I'd like to test that. This should be kind of interesting, because it should mean that if both of the legs take 1 damage, we'll be shorter on the ground. If I've done this correctly. Which I think it'll be very satisfying to see, because it's been a long time coming. For so long, I've been like, normally it won't be floating up in the air like that. Oh yeah, we gotta get big. 1 damage. That went a bit lower than I was hoping for. Even though their health is down to 1, they're falling down as if they're way lower than that. So I wonder if there's a physics process problem. Set on liquid earth? What does that mean? Because we had to do that deferred call in order to get a lot of this to work. Wonder why. What's going on? I probably should, how am I even gonna test this? Maybe if I went into the remote. I don't know what liquid means, liquid earth means, but it sounds awesome. Oh, nothing is enabling them in the first place. That's why, because I've turned them off here. They're not being enabled. Right? No, wait, they are. Because we're saying if it's 1 hit point, them being off. Oh my god. 4.3 has just introduced so many new warnings. Yep, I knew it wouldn't like that. What's up, Gap Games? Welcome. Error calling signal for level. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh, Gab Games has a membership. Gotta get Gab Games a song. Is it possible to roll back? Oh, yeah. So, first of all, I made a GitHub commit. And then secondly, Godot, you know, we didn't actually update Godot itself. We downloaded a new exe of Godot. Because Godot doesn't need to be installed, you just open it, and there it is. And so, I still have Godot 4.2 on my computer, so I could just open up Godot 4.2, and now the project has been converted to 4.3, right? So that means a lot of changes have been made, but that's why I made a GitHub commit before I upgraded to 4.3. So if I needed to roll back, I would just go back to that GitHub commit where I'm at 4.2, and then I would open the project in my Godot version 4.2, and then I'd be rolled back. I'd lose all the changes I made since then, but, you know, it wouldn't be hard to add them back in. So in essence, yes. It's very easy to roll back. In fact, I mean, I've never tried it, but I would guess if I open this project in 4.2, it might try to convert it back to 4.2, but I don't really know. I've never tried that. Because if that's what you're asking, Technically, I don't know, and I'm afraid to find out. Probably works, though. You like the beat? Alright, let's go back to that one. Okay, alright. Gab Games. Gab Games is coming through with the good game and gabbing with us. Welcome Gab Games to the stream. Oh yeah. Gab Games got a good game and coming through to gab with us today. Let's go Gab Games. Gab Games coming through with a good game and gabbing with us. I appreciate it all. Gab Games coming through with the good game, gabbing with us, and I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, Gab Games. Gab Games, you're all right with me. Oh, Gab Games, Gab Games. Welcome to the stream. There you go, Gab. And this song. Thank you for being engaged enough with the channel that YouTube would choose you to get a membership. Oh my, it's a lyrical miracle. I'm sorry, and you're also welcome. Okay, so I'm actually very confused. I mean, we have a lot of errors that I have to deal with in general, but why did it not drop us down? You know what I'd like to see? I'm gonna say print. I just want to make sure like this is running right. Print should be hurt collisions. I don't know. I just want to see it. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Dope. Let's go. I mean, we could even be like, well, it's not gonna give the name of it. I mean, I could say self, but it's gonna be probably kind of terrible. Could we use like self.name? Maybe we'll keep it a little shorter. And it'd be nice, would it be possible, should be hurt collisions. And maybe I could even get it to say, I don't know if this will work the way I want it to. Collision, hurt. Like, will that just report what it is, if it's a Boolean or not? I don't know. It might give me an error, we'll see. I'm surprised that didn't work. And you know, a lot of these errors are not like critical errors. They're just like, oops, I made a goofy, I should fix that for reasons. But not like the most end of the world stuff. Probably. Okay, it took, okay, pause it for a second. Area leg left should be hurt collisions, and it's false. So yeah, so that means that it should be active if that's false. Now maybe I didn't actually set up the collision in as good a place as I think. Like maybe that's the problem, is it is colliding, but it's just sunk down to the ground? I don't think so. It looks like it's not. It looks to me like it's just not even acknowledging the collision. Ground alliums. So we were talking about liquid ground before, now we're talking about ground alliums? I'm so confused by all these words. I wonder why it's ignoring that collision. Still a fan of Harvest Earth? Really? Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty sold myself on no colon, but I hear you. If you're confused now, just wait till you hear about liquid bears. What in the world? See, the collision should be coming down to like right there, but instead it's just sinking through. Maybe there's just something else about the collision shape that I've done wrong. And I mean, there's no really point in coming to the remote because I feel like I already know, because we're printing it. It says that it's false. Very confusing. Wait, no, I want to see this. Collision layer mask is correct, right? Start with the simple options. Oh, that's true. Should be. Oh, maybe it's not. That's actually a good point. I hadn't thought about that. That's an excellent point. Although also, look, disabled is marked true here. That's what I thought, Cyber Show. It was like melted Haribos. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if this remote information is correct. If I'm being honest. I'm not sure I believe it. So let me try restarting it. Yeah, and so the thing about that, the collision layer mask, that shouldn't matter because the collision, yeah, that shouldn't actually be relevant here. I'm pretty sure, because we don't set layers and masks on the collision shapes themselves. And so what I did was I duplicated the collision shapes. The collisions are still working because they're right in it. Basically, so the way this is working is there's two sets of collisions. There's one for the full length legs and there's one for the short length legs. The full length legs are children of the exact same character body. So you can see that those collisions are working. We are sunk down in the ground a little too far there, which is interesting. That must be something else that I introduced. I feel like I adjusted it in Blender. Oh yeah, I changed the position of things a bit. Anyway, or something. And so then what's supposed to happen is it's supposed to switch to those. All right, so what I want to see, let me pause this. What I want to see is if I go to remote and, oh look, it's false. And the hurt one is true. Leg left is false. And so if I take that damage, so let's run into something, pause it. Look, it immediately became true, as it's supposed to. That's correct. The long one is supposed to be off. Now, you're not going to notice that collision change over here because the other leg is still holding it up. That's leg right. That hasn't been disabled. So now if I run into, get the other leg broken off right there, oops, you'll see that that just got turned off. However, the little ones aren't going to false. They're not switching to false. So that must be my problem, is I'm not correctly identifying these collision shapes in the code. For some reason it's not actually turning it to false, and I don't really know why. Even though it's weird because it prints in the output that they become false. But it's like they're getting turned back to being true again? Very confusing. very, very confusing. I don't understand that. We even have the print before it. I mean, technically I can just leave it on, right? Like, it's just some extra collisions that seem like that would be messy. But, you know, technically I could just not even swap it if I really wanted to. It's a little, it's a little unsettling to just think, well, just do that and not question why it didn't work. But I could just go ahead and have the hurt ones be on all the time. Which just means there's like double physics collision on the same body, just like overlapping each other at the same time. I don't know, something about that feels weird. Like it could result in an unintended physics calculation, at best. At worst, cause a huge performance issue. Or a noticeable enough one. Oh, look! Oh, right, if they're on all the time, then we need them off. Well, now it's working, right? It's just now we're in the ground. I'm confused. So I do need to be able to change them in code, unfortunately. I have to. I have to be able to change them in code. So I need to figure out why they're not updating. Why you no update? It's very confusing. I set them all up with this export variable. I mean, we could let go of the export variable. I would rather not, though. So the collision hurt on this one. I mean, maybe I just clicked it wrong. What if I just... Oh... I set it to the wrong thing. I assigned it to the wrong thing. That's why. That's all it is, guys. I literally just assigned it to the wrong thing. Oh my god, I just didn't scroll down far enough and assign it correctly. Okay. Okay. Eh. Whatever. Easy enough to fix. Okay. So now I gotta put that code back in there, of course. I love when it's easy, even if it took me a second to realize. Collision hurt. False. Okay. Now we shouldn't be floating or sinking lower than we need to be. I am noticing that the legs aren't in a great place when they're full either, but it's still high versus the shortness that it would be if our legs get damaged. Alright, so let me get a full heel here. Big size. That looks so cute when it's being carried down like that. Okay. Break a leg. Break the other leg. Nice! Now we're nice and short. Look at that. We fell right down. Awesome. Oh, it's so cute on the ground. Hi, little buddy. Now there is a problem. The power-ups menu is going to be in a weird place, potentially. We'll see. I should actually check that out. Yeah, you can see it's conflicting with the UI over here. And that's because we didn't account. I never accounted for there being a different level of height. That power-up menu height is set up for two possible heights, the highest and the lowest. But there has only recently, today, become a mid-height. So I'm gonna need to give it that third state of a mid-height. So now we fall all the way down, and if we bring up the power menu, it should be in a good place, out of the way. Well, it is a little bit in the way, still. There's just kind of generally some problems here with the UI conflict. Honestly, it might be better if we... Things that would help would be like also having like a style guide for the power-up names and making sure they can only be a certain length. I don't know, that's a little iffy. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. That's not what I'm worried about. So, no, that's a problem for another day. So, that's good, that works really well. Real quick, I am going to adjust the height of the healthy leg collisions because it's bothering me. That we're clipping through the ground. Why does it not look like it's moving down? I'm confused. I would just like to see it moving down. I mean, it's very hard to see, but it's not that hard. Oh, it is that hard to see. Wow. Man, I mean, I guess I could temporarily turn off the world environment. Maybe. Not my favorite solution. But it's just so hard to see those collision shapes. It's driving me nutso. Oops. Perfect. Oh! When I duplicated them, I didn't make them unique. Right. You feel behind in the current events regarding liquid bears. I think that there isn't much there. At some point, someone talked about liquid earth, and I don't know why. Then someone talked about ground alliums, and then they talked about liquid bears. And that's it. Lee's being confused. So your confusion is my confusion. Alright, so that explains a lot. That I didn't make the collision shapes unique. Only real men drink bears. Have more confusion. Freaking juicing a bear? I don't like where this is going. Oh man, I can't believe I have to adjust this now. Alright. We need to make the capsule shape unique and make sure this is high enough to actually account for the height. Oh, this is so annoying. I need to come up with a whole new system for so much of this. Hey Joe, welcome. Joe Schmo, oh, Game Dev. Joe Schmo wants to know how the game dev go. Welcome Joe to the stream. Don't you know it's going alright? Oh yeah, Joe Schmo, I hope you're doing alright too. Joe Schmo wants to know how the game dev go. It's going alright, I hope you're alright too. Joe Schmo wants to know how the game dev go. I hope you're doing alright. It's going alright too. It's going alright too. It's going alright too. There you go, Joe. There's your member song. Thanks for being engaged enough that you would get gifted a membership. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's going well today. I mean, it's been a lot of doing things without necessarily feeling like it's been done. That's not true. We did get the head turning to work. That was an amazing achievement. Massive thanks to my gits for helping me get that put together. And then right now I'm setting up body part damage changes. So I'm actually changing it from being 4 hit points per limb to being 2 hit points per limb, essentially bringing it down to 3 states. Either the limb is damaged, healthy, or dead. And so I went into Blender and I made some like tiny limbs and a tiny armature alongside the big limbs and the big armature, and then I'm just switching to the tiny limbs whenever we are on that damage state, and then hiding them all together when we're not, when we don't have any limbs. And then now I'm just adjusting the collisions so that way our height changes when that happens. I'd love to do some healing re-implementation, but I don't know, I might be running out of time for that today, but we'll see. We'll see. There's still a chance. Welcome, Weenu. Good to see you. Thanks for coming through. So I would say it's going quite well today. Yeah, it's been a lot of work, but that's all right. It is a little bit complicated, actually. I've been having to just go through old code and sort it out. I just finished it, Weenu. I actually made it today before the stream. It is Southwest. I guess you could say Southwest style. It's kind of vague if you're not from the US, I suppose. Maybe we could say a Mexican-inspired bean. Let's say it's a Mexican-inspired chili with shredded green beans. Let's go with that. Mexican-inspired chili with shredded green beans. That's what I'm eating. It took me only like 40 minutes to make it. I worked hard. I sauteed my onions and my garlic. Got some tomato paste, some diced tomatoes. Got my seasonings. Sauteed that. Added in my beans. Put in some broth. And then usually I put spinach in there. But I realized we didn't have spinach. So we did have green beans, but I didn't want there to be like green beans and black beans. Something about that just felt like too much beans. So I put the green beans in a blender. I didn't quite puree them. I just like shredded them up. And they added actually some nice like greenness to it. And so those are just mixed in there throughout. But yeah, I literally just took the last bite, so it's gone now. Super yummy, yeah. I love spinach. One time someone came through, I told them I was eating spinach. They were like, it sounds rancid. I was like, no, it's very fresh. We're in a new world of liquid bears and baby octo aliens and tasty chilliness. Yes. I like the lore of that. That could be a whole thing. The tasty baby octo alien liquid bear. I don't know. I can't even. It's too hard. The walks. Yeah, there's double walks. This is still like the old stuff. I'm gonna work on this on Monday, getting these arms and legs to be redesigned a bit. It's actually really trippy with like both pairs of legs on there. I'm gonna try to use this same walk cycle as much as possible though. Chili is the most versatile meal in the world. Put on rice, throw in a burrito, eat on its own as soup. Yeah, totally. It's just like, it's one of the like staple dishes that I make. Because it's just so easy to like one pot it, you know, and make it quickly and efficiently and nutritiously. Yeah. You're right, it is. Soup with cheese on top. Yeah, totally versatile. It's great for reheating, just like you're saying. Like, I can make the chili and then, you know, reheat it in a number of different configurations, just like you're describing. Yeah, I love it. Love it. Oh, I accidentally made my collisions bad. Not good. What's the 0.612, and the height is 13.648 on that one. For the right one, I need to make this unique. I forgot those numbers promptly. 0.612, I'm gonna make them the same. 0.612, and it'd be nice if the height was the same as well. 13.648. 13.648. Okay, let's see what that gets us. Shrimp plus garlic plus chili is a goated combo. Dude, I tried cooking with shrimp and I could never get it right. I hate meat. I've like sworn off meat for many different reasons, but also because it's so annoying to cook with. I also just like generally don't like flesh, but that does sound awesome actually. Oh, I killed the environment. That sounds horrible. No, that sounds good, Coda. That sounds good. That sounds really, really good. I don't think I've ever tried shrimp with chili before. I've never tried that. Never have I tried that. Ever in my life. No, I don't know. I feel like I usually don't go for tomatoes and shrimp, but I'd be kind of curious actually to try it. Sounds good. The dish you make is super easy. You eat it right out of the pan. Wow. I mean, it's good to be convenient. You want to make stuff convenient. Dirtying up dishes can be a lot. I like dishes. I have become affectionate towards dishes. And I have also become willing to do those dishes. For the joy of dishery. Shrimp is pre-cooked, so really all you gotta do is heat it up. Right. Unless you're really fancy. And you want to get shrimp that isn't pre-cooked. Raw shrimp. I actually would, I think that's just it. I would always overcook the pre-cooked shrimp. Yeah, some ginger. The other day, instead of using garlic, I used ginger. It was actually kind of awesome. I love some fresh ginger. Okay, Coda doesn't like ginger. Okay, fair. Sorry, I take it back. Please like me. I'm just kidding. Alright, so the legs collision looks okay. It looks a little too high. It looks like we're floating just a touch. But that's okay. Yeah, to each their own. Break off that. Honestly, oh, it's perfect. The little legs are on the ground. Yay! I kind of am done with meat. I don't like it. Fish stuff makes me feel weird. I don't know. It just bothers me. Yeah, we knew. So that was actually something that I implemented months and months ago. But it got broken at one point, and I could never figure out why. And today, I accidentally brought it back, but I didn't know how to make it stay. And then someone in the chat helped me figure out how to get it to come back. And the problem was the process ordering. Basically, it was... Oh, and our damage flash doesn't show now because it doesn't apply to the short arm. Interesting. The process priority of the animation tree was after the head turn code. So that is to say, the animation player was being called in the code after the head turning was happening. So I had to set it so that the head turning code was running after the animation, so that way it would override the animation. It's really kind of a weird thing, but it did fix it. Yeah, and so then the idea is that it gives feedback to the player to sort of say, hey, just so you know, your cursor does something. Where you're looking matters. It's important. Yeah, and it just looks nice. It just adds some juice. It adds some character. It brings it to life a little bit, you know? And maybe it also gives you like an extra indicator of like where you're aiming and stuff. Yeah. You may have different food tastes to me, just this once. Shrimp was always my exception to seafood, but it just got weird. I don't know. At some point, I just decided it was too weird. All right, so we got little baby legs that break off in little baby shapes. I love it. Ciao. And then we're down on the ground. That's freaking awesome, man. Now, we did lose the damage flash. The damage flash was only set up for the big meshes, but I didn't actually set them up for the little meshes. So that's gonna have to be done. Where do we even do that? Where does that get dealt with? Limb flash, material damage timer. Oh, so we're just saying mesh material override. I feel like we can just say mesh hurt. Just add that in there. Let's put that on in. Call it a day. Make sure I'm not missing it anywhere else. Nope. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we got that damage flash. It's just a nice way to let you know, hey, you took damage. Now, it is color-based, which I don't really like. But it should look good in black and white. Do I still have my black and white filter? Heck yeah, I do. I tried to make it so that way the dark color was much darker than the normal alien skin. So that way the flash would be visible to people who might be experiencing color blindness. Or just in general, I think contrast is like useful. Okay, hold on, before we even worry about that. Non-assisted function. The hell does that say? Well, yeah. Oh. Typo. It's just a typo. It's just a typo. So you're gearing up to learn some beginner blender. Let's go! Beginner blender! I love it. Yeah, enjoy, have fun. Keep in mind, if something that I discovered was if your primary goal is to take things you make in Blender and put them in a game engine, that it's a little different than what a lot of Blender tutorials that are geared towards like art and like making the render and that be the end of it. It's just some of the techniques are a little different and stuff. But you probably already know that, but I just thought I'd put that out there. Just in case. You know, there's a lot of great tutorials that tell you how to make something and look amazing in Blender. But then like none of it comes over to a game engine or something. So that's it. You'll be fine. You got this. It's still good stuff to learn, even if it's not game engine specific. It still really can be good stuff to learn. To know why I procrastinate, though, ADD taking over. I'm stuck in the preferences playing with themes colors. Oh, that's such an ADD thing to do. Oh, that's ADD power. Oh my goodness. Blender does let you do theme stuff, doesn't it? All right, let me continue this. So there we go. And there's the flash. Beautiful. Nice. It looks like it's flashing things a little oddly there. Wait, and we didn't fall down. The collision stopped working. No, I thought we... Oh, I see. It's because... I know why. It's because I did that typo earlier. That's why the collision thing isn't working. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so the flashing is happening very badly. It's happening on multiple limbs. Why? Why is it not happening on only the limb that it's supposed to happen on? Usually no tumbles are nice till you're trying to make a game animation. No tumbles? No tumbles are nice until you try making a game/animation. Do I know what that means? Maybe. It's possible. I wonder why that material behaves so differently. It's quite surprising. If current health is less than max health, current health is less than max health, and limb damage flash end is set to false, and amount of damage is not falling down is good. Right, that's true. Unless you want a character animation. Right. Yes, absolutely. Oh my gosh, I'm so accident prone. I feel that very hard, actually. Walking up and down stairs, mostly downstairs. That's a whole thing. I have to be very careful when I'm walking downstairs because I don't know, my legs get all wacky. I'm like stair dyslexic or something. No, that's very true. No, I mean, falling down and like that, like I feel like a lot of games don't do a lot of falling down, and it's something that I'm really interested in putting in games. So yeah, I feel that. I feel it. Stair dyslexic. Like, I'm serious. I get my legs confused when I'm walking downstairs. It sucks. I have to like, you know, count and describe in my brain what steps I'm taking, or I die. I wonder why those limb flashes are so messed up. But it works fine on the regular mesh. Very confused about that. Do not understand. What could be doing that? All material damage timer end. And where does that get called? In the ready function. So it's like connected. And that's it. Huh. I wonder if because we changed like how the hit points work, it doesn't handle it in the same way anymore. I wonder if that's it. And if it doesn't actually look normal on the big ones, I just wasn't able to tell because I changed it all. That's gotta be what it is. Okay, so how do we fix it? Would be my next question. If current health is less than max health, I think we need to be more specific than that. It is a really long condition. We've got longer ones in here. Have I ever walked down an escalator? I actually have, and I'm never gonna do it again. I was a dumb child. I will never do it again. It's too scary. It's like no, it's like you just think you're taking normal steps, but you're just like going so fast. Dude, screw escalators. Escalators are horrifying, man. I'm done with escalators. I don't even like them. Escalators ain't right. They're not natural. I'll take the elevator, the stairs, the ramp. Keep me away from that escalator. It makes my heart escalate, you betcha. They're scary, man. People get crunched up into escalators. Don't look it up. They're dangerous. If current health is less than max health, so this is not good. We don't want this to happen if current health is less than max health. Right? Wouldn't that just happen too often? What makes it limb damage flash end, limb damage flash entry? I'm very confused about what's happening and not happening here. So it just might be a puzzle for another day. Your stepsister got stuck in an escalator once? Nightmare. Nightmare fuel. Dude, what? What part of the escalator? That's so scary. They don't stop for anybody, man. They do not stop for anybody. Okay, so we hit that leg. That looks okay. The flash ends so early. It doesn't even stay that long. Oh, the elevator. That makes a lot more sense. Wait, now the flashing isn't even really showing up. Break off that leg. I'm so confused. Wrong elevation tool. I need a truth table for my brain to follow this condition. That arm was behaving pretty well. Yeah, this whole script I wrote a long time ago. There's a lot I'm confused about. Yeah, she's saying if the current health is less than the max health and this boolean limb damage flash end is true, or is, sorry, set to false, if limb damage flash end is set to false and the current health is less than the max health and the amount to damage is not none, that is to say if it's taking damage, sorry, if it's taking damage that is greater than none, current health is less than max health, and the limb damage flash end is set to false, then do all this. I don't know why it's acting so strangely though, but it is. It starts the material reset timer. I don't know. I'll have to come back and look at this. Kai Guy, the blender donut awaits! Time to make the donuts. I'll be back soonish, I hope. Good luck, Kai Guy. You got this. Oh, it's donut time. Classic. Classic first thing. I love it. You're gonna learn so much. I hope you have a sweet time. Well said. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. I'm gonna kind of ignore this for now, if I'm being honest. I actually am also kind of curious to just look to see, was it messed up elsewise like another time? Like I'm gonna pull up, because we made a build earlier before I made any of these changes to the body parts. And I just kind of wonder if the like full, like if it was always kind of wacky, or is that a recent thing? Because if that's a recent thing, it's something I'd like to deal with. Oh, there's no debug. Dang it, I can't get the full limbs. Boo! I didn't build it with debug. Okay, bye. Bye, Kai Guy. So I gotta come to this version. This is about a month old, this one. So it's not as useful. But I mean, I definitely wasn't messing with anything regarding the damage flash. So I missed. I couldn't even hurt myself. Oh, wow. Oh, it is messed up here too. Wow, the damage flashing has been messed up for a while. Okay, that actually makes me feel a little better to see that it's been broken for a long time. So it has nothing to do with what I've done today. It just was already kind of broken. I had no idea it was so broken. I mean, looking at the code, it isn't even checking to see if it's itself. Is it? It's very confusing. It's very confusing. because we would need to check it elsewhere. I barely understand what's going on here. So we're just gonna ignore that. I really need to fix that. Did I ever like write that down in my project manager by chance? What a mess. The damage flash timer, I had a really hard time setting up, and someone in the chat helped me build it. So I like barely understand it, honestly. See, wow, I don't see anything about that. So I need to at least add that in here. Damage flash timer seems very broken. We're just gonna pop that in there. Just pop that in there. Oh, I forgot to set it to bugs. That feels like a bugs. Okay. Alright, well I guess now I can let this go. I might want to do something different. I feel like a particle effect would be nice. I do really like the damage flash. Alright, well that's just a task for another day. I do still kind of want to do healing. We got rid of bone shaping. Bone shaping is gone. I've murdered bone shaping. And actually at this point, the head doesn't even take damage. Really? It got a performance boost? Nice. That's good. I like the sound of that. I use a lot of them on all of the buildings and stuff. I use a frick ton of them. Breaking all this stuff. Depending on how many you have in your game, the post said 5 to 15% boost. That's awesome. I love that. Oh, we actually broke something with the animation player. Oh dear. I just noticed. The arm reach isn't overriding that anymore. Uh-oh. Oh. That's not good. That must be because we added the looking back in. Oh dear. So we got the looking, but we broke something out. Psst, it's free real estate. Dude, Tim Heidecker is goated. Absolute freaking goat. He also really inspires me live streaming wise. He does YouTube live streams. Amazing, amazing YouTube live streams. Just like awesome. I mean, if you like talk show style stuff. As far as those go, he does a great job. So this is what I did to get the look to work, because we set the priority down to -1. But I think that's overriding, because now when we do the reach animation, the whole arm is moving. One way that I tried to get rid of that is on this one shot here. We have filters that aren't supposed to play anything else. Oh, I took off the filters on here. Well, there's your problem. Okay, good. Whew. Oh my god. I was so worried it had to do with the other thing, but it doesn't. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. So that's the right one. We just want to say, I believe these two. Okay, it's not gonna apply right away, but okay, we're in good shape. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. I'm surprised the damage timer, the flash timer, got so messed up at some point. I wonder what happened. The game's loading so much faster today than it was yesterday. I think it's because I must have had like some tabs open at the top that were just like really slowing things down. Alright, so I said I was gonna try to do healing. I still would like to. Okay, there you go. See how the whole arm goes stiff when we attack? It's overriding the walk cycle position, so the reach animation can play. The reach animation is not pretty. I will be adjusting it at some point, but it's there for now. Actually, there's so much to do because I want there to be a left-hand attack and a right-hand attack. That's gonna be nuts. Because the idea is like, you know, if your right hand is broken, you can't use it anymore. So like, it's gonna be a whole entire thing. So the idea is that like, if you're attacking something that's more on the right, it's gonna use the right one. If you're attacking something that's more on the left, it's gonna use the left one, right? Or let's say you attack two things in rapid succession on the right. It'll use the right arm and then the left arm to do the next one. But the left arm will have less reach on that side, right? And so if your arm is partially broken, you'll also have less reach. And let's say you only have one arm, you can use the left arm to get to stuff over here and over there, but your range is worse over here. I don't know, it's gonna be really wild. How about we add voice controls? Voice controls? What? 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 I mean, I'm sure that's somebody's accessibility feature to need, is being able to control a game with your voice. Oh, could you imagine? Somebody just yelling in the game constantly. Go left, go right, go up, go down, attack, jump. Go left, go right, go up, go down, jump, dash, duck, run, jump, left, right, up, attack. It sounds horrifying. I'll only accept mind controls. Same. Me too. We have apps specifically to emulate button press on voice command. Oh, so I don't need to do anything. It'll just do it. Okay, so I don't have to do anything. I would enjoy watching someone do that, I think, playing a game with voice controls. All right, so that's better. Yeah, the arms, different arms thing, oof, that is not happening anytime soon, but it does need to happen. There are people that have played Dark Souls with voice commands. That sounds so entertaining. I'd watch that video. Okay, so let's try to do healing. So for the healing stuff, I need to take what I've set up for the damage with this match statement here. Zoom out a little bit. All of this I want as well when we're healing. Now, I'm not gonna be able to set up healing all the way where we can actually like grab an abductee and heal that way. However, I will add like a debug button for healing. It's gonna be a little tricky because if it's gonna be limb dependent, it's gonna be there's a lot to think about. And I mean, I haven't used this in so long. You know, this says an empathy check. I think you should comment out this for now, if I'm being honest. I think that's a mistake to bother with this right now. Why do we have mesh show in there? I feel like showing the mesh should happen in here. If the thing that we're... Yeah, that's gonna be a little tough to do with a debug key because it's looking for collision. So the debug would have to... Well, that's fine. All you do is say collide a body part and whether the empathy is okay. That's all. And if you say empathy okay true, then it doesn't even matter. So yeah, no, you can still leave that in. We could do this. This will be fine. We still need mesh show. I don't know why mesh show is there. That's weird. If the collided body part is the self and the current health is less than the max health, add 1 hit point. So I mean, this should definitely be down here. Now, but this is actually going to depend, so actually we don't want to do that just yet. And then all of this we want to get rid of too. Okay, hold up. I'm going to paste this match statement in here. if when we heal, the current health is not going to be 0 when we heal. When we heal, the current health is going to be 1 or 2. So if it is 1, and the body part that we're on is an arm or a leg, we need to set up head stuff as well. That's a whole separate thing. If it's 1, we want... Indeed, we don't want the mesh, the big size mesh to be visible. We do want the hurt mesh to become visible. And we want the hurt collision to be active, which means turning disable to false. In addition, we're gonna need the character to get lifted up to the correct height, which is gonna be very different. The hurdy mesh with the hurdy juice, exactly. We're gonna want to get lifted up, which is gonna be a little tricky because we have to adjust the position. Of course, we got magic numbers in here. Minus 0.03? I don't know that I totally understand what's going on with that. Why is it minus 0.03? I don't know. I'm just gonna say do it anyway. I'm a little confused. But what the heck, just go for it. So if it's 1, sure, what the heck, do all that. Who cares, see what happens. Let's see what happens. So that, in theory, would make it stand up. Okay, so now if it's at 2 hit points, we want the main mesh to become true and the injured one to be false. Just coming back to hurdy juice? Yes? 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 False. The main collision needs to be active, so that goes to false. And this can come to true. And then we do want it to stand up again. I'm a little concerned with this stand-up situation because we want it to go up even higher. I'm not sure how that's gonna go. We'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, but now I need a way to actually do the heal. We need to define a collided body part and the empathy. Okay, so let's go to my debug buttons. I think I would like to just do like a key press. I'm running out of keys. Well, that's not true, but kind of. I don't really want to do a button because the buttons are just getting in the way and I can't like see anything with all these buttons on screen. It's getting to be quite a mess. I guess I can move them around. You know, I could take like this big old game states column and like move it over here. And even switch these. It's still gonna block a little. And I need to add more on here. There's no point in switching those because I'm gonna add more. All right, let's try the buttons. Let's try the buttons. I'd rather do that than keys. Oh, we do have hurt leg. Okay, but we want heal leg stuff. Those are old buttons. Whoops. We need, oh my god. We need new buttons. Duplicate. This is going to be heal leg right. Duplicate. Heal leg left. Heel leg right. Heel leg left. It actually would be kind of nice to have the leg hurty ones, but they don't really work well. So let's not do it. Okay. Then I gotta come to the script and make sure they're all connected with this chaos. Button. What do we call it? Yeah, heel leg left, pressed, connect, on heel, leg left, percent button, heel leg right, pressed, connect, on heel, leg right, come on down, funk. On heel, leg left, funk on heel, leg right. And what we want to do is emit that abductee thing, whatever that was. Messenger, abductee detected, emit. And then we want collided body part. So I'm gonna need to say body part is parts leg left. And then we have to do comma, empathy okay, true. Like this. In theory, this could work. Alright. Let's see what happens. Oops. I have an error. I have an error! Fix it. Fix it now. On heel. Oh. Oh. Okay. Did this wrong. There we go. Alright. Onward. Work. So, I mean, besides it not working for other reasons, I would be concerned that the standing up isn't going to be at the right level. I think it will be going from 1 hit point on the limb to 2 hit points on the limb, but I'm worried that going from 0 hit points to 1 hit point isn't going to work right. That's the best case scenario, or among the best case scenarios. We might also see some problems otherwise too. All right, let's see what happens. Well, we gotta hurt. First, you gotta hurt the leg before we can heal it. Facts. All right, so I've damaged them both. I'm already starting to imagine some problems. Let's heal the left leg. Okay. We got one of the worst case scenarios. Invalid operands integer and object. Oh, because I see. I know what I did. We gotta say not body part. We have to say. I'm not actually sure exactly how to word this, if I'm being honest. Because what it's putting through is a number. The array, the like enumerator number. Unfortunately. That has to be what it is. Would be my guess. Try wording it with the alphabet? What? What are you talking about? Are you making a joke or are you helping me? I'm not sure which it is. I'm okay with either. I just don't know which it is. You said I don't know how to word it. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's true. That's true. The alphabet does help with wording things. That's very true. Oh, because it's not looking for that. It's saying self. I see. It's looking for the name of it. Oh, that's even harder. That's much more annoying, actually. I see, because normally the collision would be reporting what it collided with. Yeah, so what I have to do is come back to the debug and oh, wrong debug script. There's a couple of those. Instead of doing this, we have to do the object name. It's called self and. Oh, it's not. Yeah, that's a weird GD script thing. And actually, it could, you know, that confusion makes so much sense. So and is actually a different thing. It actually does have a slightly different color. If I really stare at it, the color, it's like this is like bolder, and this is less bold. Yeah. It's like an and statement, basically. Right, so you could also do this, which looks a lot... Oh, it's down here. It actually looks a lot better doing that. Much more visually contrasting. But yeah, it's actually two separate operations there. But I see that looks really confusing, actually, now that you mention it. So I need to get the object name in here. How am I gonna do that? Just you can use the word or use the pipes. Yeah, true. So I guess I could on-ready. I've definitely tried this before and had bad luck with this. That's why I got rid of the hurt leg one. Because it was really hard to call it with that. Yeah, same as the exclamation point and not. It was really hard to set that up, unfortunately. Lots of choices, yeah. Oh, and right, I already have leg left and leg right set up here. But I remember it wasn't working correctly. All right, let's try it. Wow, it's already set up. But there was something weird. I don't remember what it was, but it just like wasn't the same reference that a collision would put forth or something like that. Okay, let's continue. What? No, it's okay. Okay, heal that. Oh, it worked! It worked! Nice. Beautiful. Heal it. Perfect. That looked great. Alright, let me damage those legs again. I want to see it. Show me it again! Alright, we're down on the ground. Yeah, let's try the other one. Heal the right leg first. Yeah, it stands us up. Heal that leg. Bam. Now, it is very satisfying. Now, the next thing, though, that I'm less confident in looking as good is going from 0. Yes, baby legs. We set up some baby legs today. It's really cool to see it coming together. Okay. Break off the legs completely. Now, how's that gonna work? So we're gonna heal left leg. Ah, that's funny. So it took it up too high, and then it plopped it back down. That's really funny. All right, that's not the worst problem. Do the right one. So it overcompensates a bit, but that's actually not that big a deal. Cool. Good. Not bad. Because we're magic numbering the height that it stands up at. That was pretty good. That worked pretty darn well. I'm pretty happy with that. Not gonna lie. That ain't bad. That did not go that badly. I like it watching me. Make baby arms and turn him into a T-Rex. Yeah, we do have baby arms. They're not as baby looking, but they are baby. We'll have to hurt the arms though, organically. My cat is doing something. Okay, so I want to make sure that the stand-up position is a little less. His head turn is a little cursed. It is, Pressifier. Yes, we need organic Hurdy juice, correct. This Hurdy juice meme, it's funny. All right, now we have the Y position tweening to -0.03. So that must be lifting. So I guess we want to lift it less. Maybe -0.01 for the short bump. Yeah, it's definitely cursed. I like it. I like that it's cursed. Good, as it should be. Okay, so let's do the damage thing again. Oops. Breaking the legs, breaking off the legs. Let me do an arm too for you. Oh, I killed them. Sorry. I didn't set up healing for the arms. Sorry, I killed them. Whoa. What? What's wrong? What's the matter? Invalid assignment of property or key, material override. With value of type standard material 3D on base of object type null instance. So what? Oh, it's not visible anymore, and so you're broken? It's just hidden. It's not deleted. It's just not visible. Why are you acting like it's deleted? I didn't delete it. Not on purpose, anyway. Let's see what we got. The Hurdy juice was too strong, man. I'm so surprised. Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. It ain't deleted. He's burning up with a fever. Yeah. It's true. Very confused. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, I know what it is. It's on the head. It's the head. I mean, look, the head is the thing that's damaged. I didn't set up a hurt mesh for the head. I don't need a hurt mesh for that. Actually, I do at some point. I do. So, Let's make it. That's what it is. It's that I never made one for the head, but the head is looking for one. That's the problem. All right, let's give the head a... And I thought for a second that I wasn't going to need a mesh for the head, but actually I am. So we'll deal with that. I'll do that on Monday. I need to find... Oh, I guess I have to do that in Blender. Ugh, boring. So boring. Bug busted. Bug definitely discovered. I have to proper bust it. Well, at least you could just set it as the same one for now, you know? And then work on designing the head later. You don't have to make the small head today, you know? We can assign it to whatever we want. Blender, that means times to question your mesh optimization. Oh God. No, I have skipped it. I have skipped it for now. I have avoided the need. Oh, it's just the collision that it's looking for. No, but it's looking for the material. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it is looking for the head. This is all very confusing. Okay. Well, actually, I have another way around. No, we should do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all my indecisiveness. It's just, like, kind of confusing. Okay, fine. I will duplicate the head in Blender. No questioning. Question nothing. Yeah, something. I wrote it. Alien hurt head. It looks so funny. Alien hood head. Alien hood head. I don't know why when I move it down there, it puts it in a different position, but I really wish it friggin' wouldn't. I mean, technically, it's something I would want to shrink and make smaller. That's a whole... Look at it behaving so bad. Well, don't shrink it that way. Whoa. Oh, God. Oh, the head's gonna be a challenge, isn't it? Look at all the teeth not shrinking. Why? What? Why doesn't it select the teeth? What in the world? What? This funny stuff is poking out. Like... Huh? Oh, I know why. We're doing individual origins on the shrinking. That's why. There we go. This is just all in the wrong place. And then we gotta make this head, the original head, go away. Obviously, I would want to make it spread out so it fits on the body, but I'm gonna be doing that on Monday, not today. Oh, it's so cute kind of in there like that, though. Oh, he's so cute. His cute little head. Oh, the eyeballs don't... Shoot! Dang it, I forgot that the eyes are a separate object. Oh, for crying out loud. Irritating. Irritating. Now the eyes, I made a separate object a long time ago because I thought maybe, no, screw that. The eyes don't need to be separate. That's stupid. You bundle those eyes right now. Let me do some Control-Zing. Get rid of the duplicate. You bundle those eyes in there. That's dumb. I mean, I didn't know better. It's not dumb, because I didn't know better. I don't need them anymore. Separated. Okay, and then we're gonna duplicate the head. Move the head into the hurt armature. Put it in its new place. And change it to its new size. It's interesting that the rotation doesn't carry over. Or like it rotated it. It's weird. Oh, is that why it was in the wrong position? Because the rotation? I see. But what if it's not running? I don't know, don't worry about it. It's all gonna be redone on Monday, so. Or I'm gonna attempt to redo it on Monday. We'll see how it goes. That's a member stream, of course. If you hit that join button, you'll get access to that Monday member stream. I am gonna start doing maybe once a month a public member stream that then closes off to members partway through. So if y'all are like, I don't know about these member streams, you can at least get a little taste. A little sampling. Alright, there's the little head. Now I just need to rename it to Alien Hurt Head. Alien Hurt Head. And basically the member streams are where I do game asset design in Blender typically. Alright, we save that. Now we come to Godot. It's gonna come in. And it should just find it. I shouldn't even need to set anything up. It's programmatically set up to look for the hurt head based on code, I think. Pretty sure. What was I testing? Oh, I was adjusting the timing, or how high up it would boost us when we go to the single hit point healing leg height situation. Really need to work on the damage flash. I'm surprised the damage flash is so broken. Kind of need to just reimagine that whole system, truth be told. Oh, the little head isn't being hidden, unfortunately. Oh god, and the eyes. Okay, we gotta fix some things. The eye color material needs to be set. Very badly. It's got a little head in its mouth. This is ridiculous. Why is there no head skin color? Oh, cause wait, what? I'm confused. Why do none of them need to be set as green? How is it already green if none of them are green? Confusing. Okay, we're just gonna redo each one. Family friendly xenomorph. Absolutely. This one should be the alien skin. Generally, I would rather have the eyes be the top one, but I don't feel like dealing with it today. So, it's not a big deal. What is this? That's the inside of the mouth. Alien mouth. What's that color? Mob is in alien isolation. That's something. It's like a thing. Nice. Yeah, I see. Put it into the game. Let's go. Let's do it. Dude, that sounds awesome. I love it. It'll be a little advertisement for the game. I'm sure no one will hate that. Is this teeth? That is eyes. Oh, I never set an alien eyes color. Who cares? Alien teeth. Okay, there we go. Oh, they were just showing up as white, but they weren't actually white. Whatever. Let's make sure we set the alien head, the hurt one, as well. So give it the alien skin. Oh, did I set the menu skin? I bet I set the menu skin. I didn't. Good. Great, carry on then. No notes. This one was the mouth. That one was the eyes. This one is the teeth. Okay. And then I need to make sure we turn off the head in pre-begin, and it also becomes visible later. So in pre-begin, we're actually ignoring the head entirely. Yeah, so I think we could just add or body part is parts head. I do not want to lose the head mesh at the beginning. That's what this is doing. This is actually hiding the arms and the legs at the beginning, because you start the game without arms and legs. I do want the head to be visible, but I also want the mesh hurt to not be visible at the beginning. So I need to set that to false. Oh, if is part set to that, then do that. Then we have to make sure it does become visible. You tested your project and saw 4 errors pop up. You started to panic. 3 of them was because I deleted a script from when I was looking at that unused signal thing without removing it from globals. You're welcome. That's what you get. And the 4th was a bug so bad that an entire recode was required. Yeah, what about the 4th one? You conveniently left that one out. Yeah, you were trying to help me figure that out earlier, and it left some errors in your code. That's hilarious. I feel like I managed to troll you. So what makes the little head appear? I don't remember. Well, right. So we need to actually set something up. We need to set up a special condition for the head. So if we take damage and we're at 1 health, we need to set up a new thing in here. If is part set to body part is parts head mesh visible false, and mesh hurt visible true. The last one is just one you need to delete because of a recode / rewrite of a block. Yeah, it's actually kind of close to what Precipier said. It's kind of, well, not exactly, but could have been further off. Mesh visible false, mesh hurt visible true. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense, yes. And then when it's 0, we gotta do the same kind of crap here. If it's 0, it all goes away. No, you die. I mean, it's game over. If you lose your head, the game ends. And actually, the game isn't currently reloading correctly, unfortunately. But whatever. Okay, but then we also have to set it up for the healing. So, I mean, you're never gonna go from 0 to 1. It's not gonna happen. I mean, I'll put it in here, but basically, when your head's gone, the game ends. So you can't heal yourself back from a 0 head. But whatever, you know what? Let's put it in here. In some mysterious just case. If you lose your head, the game of life is over. Yeah. It is one of those tough ones. There's really no other way around it. I'm sorry. Oh, we didn't put that before the tween, did we? Up here? There is no tween up here. Oh, right. That's just when we stand up. Oh, yeah. And I was adjusting the tween height as well earlier. Oh, we did put it above this tween. Mistake. Okay, that needs to be down here. And then in this case, we would want this to become true and that to be false. Okay. Head stuff is in there. Hopefully that error will not return again. We'll be able to damage the head as well as the legs and the arms. We don't get a nice shrinking animation, but I don't really give a crap anymore. We'll add a particle effect. It'll be neat. And I gotta get the damage flashing to work better. That got real broken at some point. Apparently quite a long time ago. I feel like the head looking shouldn't happen until after it deposits us down, by the way. Okay, let's do the leg stuff first. Leg down. We want to get both legs broken off. So I can test how high it brings us up. Still way too high. Are you telling me negative 0.01 is too high? What the frick? Do I need like a delta thing on here? Why is that so... It's such a tiny number. You want me to say that? Want me to say that? Maybe we'll do that like 1/10 of it. I don't know if that's gonna update. I'll try saving it. Let's see if I can do it again. Break them legs. Oh, good. The head shrunk. That worked. That seemed better. I think that was better. Let me break the leg again. Oh God, I forgot the UI. The UI, I'm still using UI left, right, UI up for the movement keys. So they fire off my debug buttons. I really need to change that. Well, what could I say? It's one of my first projects in Godot. It just happens to be, I mean, I've done many since then, but technically this was one of my early ones, so I just never bothered to change any of the, you know, button assignments. Alright. I would like to think now that I would make that one of the first things I do. Okay, great, good, awesome. Pause it. Let me see how high it brings us up. It's so high. Like, how small do you want me to make this? Like, it's 0.003. That's anything? That's something? I'm a little confused by how tiny I have to make that. I feel like for the most part, I've done the most I can do today. You know, I feel like I have achieved things, and I'm proud of those achievements. If I wait a frame? What do you mean? What? Maybe, I'm sure it's not clear what I'm even doing. Apologies for that. But basically what I'm setting is how far up. So when the legs return, the character gets lifted up. Its height gets lifted up. And then the oh, okay. You're answering a question on Discord. Okay. But basically, the character gets lifted up when its limb comes back. And it's like a gradual tween, so it doesn't just like suddenly snap up. I want the character to gradually stand up. And previously, the value I had set, apparently, to tween it to standing up for the full length leg was negative 0.03. And now I've got a like half length leg, so I don't need it to go as high as that. But apparently I need to make it very tiny, or I'm misunderstanding a lot. Oh, what if I'm going the wrong direction? What if I need to make it a bigger number, not a smaller number? Yeah, I tried that, but I wonder if it's actually the other direction that I need to be going. What if it's that? Yeah, dude, it's going higher. Okay, wait a minute. I think we need to do double. I think maybe that's what it is. I could be really wrong. It's very possible. Nope, close the menu. You're gonna press all the buttons. Real talk, I'm admirably persistent. Thank you. It's like I'm hyper-focusing, you know? I start hyper-focusing on this task, and I just keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it. I have to limit myself. An 8-hour stream, I try to make it a max 8 hours. But if you go through my live stream history and my Godot journey, yeah, sometimes I go longer than that. I'm trying to be better about it. Alright. I used to be really bad. I used to stream for like 14 to 20 hours regularly when I came on here to do game dev. This was back on Twitch. So I had to actually put a cap on myself to keep me from just sitting here working all day. Alright, let's see if this is better. Oh, that is much better. I think we could go even a little shorter. That's definitely not worse. What if we do a little 0.08? A little negative 0.08. What do you think about that? Hopefully I can just do it. Without having to restart it. See, but it's still kind of, I'm a little concerned. I don't know if I believe that this is doing what I want. I'm not fully convinced yet. Wait, but I don't know. Maybe I'm too tired to fix this. I don't even remember when I did this. It was so long ago that we set up. This was like early live stream that I set up this stand-up thing. And I was always really confused by it. It was so long ago. Definitely don't want the looking while you're in that orb. Dude, there's so much to do. I can't believe how much work games are. I can. It just like constantly reminds me. Oh crap, I just died. I just broke my head off, dude. We should have like alien blood. Just like the whole head explodes off. Dude, it's harder with 2 hit points. I'm like noticing I'm dying so much more easily with 2 hit points. I like it, it's good. It's a good pressure I think the game needs. You finish a game jam, you don't know if you have the mental strength for the GMTK one that starts soon, but it's probably gonna be fun. You're not making it sound fun. You're making it sound like you're saying you don't have mental strength. I feel like fun things, you should have mental strength. Like watching TV is fun. Don't need much mental strength for that. No. I'm biased against long game jams. It probably will be fun. It'll be fun to have had participated in it, but it'll be mental effort to participate. Give yourself a break. Give yourself a break. GMTK will come around again next year. See, it really bothers me. Now, if I do one more up, I don't know if I like the whole standing up thing. Okay, so tell me this. What if I just friggin' get rid of it, right? What if we don't do this tween crap? No, just let me see. Just let me see. What does it look like? This is just gonna take some tweaking, and it's very unfun tweaking, because there's just like a lot of waiting in between testing it. With all this freaking menu and loading. I think in general, I want to speed up this. Not just for myself, but for players too. Like if a player is dying a lot and having to come back and try again, like they shouldn't have to wait forever. Okay. So that's stand up, by the way. That initial one has 2 legs, has that tween on it. But like how bad does it look if we just don't even do that at all? Like just really, like how bad is it? Yeah, it's really fast. The stand-up is so good, though. It's so dramatic. I love the stand-up. Yeah, I don't know. It just might be something to figure out another time. It's just, like, so fast. Maybe it's okay that it's fast, you know? So what? Feedback is good. Players should get feedback when they do things. They deserve to feel like they just healed and get that immediate satisfaction. Maybe I'm over the tween. I mean, I'm sitting here like wasting development time on such a minor detail that I don't think really makes a big difference. Maybe they like to flash or something. It could still be instant. Yeah, we can indicate somehow that it's happening. That the heal is happening. I think I'm okay with instant. I feel like it's grown on me. I like it. I'm okay with instant. I mean, it feels like what it is, that I didn't add in a smoother way to grow. It's so cute with his little head. It's so cute with his little head. I like its little head. Oh, his little head with his little brain. Oh my gosh. I am definitely telling myself that. And no, I'm mostly just telling myself that, yeah. What the heck is going on right now? Oh, look. It's more than aesthetic. It's practical. Because now, right now, the collision happened under the level. And so it's not able to actually boost itself up enough. So by actually lifting up the player position, we're ensuring that the collision isn't going to happen. It's going to live with the mole people. We're going to make sure that it doesn't happen underground so it won't go try to live with the mole people. Oh no, oh no, oh, oh god, oh there we can jump back up. Wow, so it serves much more than an aesthetic purpose. It's useful. So I don't know why it's being this way. I mean, what if I said it's like 4? Something ridiculous. 186 grabs paper bag. Oh yeah, it's a lot of bugs. Baby Boo Boo needs a booster chair. Oh, this baby Boo Boo need a little booster chair. I think it does need a little booster chair. How did your donut sculpting go, Kai Guy? Wow. Wow. It had a purpose. I should have known. Okay. Now, I just put this at something ridiculous. I put it at 4. It's not that ridiculous. But something very unusual should occur. Now, it won't actually be that unusual. Oh, it will be. 100 lower. Yeah, well, that's because there's errors that relate to collision. And so, especially since we were under the level, I think that really confused it. But yeah, there's a lot of collision errors to deal with, actually. So we heal the right leg. That's gonna bring us up. Normally, that is not the number 4 that it's doing. What if we do the left leg right now? Okay, that put us up really high. So the higher the number, the higher it puts us. Okay. All right, this is the information I was looking for. That's a big boing. At least I now know. At least I now know that it does something. 100? Why would I do that? Or are you talking about the errors? You're not, because it's more than 100. You're telling me to put this at 100. That would be a complete waste of development time. Not worth it. Why would I bother? Shouldn't I be concentrating on other things? I guess I'm doing it. Whatever, here we go. We're doing the 100 boing. Screw it, let's do it. Bad influence. Oops, it makes no sense that the head got hit. That's okay. We gotta work on collisions. Collisions need a lot of work. Boy! Oh, boop! Totally fine. No problem. Kai Guy is the blender baby, reviewing the basic keyboard, etc. commands. Nice. Yeah. I mean, that's everything. Honestly, the like shortcuts is everything. Once you get down a lot of that, you'll be cruising. Caught up trying to print out the Blender cheat sheet. There goes half an hour trying to troubleshoot a clogged printer. No! Totally worth it. That's definitely a nice thing to have. Good work. You're doing good work. Okay, 100 is too high. So we definitely want it to be lower. So instead of being negative, we need it to be like negative 0.06 if we want it to be twice as much. Yeah, printers are evil. Negative 0.06. I feel like that's like the one thing I didn't try. Actually, of all the numbers that I tried putting in, I did not try that one. They make you think they are useful, printers, but in reality, they make you waste more time. Yeah, printers are rough. For how many advancements in technology there are, printers not so much. Okay, here we go. Okay. It still like pushes us up too much. I almost need to tell it not to push us up if one leg is healthy. That's still so too much. What if I do -1? We can print objects in the air, but we still can't print ink on paper. Right, well, yeah, the 3D printers are like more functional, I assume. I haven't used a 3D printer, but I know I don't hear the same kind of like memes about 3D printers having problems as, well, real life experience of regular printers. I swear, it almost like it's not going lower. It's just not going lower. Where's that baseball bat meat printer? Printers were so cool back in the day. Being able to print out Yu-Gi-Oh cards was epic. Was that like a cheating situation? Or were Yu-Gi-Oh cards supposed to be printed out? So I have a feeling that there is no number I can put in here that won't have it bouncing up in that awkward way. That's kind of the reality that I'm coming to terms with here. Oh, well, that didn't push it up enough, actually. Okay. You love to see it. Good. Makes more sense with my other name and seems random under this name talking about Harley. What in the world are you talking about? Harley? Makes sense. New Joker. Oh, well, it says glitched code. Yeah, I gotcha, Harley Quinn. Right. I remember now that you also go by that. Very confusing. Dan didn't want to buy $7 for a pack of cards, so you secretly used his printer. What a story! Oh my gosh. Wow. Man. It's relatable. Being a kid, not having stuff other kids have, and coming up with a way to have it. Wow, that's pretty cool, actually. Nice. What an awesome memory. So I think something that's happening, this is actually a little better. You can see a bit of a little glitchy twitchy. This is actually getting better. We're not getting worse. We're getting closer to the right number. I remember this now from setting this up the first time. Getting to this, like, negative 0.03 was tons of trial and error. Because otherwise there is like a little, there's always gonna be like a little bump that happens. It's just about finding the least little bump. Oh, I broke the head! And I died. Nowadays, people get paid for printing high-quality fake cards on Etsy. Oh yeah, that's true. You're really the Joker. Secrets safe with me and the internet. Oh yeah, who doesn't trust secrets safe with the internet? I really need to get game reload set up. God, just so many things. So many things break and need to be fixed. So many things are always broken. We're always broken. Or that is to say, we're never made and need to be made. I'm bordering on overworking tonight. But it's tough, because I knew this whole body part damaging stuff is really like, it's a whole entire thing. There's so many little stuffs to have to set up. Oh my god, why is the head taking damage? Oh my god. Alright, pause it here. It prints black but no color. That's fine. You just need a little bit of information. Do not break the head off. Pretty please. See how it did that little like bump? We don't want the bump. The bump has to go. Let's bring it down to negative 0.1. We tried that though. I feel like I tried that one. And I was not satisfied with the results. Unless I just forgot. It looks like that Ben 10 transformation with the turtle. When it has everything small. Okay, pause it. Uh-oh. Pause it. See, then it's taking up too high. It's so fickle. So particular. Loved how he could still look left/right while in the green bubble. Let me see what I can wreck and devour today. You like it? Maybe it would be good to add in as like an animation or something. That kind of makes me want to keep it. But what I don't like is that the player could put it in like a weird place and it looks stupid. So maybe if I had like a controlled animation of it looking around, that could be kind of satisfying. Interesting. You see how it like bumped it up when I healed the other one? That was actually one of the least worst. Okay, so what if we do negative 0.25? We're trying to get very precise here. And the problem is, too, if this is placeholder and I change it, I'm gonna need to readjust those values, which is not a delightful thought. Okay. Yeah, no, literally, something like that. Exactly. I can try that one. It's okay. I don't even know which direction we're adjusting it to. I feel like that's not the right way, but it could be. What if it's perfect? What if you just like intuited the perfect value? Oops, oh no! I accidentally pressed the wrong debug key and it's giving us problems. Oh dear. Oh, what have I done? Oh, I've broken things. I broke it. I have to restart it. I pressed the cheat button that gives you full health. But it does more than give you full health. It causes problems. It's a debug key that was never meant to be used in this way. Only supposed to use it once right at the beginning. I guess I could somehow make it unlimited or limited to only be usable one time. A consumable debug button. Glitched DNA. Mutated. Okay. It would be a cool power-up. Alright. This is trying glitched codes negative 0.237. It's not bad. It's actually better. It's actually a pretty good guess. That was like the right direction. Let's do negative 0.22. That was pretty good. That was definitely an improvement. 100%. Nice, good call. I was probably gonna go the wrong direction. You saved me some trouble. That's a credit. Okay, oh, okay. Oh, I pressed the wrong key again. I pressed the glitched key. I need to set up the proper healing. Actually, well, if I set up proper healing, then I don't need that cheat key anymore, actually. The cheat key is only because I don't have healing put back in the game. As someone you know who used to get mad because you have magic numbers that seemingly just work, and they have no idea how I come up with my numbers. Wow. Do you even know how you come up with your numbers? Maybe it is magic. That's okay. Oh, I forgot to eat a mushroom. Okay. Break off the legs. Toot, sweet. Alright, and then let's see if negative 0.22 is good. Oh, it's very bad. Why is that so bad? Negative 0.24? It's so grueling. It's such a grueling thing to just like do this over and over and over again. Don't press the wrong key. Don't break the head. Okay, good, good. Well done. Pause it. Open this up. Dude, why was your number so perfect, but now I can't even get a better number? Let's just try negative 0.23. Give me more. Stop withholding your skills, Glitched. Over the years, I've gotten decently good at guessing numbers like that. Someone once said how far they were from a specific city, and I told them what city they were in. That's actually scary. I gotta be careful with you GeoGuessr types. You're one of those GeoGuessr types, aren't you? Okay, we gotta go. Break them up. Oh! Why was your number so perfect? I guess because it really is in those tiny little ones. I mean, if I go back to this one, it was the best looking one of them. Oh god. Oh, I broke the head! And my reload doesn't work. Okay. Alright. No. It's fine. That's freaky. How many fingers am I holding up? How many fingers is Kai Guy holding up? Do this magic trick, Houdini. Okay. Limbs. Broken legs. Whoa, glitched code is biting. One hand or two? One. What? Of course, we don't know if we can trust Kai Guy. Kai Guy would have to tell me what the number is for it to be totally true. But I trust Kai Guy. I do. I trust Kai Guy. This is glitched magic number, negative 0.237. It's better. It's one of the better ones. It's not perfect, but it's better. Okay, what if we do negative 0.234? It's a little conspicuous, isn't it? This is such, I hate doing this. I feel like this is just like dumb. It just feels so dumb to be sitting here guessing numbers. You have to message me on like Discord or something. Fancy 3? 3? Is that your guess? A fancy 3? Why is it a fancy 3? Runner-up was 2. I think this is just getting worse. 4 is also tempting. You can only pick one. I don't think it's 1 or 5. I see. Alright, alright. No, you've eliminated well. 3. The answer is 3. It's 4. Oh, you were kind of close. Just like with guessing my number here. You were kind of close. That at least deserves a cookie. Dude, these collisions are messed up, man. Oh my god, I'm so over this. This is the most annoying, stupid thing I've ever done. I hate it. I hate it! This is dumb. This is stupid. This is friggin' stupid. This is all stupid. There's gotta be a better way to calculate the height. Right? Like maybe I go try to actually figure out the number that it would be instead of sitting here arbitrarily guessing things. I mean, really. Add the close number guesser column to the credit spreadsheet. I know, what do I even credit this as? Dude, is any of this doing anything? I mean, we know it is doing something, right? Because if I make it a huge number, big things happen. We know negative 0.5 isn't a good one. What if I make it like negative 10? What happens? What happens? I want to know. Don't try to stop me. Or you just get banished into the nether. Dude, I'm so burned out on this number guessing. Banished to the mole people. Exactly. I mean, how absurd is this? I guess probably a better way to test this, because technically we're going to this position, right? So what if we set this up better? What if we set this up better? So we comment out this happening for now. You don't really have to comment it out, just don't heal it. But what we do is we no longer turn off the collision. So when it's at 1 hit point, or we make sure all the collisions stay on. So we never turn them off. We always leave the collisions on. Actually, we do want this one to go off. Okay. So just that one. And then what if I just try to adjust the player position? I mean, the game is gonna get angry at me and it's gonna like try to act against it. So actually, this may not be a good idea. I look like the Dr. Octopus lady from Spider-Verse. Let's see. Let's play. Is that a compliment? I'm gonna say compliment. Dude, she looks awesome. What? And no, nobody has ever said that. We got glasses. We got some like tentacle like hair. Even like kind of the dude, look at this. Look at that. It's like kind of uncanny. Yeah. Definitely compliment. It's like the same. Are we the same? I just need a different colored glasses. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. It's like absolutely absurd. What? I would never have a reason to watch this, but all of a sudden, I want to watch it. Get some style inspiration? Wow. People have said I look like Carla Hall. This one I've gotten. Incidentally, she does also look like this character. Oh my goodness. There it is. So I've gotten this person as well. But like they all, there's something to this. There's like a similarity here. What is all that? What is this? Thank you guys for showing me who I look like. That's awesome. Wow. I must use this information. Spider-Verse animated movies rock. I haven't seen any of them. That one looks like the mom. Okay, wait, you're saying the mom in the show? Or like, it would be my mom? The mom of us? Yeah, she's a bit older than me, to say the least. Okay, put this up here. Did I just accidentally throw shade at her for being old? I'm sorry. It's gotta be the next Halloween costume. Oh wow, be this character? That's awesome. Or like do like a Comic-Con or something. Cosplay? At least some cosplay. Oh yeah, I gotta damage them first. So I'm doing a weird test here where we're not... Oh, the collision went down anyway. No, the collision wasn't supposed to go down. Or was that only on heal? Maybe that was only on heal, but then it's not gonna work. Oh, I see what I wanted to do. I actually would want to... We don't even want to mess with what I just messed with. What we don't want to change... Oh yeah, right, well we want to... Oh no, we see... Wait. Wrong thing. This is all so confusing. I think my brain is broke. Guys, I think my brain is too broken tonight. This is complicated. If is part, body part. This is if it's at 1 hit point. Yeah, do not turn off the collision. Leave the collision on. Leave the collision alone. Because normally this would be set to true. I'm saying keep it that way. Or keep it so it doesn't go off. Why doesn't that work? And what I was gonna do was try to see how far down I have to move it before its legs are on the ground. And then use that as a reference for what I need to adjust the X position. I wonder if we can't do this programmatically. Like actually like gauge how far from the ground the feet are. And then use that for figuring out how high up to put it. Yeah, maybe it's a thing to do later. I know. It's been so long. I'm already over time. But it's just like one of those tasks that... Oh, it worked, but I forgot. Oh my god. I forgot to care about it. It's just one of those tasks where the gains aren't like as thrilling and exciting as other tasks, and so it just and it doesn't have like a definite endpoint because it's literally too much to do in one stream. So it's just like I want to keep going and keep going and keep going and get those hits of like seeing it be better. But like at some point I have to like decide that I've done enough. Yeah, we could do a raycast. It's just like, you know, then I just have to do something with that data and make it all come together. It's just some effort. Okay, there we go. We're up in the air. Pause it, please. And please don't be there. Okay. So now, if I move the player position, the X position, is sitting at the Y position of the player is sitting at negative 0.103. I'm taking a screenshot so I don't forget. Negative 0.103. If I move that, we go up, right? But it's resisting against the game. So as you see, it's not quite so simple to just come in here and adjust it because of... Well, Lise, then what you should do... I mean, ideally, I would turn off the physics, so the physics didn't matter anymore. That would be ideal. I don't even know how to do that. Since it's a character body, I'm not so sure. This is actually a harder problem than I expected. Oh no, Liz, no it's not. You don't have to move it. Dude, just turn off the collision and see how far down it goes. That's all you gotta do. Turn off collision 1. Turn off collision 2. It falls down to the ground. And look at its height. And that's the difference. Yeah, but Liz, that's not... First of all... Okay, that's not actually the height I'm trying to find. But that's okay. We'll get there. So come to the player. Right, but this isn't the remote. So I don't know if this is going to tell me the actual current player height. Yeah, that's going to be the same number. So we got to come to remote. Look at the player position. There. Right there. So we're gonna screenshot that. That's at the first tier down. So if I break off a couple more steps, or the next step down, boop, boop. Oh yeah, we turn the collisions off from falling. So I have to manually turn off the collision now. Not in remote, please. Wait. Why aren't we falling to the ground all the way? Oh, there we go. Okay, great. So now, come back to remote. Look at the player height. Why do I have a feeling this is not going to work like I think it should? Screenshot that. Okay, now I have to do maths. And I also need to fix all these collisions that I've made changes to. Oh, sorry about glitchies. Oh, stream glitchies. I see we have endured. Basically, that number that I just put in the top left, that should be at about 9,000. And it's dipping down far below that. The lower below that it dips, the more stream glitchies we get. Basically, it's like a little internet storm. What I like about the head turning is you get more idea of what he looks like. Yes! 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 Including those adorable chubby chipmunk cheeks and sharp teeth. Yes, 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 yes. That was one of the inspirations for having the head turn. Totally. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you for reminding me that that's one reason I wanted the head turn in there. Because otherwise, there's really no other reason. I did want to say that when you eat something, the head will turn around and look at the camera for no good reason, other than to show off the face. Okay, 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 okay. Internet looks fine. It was just a brief glitch storm. So let me just put everything back to normal before I do the math calculations. In the code, we want to go to body part. Let me just do Control Z until we're fiddling with numbers again. Okay, there's fiddling with numbers. At the beginning of the game, we set the legs do not have collision. Let me just make sure I didn't break something out. Did you just do the math for me? Thank you. Do I trust you? Do I choose to trust what you've said? I would love to. I would be delighted to choose to trust what you've said. That would bring me joy. You just give me the number, not up to you. Yeah. No, I know. I know. I mean, it seems like you're correct. Oh, you just gave me the numbers. Wait. Oh, you did the two numbers. You did the difference between the lowest point, which is negative 0.96, and the middle point, which is negative 0.37. And that's a 0.59 difference. Gotcha. I'd be curious to know the difference. I'm going to do the difference between these as well. And yes, I'm using a calculator. Because .103 minus 0.37. Either I'm wrong or you're wrong. But I got 0.267 difference. I must have done it wrong. I did it wrong, right? Because you're really, really wrong. So now I have to check the other numbers because because that's really, really wrong. You really got that one wrong. Unless I got it really wrong, which is possible. Okay, you were actually correct about the other one. The other one you got correct. Okay. So what's confusing, though, is... Yeah, on the first one. Yeah. What's confusing, however, is that this isn't the same. Oh, look. Yeah, the collisions are wrong. I see. We want leg right to not be off and leg left to not be off. Whoa. That's wild. What's confusing is that the stand up from the lowest to the highest. I mean, I guess if you think about it, I didn't actually subtract the lowest to the highest, did I? Now that I think about it. That'd be 103 minus 96. Oh, maybe that's the one you did? Maybe that's the one you did. 103 minus 0.96. No, that wasn't the one you did. So, but here's the thing. That doesn't look anything like what is the good stand-up position, which is negative 0.03. Where the heck does negative 0.03 come from any of those calculations? It comes nowhere. That's where. It's meaningless. It's completely irrelevant. Oh, I see, glitched. So this doesn't even help me at all. It helps me none. Because somehow this tween, where is 0.03? Where does that live? Where does that exist? I don't know. So that was essentially a waste of time, I think is what that was. So I don't know. I don't know what to do here other than just accept a number that is suboptimal and just be okay with the fact that it doesn't look super awesome. And just say, good enough. You know? Because this is going from the bottom to the top. That's a tween distance, or it's going from where the height currently is. I don't know. Yes. There is a stand speed, but that's it. Yeah, it's 0.857. But we're doing 0.03 here. There's no easing, it's just a stand speed. And the stand speed is 0.5. Yeah, it's just a time. Oh, yeah. Well, the speed is just 0.5. That's not half. Even if it was half, that still wouldn't be the number we're looking for. Yeah, no easing. And so that's going, so right now I'm about to do it. 0.03. When I do it, is that something I can do on a tween? Yeah, that might help. And you can see it does do a bit of a weird look. It's not perfect. It's optional after the duration. Oh, cool! I had never actually tried that. Maybe I'll do that. If we're here, and we heal that, you can see there's a bit of a little jerkiness, but in general, it's kind of okay. It's really not great. It's kind of a problem figuring out how to get the stand up to like look good. It's actually an issue. Okay, broke off the legs completely. Actually, that looked pretty good. I think I'm actually getting closer to guessing the number. No thanks to math. But you could see how it like lifts you up a little bit and it's just like not great. But yeah, I wonder if easing would help. Maybe. Are you sure? Because tween property, it says object property, final value, and duration. I don't think that's true. Maybe not on a property ease. Maybe on like a different kind of tween. But a property tween, perhaps it doesn't work. Well, in any case, I feel like I've actually guessed a pretty good number. I feel like it's kind of okay. Because, look, if it's not ever going to be perfect, maybe kind of okay is okay. Do they move it when changing tweens? I don't know. Easing would be nice. In theory. Okay. You see, it still like goes like too high and then it pulls you back down. And then see how it like lifts you? I hate that. Why did it do that? It didn't do it last time, but it did it this time. It's so annoying. It's just like very inconsistent. And so I would honestly just say screw all of that. But apparently if I say screw all of it, then the collision can enter in underground. It's its own method, set ease. Oh, okay. This is actually like a really serious problem, is figuring out how to add the leg lift. Am I happy with its little partially in the ground when no legs? No, I will change that. And so, on Monday, I'm going to remake the player character model, and one thing that I'll do is make sure that the torso is a little shorter or something like that. No, and so I don't want to adjust that too much yet until I know what the new model is going to be. So that will be changed. That definitely will be changed. Yeah. No, I'm not happy with that. Yeah, this is a bit of an issue. Is having it elegantly rise after its limbs are broken off and you heal them. That's a tough one, because it does need to rise somehow. Otherwise, it can clip through the ground in a really devastating way. But at least it works, like, functionally, you know? So that kind of makes it okay. So I feel like the easing is probably gonna do minimal help. I think it's still gonna be janky. It's just a little janky. See how it bumps it up in a weird way? It's just a little jankified. And I don't love the jank. I do not condone all of this jank. Because it's such an important thing, like healing. I don't think I'm even really nitpicking. Sometimes it looks okay, but then the other leg comes and it lifts up again. So I think a couple things. Number one, I think maybe easing would help, but we could definitely say if one leg is already healed, you don't have to do the other one. But you know what else is gonna complicate things? Is when I do animations. Because I'm gonna want a so if you have like one small leg and one big leg, I'm gonna wanna try to set up an animation specifically for that, a special walk cycle that'll like have you kind of like be lopsided. That's gonna change it too. And in that case, easing between the animations might cover up some of that jankiness. So I think it's kind of a little too soon to really know what to do with this situation. Besides being curious about the easing, I think maybe this isn't something to worry about too much right now. Yeah, use some animation blending. I mean, you know, then again, I could actually use an animation to lift the player up, actually. Actually, that's not a bad idea. It would be a little, it's not a great idea either. No, that's a terrible idea. Don't do that. Because that's no, I don't think that'll work. Because that's just the meshes that you're moving, not the collisions. This is complicated. This is actually a very difficult problem. But it's kind of one of the fundamental mechanics of the game. So I'm going to need to sort it out at some point. And for fun, I'll do set ease. How do you use the easing? How do you even use it? It's not very well explained in here. I gotta be honest with you. It's a pretty bad documentation entry as far as they go. Was it like this? Tween dot set ease and pass in an ease type. Right. Just like after it, just like here, or like before or something. Tween dot ease in. Oh, like this. It's strange. It's funny looking. Evidently we do. Let's see. if A, it works, what it looks like if it does. Yeah, it's just gonna take some iteration over time. Well, it's not working. I just can't say it looks much better. I guess it did something. It may have done something. You know, it's possible that something was done. There's a chance. There's a non-zero chance that something was done. Hard to be sure. It looked a little different. It looked a little different. It looked a little different. The ease in definitely looks better. It's a subtle difference, but it's better. You know, we still get that weird bump up. And I would guess that's because of some kind of overshooting or undershooting, probably overshooting of the tween distance. I guess it's a little better. It's not worse. And then I guess finally I would want to say, which is just, it's just kind of weird, but we could say if maybe the second layer of transformation to use as an offset that only moves the player up and down, keeping the actual player always at the same height. A second layer of transform to use as an offset that only moves the player up and down. That's a really good idea. I mean, the only thing about that is we are using collision to move the player up and down. It's true collision, and the game is kind of built around the player colliding. But I guess I could let go of that. That would be a bit of a rework. But that's an interesting idea. That's probably like the best idea. Why am I using physical collision? You know why I'm using physical collision? Because there was a time where I wanted to have different heights, and you could potentially like almost do platforming in the game. So that way you could jump onto things. But I've since realized that that would be way too complicated to put in, and so I don't think I'm doing it. In which case, this is a really, really good alternative. It just requires some adjusting. I really appreciate that suggestion to use an offset. I definitely need to put a couple credits out here, for sure. The jank could be at the stage of the bounce up and down animation he's at in the exact moment of transformation. I don't know if I understand what those words mean. What are we even saying here? Player limb shrinkage. We kind of got rid of a lot of that. Really, it's player limb healage. If I'm being honest. Player limb healing. It's not really the right credit, but it'll do. Of course, these entitle you to no compensation, but they do entitle you to a credit in the game, and so much appreciation from me. Do we ever give Rollrick a credit? Oh yeah. Okay. It's a good suggestion. I'm not sure I'll do it soon, but I want to at least take note that you made a great suggestion that I might use someday. Like a node inside another one. Could work for animations. Yeah, that's something to think about. What if line 234, you move after the tween, and in between have a wait tween finished? This is intriguing. I like this. That is not a solution that I was thinking of. I, however, am partial to it. We gotta do it here as well. Wait. This is going from... This is a healing one. So if you're going from 1 to 2, we wouldn't want to delay the hurt one from going off. We would want to delay the healthy one from coming back. In this case, we are healing from 0 to 1, in which case I want the hurt one to come back after. Okay, this is interesting. This is worth a shot. Move the collisions to the layer you need them and keep your collision logic. I'm a little confused about what you're saying. Like, my brain isn't able to put it together, but it sounds actually like it might be really logical. So you're saying keep the collisions as we have them, but instead of changing the collisions to make the player lower or higher, manually lower the appearance of the player and other collisions. I'm a little worried about how that would work with the character body. I'm not saying there isn't a way to do that. I'm definitely intrigued, but also a little afraid of trying to figure that out, especially tonight. My brain can't handle it. But I really wish it could. That sounds really, really intriguing. Wow. All right, let me see what this did. Unfortunately, nothing different. That was definitely worth a try though. Glitched. It's just adjusting the timing there a bit. Surprisingly, we still got the bump. But it was a cool idea. I would say that looks literally no different whatsoever. Unfortunately. I wonder why. I wonder if, like, you know, there's like an overshooting happening here. Well, I'm gonna put it back if it's not doing anything. But I gotta consider that. There's something there. And Rorik, what you're saying might be necessary. Some kind of reconfiguring of the nodes and the way collisions work. I need to at least, I'll tell you what I will do. I am definitely going to take your messages and save them. So let's add a new task in the project manager. And I'm gonna say, improve limb healings collision / standing adjustments. Yeah, that's just gonna be what that is. Idea from Rolrick. I'm gonna copy this message here. Paste that in. Get your other message. That's just too helpful. That's some really helpful stuff right there. I don't want to forget that. But my brain cannot try to fathom how to do this right now. But next week or another time, I may well. You don't see the jank? I mean, that's good. And I feel like most players won't. So that's a good point. That's an excellent point. I'm gonna make this an in-progress task, so there's a slightly higher chance that maybe I look at it. So yeah, let's see if I can show it to you. And we'll also make this the final aspect. By the way, everybody, if you're still here hanging out with me, thank you for hanging out and doing this journey with me today. I really appreciate it. It's been such a pleasure to chill with you all and chat with you all. If you are watching right now and you haven't pressed the like button, I hope you'll consider hyper smashing that thumbs up button. It really helps so much. It means more people will see this live stream after we end. So thank you. If you press that like button, if you haven't pressed it yet, I'd really appreciate it. The bouncing up and down. Yeah. You drop kicked it? Okay, that works. Yeah, as long as you only did it once. Or in an odd number, you know, Whoa. Sorry, I made the stream disappear. Don't worry, it's here. If you don't press it twice or 4 times. Press it. You can press it 3 times. You can press it 1 time, but no more than that. Not just smashed it, hyper smashed it. Hyper baseball bat bashed it. So look, good progress today. Like we got the head turning back. Big shout out to MyGits for helping me get that set up. We can now hurt the legs and they get tiny again. I reworked the body part damage. So now we can fall down onto 2 smaller legs. That's awesome. We can also shrink it down to 2 smaller arms. We basically took it down from 4 hit points to 2 hit points. And as you saw, I just broke off that arm with the second hit. This is big progress. I've been meaning to rework this for a long time. A very long time. There, I just broke off that leg. I'm trying to break off the arm. There we go. We got a smaller head on here. So now we're down on the ground. Using some cheat codes, I can heal myself. Now watch for the jank. Okay, guys, see if you can see the little pop-up. I'm gonna heal one of those legs. Zoop. So it just kind of goes like, right? Instead of just going like, doop, it goes, zoop, which isn't as bad, but wait for it. Let's do the other leg. So I'm gonna do the other leg now. You see how it still goes, zoop, boop. So I kind of need to tell the code to check. Is the other leg healed? If it is, you don't need to do the tween again. right? So that's kind of a whole thing to put in there. But now look at this. We're going to heal it again. This is all good that this exists. Healing was not working before. Healing works today. This is very good. So now I'm going to heal the legs to the next level. Watch for the jank. Ooh, that one was real jank. It didn't do anything. I don't even understand why that didn't work. That was, wow. That was really bad. That one really didn't look good. That one looked super bad. So, is it because I changed the order of these? I wonder if it's because I changed the order of those two. That might have been why. Probably not. That doesn't seem like that would do anything. We can heal this other leg. Dude, you see it? You just see it? It went... I don't know if you saw that little twitch that it just did. But it's not bad. It's okay. It's like, it's nice to be looking at these finer details. Functionally, it works. The game is working as it's supposed to. Oh my god! This, dude, like every time I introduce the game at the beginning of these live streams, I've had to say, the legs will break off and you'll fall down. Don't worry. I know the legs are floating right now, but I'm gonna make it so you fall down. No, we fall down now. That is a huge, huge victory. I love it. So let me show you the jank one more time, all right? Yeah, one was janky. That one looked good. Now watch this one, watch this one, watch this one. Really, watch it. Did you see? It was like... I don't think the other one was noticeable to me. Oh, but we want no Twitch. Yeah, no Twitch. Only YouTube. No Twitch over here. Good animation makes a default capsule feel good. Oh, are you animating something? Capsules are underrated. All right, y'all. Well, I feel great about this progress. I had to spend basically 10 hours doing this much, but that's okay. That's okay. It was totally worth it. This is something I've been meaning to do for a very long time, is even figure out how I'm going to handle the leg shrinking and growing back. But now it's handled. It works. On Monday is the next time I'm gonna work on this game again. But Monday is, and that's a members only stream. I'll be back next Wednesday and Thursday to work publicly. However, it's not the next time I'm streaming. The next time I'm streaming is tomorrow. And tomorrow is Game Jam Day. Yeah, we're doing a 1-hour Game Jam tomorrow. I hope you'll consider coming through and at least seeing what we get up to. I'm gonna try to make a game in 1 hour. You're welcome to join as long as you use an engine where you can export the game to be played in an HTML version. Then please come be a part of it. And yeah, it is so coming together, little by little, we'll get there. Big shout out to Ocean for gifting a membership today. I really appreciate that. And you know what? I'm gonna give a shout out to the people after the live stream. Y'all have been sitting here watching it. Y'all have been watching it after the live stream. I'm so glad you made it this far. Welcome. Welcome to the end. You can tap or click if you're watching it after. Tap or click in the bottom left to see the last live devlog that I did. Tap or click in the bottom right to see the next one I'm gonna do. And I hope I'll see you there. Alright, good night everybody. Come through the game jam if you want. It'll be fun. It'll be like really fun. I'm like pretty sure it's gonna be really fun. I'm like very certain. Yeah, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful night. Y'all deserve it. Everybody deserves it. Imagine someone doesn't deserve it. It doesn't even make sense. Of course people deserve it. We all deserve a good time. I want a good time. You want a good time. Who's upset?